Hello everybody, and welcome to the BMB Game, or let's just say Games of the Week. I'm Matt Mano, alongside Ryan Garcia. We are here for the Sprig Gardner Wrestling Invitational Tournament, and it's the joint presentation of BMB alongside CougarTV. Ryan, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Couldn't be more excited. It's going to be a long, great day of wrestling. There's going to be a lot of early action, expecting a lot of pins and aggressive wrestling early on in these first few rounds. So, this is a huge day for wrestling. This is the pinnacle. This is as good as it gets if you're a wrestling fan. Be tuned in all day. As we toss it to Mat 1.
All right, we're here on Mat 1. This is the Cruz versus Green matchup, and so far Cruz is on top, and as you can see, Cruz has taken him down. It's 2-0 at the moment. Let's see if Cruz can go for the pin.
Yeah, Preston, this is two very physical wrestlers, especially from Devin Green from Appam and Jefferson Cruz from Kennedy High School. Both very good in their weight class, on top of the weight class they appear.
Oh, and that is a pin by Cruz from Kennedy.
Green looks like he's in a lot of pain.
All right, let's go back to Mano.
That was a quick pin early, and a district rivalry. Devin Green, one of Mepham's better wrestlers, gets pinned early. So that's quite a bit of an upset, but looks like a good match to start us off, Ryan.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of pins early. A lot of early action, and you saw that there. Looked like he was in a little bit of pain at the end, so hopefully he's doing all right. But this is the type of action you should expect to see early in these first few rounds. As we'll toss it off to Mat 2.
Mat 2, as we have a definitely fierce competition here.
I agree, this is a very fierce competition.
We have East Meadow versus school at
School in the red with the
Okay. Here's competition. East Meadow rising. Go back head to head. Trying to get them down there. East Meadow takes it.
I can't get both in the shot at once.
East Meadow dominating this competition right now. Meadow. Stop. Meadow take. Fred struggling to get up here.
must be very pink.
East Meadow dominating here. Both of them look to be getting very tired right now. It's getting late in the match. East Meadow still dominating. Points there. Okay, we're gonna go back. They're getting up. Okay. You can see on the side there's wrestlers getting ready for their next match. As this match gets later in the time. Score is 5-0 right now. Meadow.
I don't know. All I know is I'm immediately stressed out by the fact that there was an injury.
East Meadow getting aggressive now, trying to end it here.
This is as far out as I go.
He's once again dominating.
You can see there's Coach Hill, Evans wrestling coach. Background, getting his players ready. East Meadow still on top here. Getting very late in this match, 7-0. As there's 40 seconds left on this. They get up now. East Meadow trying to end it here with 40 seconds left on the clock. Still 7-0 East Meadow. You can see this is a very long match here. There's still only 27 seconds left in the match. Now as you see, some of these matches, they go down quick within 1 minute. Some go and they take up the whole time, which is how wrestling works. Or playing. Trying to still take it. The outcome? Meadow 1.
We're at mat 3 here, where Mepham is about to go again. A Mepham athlete just won the round last time with the pin with the previous match. Now Mepham with the take. Very dominant.
And Mepham took down.
Mepham still on it in a headlock and telling them to stand up again.
And Mepham.
We send it to mat 2 here. Mepham on top. Mepham looks like they got the top. But you can see Coach Richard, Bill, and the coaching staff, Mepham on the side, talking to their players to make sure that they, well, all the other Meadows coach, Kennedy's coach, and the other coaches that are there, all trying to make sure that all their players do the best they possibly can this Sprig Gardner. Mepham tries to take a advantage here.
I think it's just right.
They go for it. Struggling on the top.
Varsity.
Equally strong. Both go down. 2 points. Mepham bottom now. Here, looking for it. Mepham fighting strong still. Mepham. Starting down. Chris Naughty, as you see from Mepham, bottom right now. Southside on top. Looking stronger than they were in the beginning. Fighting strong.
Mepham attempting to get up.
Southside on top still. Point.
I hate this.
7-0.
Oh, basketball's fun to film. Yeah. We have a game next week.
Chris Naughty, an 8th grader from wrestling team.
It's just more fun.
Southside is still dominating this competition. Do you have anything to add, Andy?
So there's a lot of like time to like be able to like reach
Mepham's trying very hard to get up.
no break.
Southside still on top. As it is 7-0. What looked like 43 seconds. Mepham struggling to get up. Southside still on top. Both taking it very tired as they're
The
one.
score is currently
26 seconds left on the clock. In this last match, see it this match.
Having fun with
Both
this?
matches going much longer than
Me neither.
as
We're
time
learning
is
together.
8-0. Chris Naughty looking to get up.
This part.
9 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Southside has taken this match. Looks like they're back up. My bad, this match is still going on here. We're in the 3rd round now. Southside still dominating. Full energy right now, trying to put maneuvers on Mepham to make sure Southside can grab. You know, this tournament usually takes place at Mepham, but this year, COVID protocols, Kennedy's gym is a little bit bigger, so they decided to go film it over at Kennedy and make this match over right. This is the first time it is held at, and it is definitely changed. Players not very happy with it, but what it is, COVID has taken the
Gotta
station
watch the
turn.
score.
The next year will be held at Mepham.
A lot of girls would think
Mepham still down,
their muscles
10-0.
I'm not like those girls. I'm guys.
We're gonna send it back to
Thanks, Ryan. We're gonna now send it down to Mat 3, where Finn Corkindula and Aiden Wexler have the call.
Hello and welcome back to Mat 3 here. Peace and juice to go ahead. Been a quite
The way their
great
legs just
Mat
flow is very
3.
funny.
A mini old
Why do people enjoy this?
Philly. It's only been wins. So Aiden, how to take a look. What do you think? You can be a good
That
matchup.
doesn't look fun.
it's
Entertaining.
good.
There.
What's the other
About to get started here.
Amanda, what's her job?
The rest. Matt. One wrestler waiting on the other, the right. Roosevelt.
Let's go, Shinny! Let's go, JJ. Let's go, kid!
like they're ready. We're just a wait. Is ready. More stretching or something. It was really.
They are preparing for the match. Hopefully they will start in just a moment.
Another wreck. We're about to go ahead and get this one on with wrestler Roosevelt versus East Meadow. Final start. East versus Houston. Let's see. Go. They're ready, and here we go. Up here. Meadows down. Take that. There you go. There's the single leg down. Meadow there. They're dominating here.
Two red.
Stand up there. That.
If I'm producer and they ask me for anything, I'm saying no, I'm a producer, not your.
As you saw, Aiden, very dominant there for East Meadow, right?
Right.
You're with a camera and you have a job.
Here. Start. Roosevelt, spot. Go. Very dominant. Looking at Roosevelt back on the mat. Still up. All done. There you go. Wow. Unbelievable. There you go again. Meadow. Takedown. Again, does not have Roosevelt on the back. Roosevelt fighting high. Again. Right now. Hey, 8. Roosevelt. Forward burn. That is. Oh.
Just stand up.
And another takedown. 6-0. Reynolds looking Roosevelt back on the mat again. And his 2 shoulder blades on the mat. And Roosevelt 8. At one point, Roosevelt tries to go for a takedown. Block. Meadow. Ill. Fine.
I know.
Roosevelt. Away. Meadows trying. South. Roosevelt going for a takedown. Ow.
They were right
The
here and I
block
figured they were
again from East. That is incredible.
Score's 4, by the way.
What a match this is. So again.
Me neither.
Roosevelt looking for a takedown early. Roosevelt try to get it. Get down.
You should just flip over and sit on him.
East Meadow. Meadow has Roosevelt in the headlock and go.
They're talking about Matt 3, don't worry.
Yeah.
Just sit on the ground.
Trying very tactical. Trying to get by Roosevelt. Yeah.
Why would
East
that be
Meadow's
allowed? That's
very-
just sit on there. Just sit on the crisscross applesauce.
And
I think they might just
both just trying to find a link net. Your deck. Go. East Meadow take a breather. Tough. So, or, Meadow with bottom.
Flags or something.
First time that
Oh, now
bottom. Here we go. Those domination. Roosevelt trying to look for down. East Meadow. Great bet there.
It's so weird. Takes the cake.
Roosevelt being really dominant here, and then look for him,
Kennedy boy.
the underdog in this.
I'm rooting for the Kennedy guy. Still gonna root for him.
Trying to get a pin. I think Roosevelt, they get the pin. I think they did. Wow. What a match this is. Roosevelt, the underdog of the match, just won. I have to say that is unbelievable. What a play that is.
That was
What a match that was. Godinez from Roosevelt looked to be getting downed by Leone of East Meadow at the entire game, the entire match, and ended up getting the pin, ended up making a huge comeback and winning the match. Ryan, what'd you see?
Well, it was a low-scoring affair at first. I mean, it was a more physical, technical type of match, and then that second period, I mean, he was it was like he turned on he shifted gears, became way more aggressive on the attack, got the pin. I really impressed by that. Really thought we were going to see nothing more slow match, few matches, a lot of kind of matches. First two were more aggressive, but this one it escalated very quick, very impressive.
And that game totaled 6 points, so it was very slow. Both these wrestlers, had they not met each other in the first round, could have very easily gone very far in this tournament, I think.
Yeah, but that pin is crucial because, win, I mean, that's great, but that's only 3 points. Compared to a pin, you get 6 for your team. So it's definitely, this is way more important than just, a matter of just down hoping you stall out for a win. Getting a pin there is huge.
And also another thing that I noticed was that East Meadow in that match, they elected to start on top every single match, every single time they could, and still ended up losing. And that's just one of those things where the technical aspect of the sport really just play.
Yeah, we'll toss it to match 2 now, where we have a match right underway.
Hello, we're back here on match 2. Kennedy just took this match. Over. Oh. And as you once again see, we're filming here at the BMB studio, and our cameras are actually over at Kennedy. First time this has happened before. As you see, BMB kids in the background, cooperating with CougarTV. But we're gonna send it back to the studio, and we're gonna talk about it a little bit later.
Thanks, Ryan. That's looked to be quick, but Sprig Gardner just getting underway, and we're gonna send it now down to our first action from Mat 1, where Sean McQuillan and former Kennedy wrestler Preston Bowman has the call.
Thank you, Matt. And as we are on Mat 1 right now, you see 2 Mepham Pirates wrestling one another. Senior Chris Gario taking on junior and star football player this season for the Mepham Pirates, Dylan Dunn. Both in the same weight class. Height is a very big difference between these two, but muscle, there is 0 difference.
Absolutely. It's a lot of fun wrestling your own teammate, I know from experience. It's almost like practice, but you get to do it for real. And so far, they're both pretty equal in their wrestling techniques and everything. I'm pretty sure the score is 2-1 right now, and that's red. So far, this is a really great match because they're both equal in strength, as you said before, and It's coming down really. It's going to be a really close match.
Absolutely, Preston. Both are known to be very aggressive wrestlers, and as we said earlier, the score is 2-1 for Dylan Dunn at the moment. Nice takedown. Garacio's on top. And both are going to come back to the middle.
Yep, back to a neutral stance. Hand fighting. Hand fighting can be very difficult. Both going for another takedown. One of them is going to have to shoot in. There you go. That's a single leg takedown. That's 2 for Green. Green got behind. Now he's going to have. Oh. All right.
It's 2-3.
Carry it over. Red voice.
Dunn's making his decision right now.
Oh my bad.
Going back to Dylan Dunn. Dylan Dunn's been one of the leaders in wrestling practice since day one, joining the seniors such as Miguel Rivera, who you'll see later, and Chris Garaccio, who's also one of the fellow captains and leaders for the Mepham wrestling team.
Oh, well, that
Sit down,
happened.
turn in. Comes almost. Oh, and he got behind. So that's another. The points at the counts as a takedown. And now they're gonna go for a combination. May look like there's a clasp going on down there. We're gonna have to wait and see if we can get this through. Maybe a pin. Oh, he overshot the cradle. All right. So he's on bottom now. The reverse. And can we get the pin? That's a good question. Both shoulder blades need to be touching the ground in order to get a pin. That's what the ref is looking for. That's a pin right there. What an amazing match by both methods.
Definitely a great match between both. Two great friends as well.
Oh, look at that hug.
That's just great chemistry between two amazing teammates, and a very good match between two amazing Mepham Pirates. As you see Coach Richards congratulating the both of them on an excellent match. Hard fought. Final score will be 7-4 in favor of, I believe, Chris Garaccio taking that one at the end as he got the top pin. And as this match comes to an end, we're going to send it back to the studio with...
Thanks, Sean. That was a great match. Very high pace, high speed, and that's what, on the football field at least, Dylan and Chris both play with, is what I've known from watching both of them play. And that was that was personally my favorite match of the day so far. What do you think?
I mean, I'd have to agree. I mean, coming from the same school, I mean, these guys were as skilled, as technical, as physical as it gets. I know the match didn't last as long as some of the other matches, but I would say that was as close to a match as it gets. It was just a great display of wrestling technique, great display of physical toughness and mental toughness. Overshot the cradle there, and he was able to. When the cradle was overshot, he was able to come back and go straight for the pin. Did not waste any time. Did not miss any opportunities. Just a great match overall.
It was absolutely a great match overall. When I saw out of Chris Garaccio, even though he was on the losing side of the match, first thing he did after the match was decided over to Dylan Dunn. His last senior still has one more, and it's one of those matches where both these wrestlers look really good and could have gone a really far corner. More action on mat 2 with Ryan Moss and his own.
Oh my god, I'm laughing really hard.
Adams is in green. Sorry for the long pause. Remember quickly.
This is why I like being
Short-term memory loss over here. Calhoun looks like they're dominating this race. Matt. They scored
15 seconds.
Usually I get 100. So I slacked a little. I don't know what I got wrong, but whatever.
that
I love it.
Looks like the Colts are taking the win.
as there's 3 more sets that look like here. Cal and Colt are ready. Wait. Or I should say Rascal. Okay, we have Cal and Colt on the bottom right now.
With East Meadow on the top.
East Meadow looks like they're taking it over right now.
I'm taking AP Lang, AP US, and AP Psych.
Okay, it looks like went out of the circle, so they're going to be restarting here in the center. Calhoun Colts are on the bottom here, as East Meadow is taking top. Referee weighs them in here. East Meadow on top again. Calhoun trying to get up here, as once again Calhoun is one of the schools in Mepham's district, along with Kennedy, which this match is being placed at right now. Once again, this is the first time this tournament has been taken at Kennedy, and once again, this is historic, but historic, not usual, as this match. Calhoun Colt ready. Both of them go in aggressively. Both want to take this match, which is not unusual here, as wrestlers are usually very aggressive and not.
And it looks like the Colts are taking down East Meadow.
Yes, it looks like that right now. It is 2-7. That's Adam. 7 points here. Meadow with 2. Many trying to take over right now. Looks like almost out of that box, but they better get back to that circle. "23 seconds left in this. Kennedy, as Calhoun said, is on top. Calhoun very aggressive from the start here, as it is 9-3 now, taking a lead over East Meadow. You know, East Meadow versus the Colts, very good matchup, and I think that both of these prepared a lot for this tournament, as it is one of the bigger ones on Long Island. Do you have anything to add, Andy?
Ryan, did you know Sprig Gardner was not actually a wrestler?
What it was?
He learned wrestling from his friend and became a coach at East Hampton High School in Hampton, New York.
That is actually very interesting. I didn't know that. Looked like both these players were, East Meadow looked like they were very disappointed that they lost that match. I mean, it's not unusual, but that's wrestling. So we're going to send it back up to the studio so they can get more.
Thanks, Ryan. Thanks, Andy. Another great match, but that one looked a little more dominant in favor of Green, in favor of Adams from Calhoun. That was a very hard-fought match from East Meadow, but it just wasn't enough. And a 7-point win, that's the largest margin of victory we've seen so far today.
Yeah, Adams showed. I mean, this is just the different components that go into wrestling: physical toughness, mental toughness, your sharpness. I mean, your sneak. I mean, that's type of wrestling you want to see all day. In these matches, truly great stuff so far. Especially, you're seeing a lot of different ways to win. You're seeing pins. You're seeing different, just straight up point advantages and closer games. This one's a little more of a blowout, a lot more of a dominant win. But you're seeing there's a lot of different ways to win in this sport. A lot of different ways to come out on top. It doesn't necessarily get, these matches aren't just one period matches. These matches, things can turn very quickly, and turn very quickly they did because, I mean, they got out of control right from the start.
Absolutely right. And what I noticed specifically was Calhoun did a really good job of controlling the game and controlling his position for a period. Now we got a good one with Sean McQuillan, Finnegan from Doolin have the action on mat 3.
Much, Matt. And as you're taking a look at mat 3 right now, you see Clementis in green taking on Lee in red, and currently right now both are on the ground. Armor on Lee. Excuse me, armor on Clementis. Now Clementis is on top. Lee trying to escape. Both are trying to get up. Lee gets up. And Clementis just hanging on right now for dear life, it almost looks like. Lee trying to create separation. And Lee gets free. So does Clementis. And now they're both on the ground. Lee on top mount. Now, Finn, this is one of the more physical matches we've seen today. Very good technique from both these wrestlers.
For sure, both have really big strength in this. You see Clementis, he's really trying to get the defensive attribute. Not let Lee at all, try and dominate. I would
Yeah, with 9 seconds left in this match. Still a score of 0-0 at the moment. Lee is on top of Clementis, and they're going to give Lee 2 points for that off a takedown. And so far as the first set of this match has ended, now Lee gets to choose where he would like to start after taking a 2-0 lead after that nice takedown.
John, that last 10 seconds. That's really out of nowhere. Really call. Don't stop work. That's what. And really did get dominated, but for the whole round, see that the defense.
Agree with you there, Finn, and Mineola is going to take that one against Mepham, where Lee defeats Clementis in a tough one. Mepham so far 0-2 on the day, as we've seen on all 3 mats, besides the Dylan Dunn and Chris Garaccio match, where Dylan Dunn did take the victory over Chris Garaccio, as we recorrected ourselves and we just found that out. And now we're going to toss it back to Matt Mano and Ryan Garcia in the studio as we await a new match.
Thank you. Thanks, Sean. Thanks, Finn. Another great match, and we're just about an hour into our coverage of the Sprig Gardner tournament. Ryan, what's been the biggest thing you've seen today?
Well, you know, a lot of the physical toughness we've seen, a lot of the action we've seen early on, as we'll toss it back to, guess not.
Yeah, we're gonna send it. That match was not actually over. We still have more action for you. Sean McCullen and Finn Corkindulin, they're still on. Take it away.
Hey, sorry about that, guys. There was actually a bloody nose injury we had with Lee from Mineola. They took a very long pause for that one, and we thought the whole match was over. Everyone walked away. The whole scoreboard was set. And now that after the bloody nose injury Lee had suffered, Clementis comes in strong and takes a two-point takedown, and now we have a tie of 2 points.
We saw last round a late, point thing happen there. This round, right away from Clement, he takes the point early. So there's been a difference of rounds there where last round you saw Mineola.
Oh, he's going for the pin. He's going for a 2-shoulder pin here. Can Lee get it?
You just see Epham's trying to survive for his life. Clementis trying to get out of it.
This is going to be a really close one. Ruff's taking a deep look at it.
Looks like he's getting out of it.
The 2 shoulder blades need to touch in order for this victory right here.
And he's tired.
Clementis looks like he's also in a lot of pain right now. Both in a very excruciating match so far. To give Mepham a win, this would be big.
Looks like Clementis is going to escape. Now he's even trying for a reverse.
And the bloody nose coming back into play for Lee from Mineola. And right now, a dominating score from Lee out of Mineola, winning 7-2 at the moment right now. And there seems to be a little bit of confusion as they were both going out of the mat. Lee is walking off right now. I believe he has a way more than a bloody nose at the moment. I believe that nose is just not in good shape right now.
Yeah.
And we're going to wait to see if they come back. But, Finn, this has so far been one of the, if not the best match so far today.
I really think so. And, you have really good wrestling here. Really good. And again, you could really say Clementis went way too much energy at first. He wasted all of his energy, and then here comes Lee coming in here, pinning, and really almost with the win. Then Clementis just gets out of it. But it looked like how the bloody nose happened was Clementis, I think, unfortunately tried to grapple Lee, and then just looks like he swung at his nose, and that's what happened there.
Yeah, Finn. And additionally, as you're looking on the screen on Mat 3 right now, you can see the referee's wiping off all the blood from that very bad injury that Lee suffered. And obviously, wrestling's a very physical sport with a bunch of injuries. And as you can see at the top right side of your screen right now, Lee with referees and has tissues in his nose. And I believe that's the end of the match. And we're going to send it to Matt Mano back in the studio, this time with Preston alongside him.
I'm now joined by Preston Bowman. So first off, what did you see in that match?
I mean, I just got here to the set, but it looked like someone was bleeding. Am I correct on that?
Might have been Devin Green with a bloody nose in the middle of the match.
Well, yeah, they have to stop a match for his bloody nose for safety purposes and sanitary purposes.
We are just about an hour. I asked this question to Ryan. We're just about an hour into our coverage of Sprig Gardner. We got just about another 9 left. Yeah. But it's our first hour, first 60 minutes. What is the biggest thing you've seen in these early parts of the match, matches?
I'm most impressed with that first match on Mat 1 where Cruz took that pin in the first period. I thought that was very impressive, especially for a little guy like him.
What do you expect to see later on today?
I'm hoping for even more aggression from these players, but so far the sportsmanship has been amazing, and I'm very impressed with all of our players.
Yeah, I'm definitely impressed by the display of sportsmanship shown by the senior Chris Gario after getting defeated by Dylan Dunn. And we got more action for you. 9 more hours of wrestling. Sean McQuillan and Finn Corkrandulan have the call on Mat 2.
Thank you, man. Now we are on Mat 2 with Spinola and Tanoko. Currently, Spinola with the 2-0 lead in this one at the moment. And both have actually been in a very aggressive stance so far, as I believe it is North Shore versus
Mepham.
No, it is not Mepham. We're not sure at the moment, but either way, Spinola 5-0 lead so far. Spinola on top. Spinola with that 5-0 lead. He's on top at the moment.
It's very dominant. Spinola right now on top. Only 20 to go.
As you can see, Spinola's gonna try to flip him over here and get 2 shoulder blades off for the pin. Can he get it?
Ref's looking.
Ref's waiting. Holding up a 3 here. Trying to reverse this, Tanoko is. And that round's going to be over. Great round from both wrestlers. Spinola dominated most of that match. But at the end, Tanoko got it. And now Spinola's going to choose what stance he prefers.
Yep. See this. But Spinola, 11-0. You have to say this one's getting a little bit tough for Tanoko to come back.
Yeah, we have Southside from Tanoko, and I believe that is Carey, from Spinola. I am not too sure. Oh, excuse me, that is Clark, we have just found out. Excuse me on that one. And Spinola still on top in this one. Ref's going to take a pause, and it looks like Tanoko might be hurt.
Yeah. This one's looking tough.
Tanoko.
Like a shoulder injury, but
yeah,
he'll be all right.
Coaches are gonna come check out on him and the ref. And it looks like Spinola still dominating this one, and they're gonna go back at it. Spinola and Tanoko.
So I think he has blood on his hand too. That's the ref. I think the ref says go on. So there you go.
Spinola takes him down. Spinola's back on top.
This one's looking to be maybe 15-0.
It's 14 right now. Big lead right now for Spinola, and I don't know if Taneko's going to be able to come back anymore in this one, as we're nearing the end of this match.
Brianna still dominating this one. Getting more points.
Yeah, Spinola with a 14-0 lead still. And the ref's going to pause it quick.
There you go.
And they will count it as a pin, and Spinola's going to take the win in what was a very dominating victory. And we're going to toss it back to Matt Mano and Preston studio.
Thanks, Sean. Thanks. Another great call. Another great match. Another dominant match.
Extremely aggressive. Very impressive when he came back after that injury. I really loved that he was very far ahead, but that kid was just courageous and kept going, and that was impressive.
Yeah, and also that we almost had our very first tech of the day until it became a pin. So we are still techless in the first hour of Sprig Gardner. I think we're gonna go. We have more action. We're gonna go back down to mat 1, where Ryan Squared, Ryan Marr, and Garcia have the call.
Yes, it is Ryan Squared, Matt Mano. As we have East Meadow here versus North Shore.
I just got some hand fighting going on. Still early in the match, as these are two fighters here. East Meadow's fighter looks a little bit heavier in terms of muscle mass, but we got some more hand fighting going for a takedown here. Trying to go for a pin early. He's got one. He's going and he gets the pin. Wow, what a quick match.
What an aggressive one, too, This is definitely the way wrestling works, and it definitely showed up.
Yeah, that was that got out of hand very quickly, as we'll toss it back to the studio.
That was the quickest pin we've seen all day. Just about 30 seconds in, I wasn't even in my spot. Then I see the pin. I had to sprint back.
That was amazing. A first period pin is very difficult to do because both wrestlers are very refreshed and have a lot of energy. So that was really just extremely impressive.
Yeah. Sometimes in sports that require you to have endurance, you really got to find your pace at which you exert your energy. I feel like a lot of wrestlers try and conserve as best they can. I feel like East Meadow in this one just let it all go and just tried to exert yourself as much as possible early, get the pin in as early as possible. It was, let's just say, a bold strategy, and it did work out.
Absolutely worked out. It's not an easy feat to do. And it was really crazy because they did look like they were both equally strength and technique-wise, pretty equal. And I wanted to ask you, what did you think about how the other player handled the match?
I felt like he handled it with respect, with a lot of sportsmanship. I don't want to say it was absolutely lopsided, but he still he was able to take it with good sportsmanship, and now Sean McQuillan, Finn Corcoran have more action on mat 1. Let's send it down to them.
Thank you, Matt, and we're back, and this is our first district-wide match between Mepham's Alvarez and Calhoun's Burr. This is the very first one of the day where we've had Mepham versus any Kennedy or Calhoun school, as a matter of fact, and this match just got underway, and so far, pretty good job with the physicality between both schools.
Yeah, and this one's a big one. It's the rival game, and both Calhoun and Mepham are going to want to win, both teams here, but this one is going to be a close matchup. See Alvarez trying to go for a takedown. Yeah,
Alvarez trying to be very quick with this one. One of the new and upcoming better wrestlers for the Mepham Pirates so far this season, as we've seen in wrestling practices as of late, that Alvarez has been one of the main guys taking down some big names.
Yeah, and that could transition into going into a tournament or a match. And already he's trying to go for something, but he can't really get it against Burr yet.
Yeah, and with 20 seconds left in this first set, we have Alvarez and Burr just hand fighting a little bit, trying to get good positioning. Alvarez went for a takedown, couldn't get it.
As we're under 10 seconds away.
Alvarez goes for another single leg takedown. Can he get it? Don't believe so. A water bottle comes on the floor, and now it's going to be Burr's choice of what positioning he would prefer. After a 0-0 score so far.
But what a round that was, and again, we have another 0-0 round, but here's the thing. That means that both of these athletes are definitely very close to win.
Yeah, after Burr starting on top, Alvarez, very awkward position right now. Burr can take advantage of this. And both will get back on their feet. I believe that's going to be escape for Alvarez, and it will be. That's a point for Alvarez.
Point might not be a lot, but it does still mean winning ways at the minute.
Absolutely, Finn. And both still hand fighting on their feet. Both have been, in this match in particular, trying to get their single leg takedowns going, as that is one of Alvarez's best attributes when it comes to being on the mat. And he goes for it again, but Burr blocks it, and he takes him down. I believe they're going to give Alvarez 2 for that one.
And Alvarez is absolutely dominating on top now.
And they're both going to come off the mat, and they're both going to have to reposition themselves. Absolutely great match so far between both Calhoun and Mepham, as you just saw Coach Richards talking to his very own Alvarez. And yes, Alvarez will have a 3-0 lead at the moment, and he will start on top against Burr.
And Burr there really trying to get a pin, but again, a pin's not going to always win you the game. Points really do come in very big in this.
Yep, and now we're under a minute now left in this match, with Alvarez maintaining a 3-point lead, and Burr will get there as he just got an escape. That is a point for Burr. 50 seconds left in this one.
This one's getting close.
This one's coming down to the wire. One reversal and takedown for Burr, and we have a tie ball game. And he goes for the one single leg takedown and misses. Alvarez countered.
This one's close.
Alvarez just has to at least stay on top someone in this one to maintain a win. And with about under 20 seconds left, anything can happen here. And both wrestlers definitely tired at the moment. You just saw him take very deep breaths. Coach Richards yelling at his Alvarez on the side. He's looking for a takedown. He's on top. Another water bottle comes in on the mat.
And man, what a round that was. And
wow.
Burr tried to give everything he could to try and get more points in the end of that one. But Alvarez gets the domination in that round.
And now, last round here, Alvarez still maintaining a 2-point lead in this one. This has been one of the better matches of today. Of course, with Mepham and Calhoun, both schools in this match, especially Alvarez starting on top and will start on the top mount, back mount position.
And with only one takedown in this whole match, you wonder, is there another coming?
Absolutely, Finn. And both wrestlers going to try to get back to the feet, and they do. Alvarez slams Burr down!
What athleticity that is from Alvarez. Unbelievable takedown.
Showing off how the weight room pays off. And I believe ref's going to tell the both of them that they're off. Yep.
There you go.
Great job by Alvarez there. And great job by Burr to get away off the mat. Now they do have to reposition themselves. However, Burr will start on the bottom.
This one is still 3-1. It's anybody's match still for the taking.
Alvarez on top still. Burr trying to get back up. Alvarez maintaining great position right now on the ground. If he can keep Burr on the ground, this match will belong to Alvarez. If Burr can get up and get even the smallest of takedowns, Burr will have a tied up game with Alvarez.
Sean, I totally agree with you. And there's only a minute left, so Alvarez has to keep this one as it is.
Yeah, Coach Richards was telling him, as you could see, when they were both taking a break and about to reposition, just try to take him down or keep him on the ground. No need to do anything crazy right now.
A win is a win, Sean. A win is a win.
Yep, and it looks like possibly Alvarez might try to flip him over here for a pin, but Burr's starting to get back up.
And Alvarez is maybe looking for time wasting. Let me stay on top and
that
waste
was
time.
Very good point, Finn, and that's going to take him off the mat. And Sebastian Alvarez for the Mepham Pirates, senior, still maintaining a 3-1 lead. And he will start on top with about 21 seconds left in this one.
As Alvarez is trying to go for a pin.
Both still maintaining position on the ground. And Burr's trying to get back up quick, and Alvarez has him where he wants him, possibly for a pin. Burr gets back up. Both go back down. Alvarez being quick on the ground. And this one's going to belong to Sebastian Alvarez. Big win for the Pirates, their first of the day. And great job by both wrestlers. A very close match. And only a 3-1 point win, a 2-point differential in such a very close district-wide match.
Yeah, and it's, as you said, a big district-wide match this is. And Senior Alvarez takes it. And a bit of time wasting, everything in the last round, but a win is a win. And Alvarez, all the training pays off.
Yeah, and after that great match, we're going to toss it back to Matt Mano and Cougar TV's own Preston back in the studio. Take it away, guys.
Wow, that was amazing. The first inter-district match went so well.
It was absolutely a great match. We've got more from that incredible match. We're going to send it now down to Sam Schneider, her very first appearance with the winning wrestler, Alvarez, from the Meppen Pirates. Any minute, but while we wait for Sam and Alvarez to be ready, what did you see in that match?
Well, I wanted to answer a question that you previously had. Matthew asked, what are they throwing at the ref? And that, to answer your question, that's something that lets the ref know that the timer is about to go off, so that way he can blow the whistle at the correct time. Because there's a lot of scoreboards going off around the room, and we have to make sure that the ref blows the whistle for the correct one. So that's kind of like just a little bit of a warning to let the ref know, oh, there's 5 seconds, 10 seconds left, so that way they can blow the whistle at the correct time.
Yeah, to Sean and Finn, that is not a water bottle that they're throwing on the mat.
No, it's a bunch of tape wrapped around a baton.
And for me, what I saw in that match, Alvarez looked to be in full control of that match, staying on top and using his started period position to his advantage, started on top and stayed on top pretty much the entire match. And that's how you win.
Extremely impressive. Yeah, he completely he had control of that match for sure.
Did not allow a single escape and was on top for a good, I would like to estimate 80% of the match.
Yep. They went out of bounds quite a bit too.
Yeah. So it gave Calhoun a chance to escape, get those points back, and he just wasn't able to. So that was just one of the chance where it really, you could say, Alvarez was the better man today, or better wrestler today.
I would say so as well, yes. I think it was really cool, though, that it was Calhoun against Mepham. I think that I love, personally, when our schools go against each other, because we are one big community, but there are still competitions, friendly competition.
And I think we're ready. We're going to send it down to Sam Schneider, who's down with Alvarez, the winning wrestler of our last match.
Hi, I'm Sam Schneider, and I'm going to be your sideline reporter for the day. Right now, I'm with Sebastian Alvarez from Mepham High School after his win. So tell me, how does it feel to win?
Honestly, it feels great. You know, you have a chance. You're in the finals, you can win the whole thing.
That's true. And what are you going to do to prepare for your next match?
Also, just stay ready, stay warm, and just, you know, be ready when you go out there.
That's great. Congrats and good luck. Now back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Sam. Now we have another match. Yeah, another match with pretty sure Sean McQuillan and Finn Corkendule will have another call. It's going to be a Mepham versus Mepham match. We're going to send it down to them right now.
Thank you very much, man. Yes, we have a Mepham versus Mepham match, our second of the day. As you can see so far, you're going to see a lot of this today with Mepham wrestlers. Both qualified for this tournament, and all the varsity wrestlers are going to have to face each other a lot. As you can see, green is junior Nick Dorte, and at Mepham you have Prosk, two very aggressive wrestlers who, believe it or not, had to face each other in order to qualify for this tournament. And they're both wrestling each other, believe it or not, because Coach Richards thought they both should earn a spot here.
Yeah, and, you know, I was looking at Dorte in practice about a week ago, and, you know, he earned his spot on, the varsity team starting, and he is really looking dominant this season, even though he is trailing in this one as Prosk is winning 2-0.
Yeah, the match did just start, though, however, 20 seconds ago. Prosk did start off with a quick 2-0 lead right away after a nice takedown, which you can see right now. Both wrestlers are on the ground. Both love to get physical, I will say that. both love to throw each other around like crazy, and it's a very good attribute when it comes to two aggressive wrestlers like this. They just have to be very careful about technique.
Yeah, and you're not wrong there. They're really looking for a tactical way to win and a smart way to win in this one. Not always about strength, Sean. It's sometimes about the technical aspect of this of wrestling.
Definitely right there. And this is the 152 weight class at the moment between William Prosk and Nick Dorte. And both are going to take a break, and both are going to put back their ankle bracelets on. Oh, and excuse me, that was the end of the match. I did not see that. And we're going to toss it back over to Matt Meadow and Preston Bowman back in the studio. Take it away, guys.
Wow. Wow. Another Mepham versus Mepham match gone and
Mepham
finished.
seems to be taking their own lucky double elimination match because the way it's working, it's not really working in their favor. All of their wrestlers, this is our second Mepham versus Mepham match, and we have not seen any other another intramural match. We haven't seen that once from any other school, so Mepham kind of at a disadvantage with the bracket.
May have a disadvantage, but definitely narrowing down their players, getting ready to put their best players in for the finals coming up.
Yeah, in a double elimination bracket, it's one of those things where you got to stay strong. Even if you lose, you can't let that go to your head, and you just got to be ready for your next match, because in a double elimination style, you lose once, it's okay. Lose twice, your day's done.
Absolutely. As you know, even though it is just a friendly match between teammates, you still, your objective and goal is to get to that next round, because you do want to end up winning this tournament. This is a big tournament.
You see these teammates versus teammates in other sports often. You often see other competitors in other sports using their teammates, like such as in track. You see all the time teammates going up against each other and pushing each other. And intramural matches are what gets the best out of some athletes. And we're gonna now send it down to Mat 3, where Sean and Finn have their third straight call.
Thank you very much, Matt. And yeah, we are on Mat 3 with a district wrestler from Calhoun, John Scandaglia, and taking on Logan Kelly from Southside, who so far has been very aggressive on today's mats, all three mats. And this is a big weight class too. This is no little 120 weight class. This is the 160s we got right here.
Yeah, and now you're seeing the big guys come into it, and this one is looking huge for Calhoun as they really want to win this. And, the same as Southside, this is going to be a big match. This is for the 160 weight class.
Yeah, Finn, and over the past few years, Calhoun has not been notoriously known as one of the better wrestling schools. So, in a tournament like this, where you have big guys from Calhoun, Calhoun's going to look to make a big impact today on this annual Sprig Gardner tournament.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And that's going to be every district-wide team in this who are really trying to win.
Absolutely.
Oh, and that is over. Calhoun are going to win it with a pin. There you go. Calhoun take the lead within seconds of the...
And Calhoun's first win of the day comes from John Scandaglia. And now, since this match is over, we're going to toss it back to the studio with Matt Meadow and Preston Bowman. Take it away, guys.
Amazing pin.
That was incredible. Another first period pin. And already we have another... Sam Schneider's getting more action. She's down with John Bauer of Clark.
Clark, so after his win, so how does it feel to win?
It definitely feels good. It's good to be back. It's been a while. Coming back from last week, I lost in the finals, so I'm hoping to take the win this week, so we'll see how that goes.
Very good. And what was going through your head during your match?
I was trying to be confident. I remember some of the mistakes I made before was because I was wrestling a little scared, I was being a little hesitant, so I was hoping to eliminate that for this week.
Yeah, so good luck in your next match. I hope you win. Thank you.
Thank you so much, John.
John Bauer getting his first win, on to the next round. So in a long tournament like this, probably to win about 8 matches or so to win the whole tournament. So what does it take to stay fresh during a long day, keep winning mentality throughout the whole day? Because you've experienced it yourself.
You got to get hydrated. Got to fit. Practice and fitness is important.
And we have more action coming straight at you. We got Sean McQuillan and Ryan Garcia down at mat 3.
Thank you very much, Matt. And as you're looking at mat 3 now, as Calhoun's John Scandaglia just won on mat 3, and now you're seeing Justin Gonzalez from Clark in red and Alexander Schwarz, East Meadow, in green. And Schwarz took an early 2-point lead, and we're only in the first set of this match. And actually, Gonzalez just took the 2-point lead, 2-point tie, as we were both talking. And Ryan, what have you seen so far in such a quick match?
Well, I mean, when these two guys are going at it already, you can already see the amount of physicality. He's trying to hold off of a half Nelson here, trying to get Schwarz is trying to go here for, he's trying to hold off Gonzalez's attack, but still, here it'll come to an end before anything damaging can happen to either of the two.
Yeah, Ryan, and after the only first set of that match, coaches are both going to talk to their fellow athletes, and we have a 2-2 tie right away. Both had to take a single leg takedown on one another, and both are just going to have a quick word with their coaches before they step back on the mat for the second round of this match. And so far, East Meadow today has been very good on the mats. You know, all the wrestlers went early so far today, and Clark has, believe it or not, been probably the described powerhouse so far today, winning all of their matches so far and not losing a single one.
Well, when you're in a tight game like this, I mean, two good schools going at it, someone's got to give, someone's got to lose. There's got to be a loser here. So we'll wait and see who's going to be on top, who's going to be, if it's neutral on top, or who's going to be on bottom here. Kind of a long delay. You got to wonder, they wiped off the mat. Maybe there's
you could see on the middle of that Kennedy Cougar right there on the mat, you could see the little blood, I believe, came from Gonzalez's nose. And both are getting ready to come back in this one, and both wrestlers are okay to go back. And just getting ready here.
They'll go start from a neutral position here. Some hand fighting to start off the match as Gonzalez is trying to go for a take. Oh, does Schwarz have the one-leg takedown?
Schwarz might get a pin. No, Gonzalez comes back up.
This is a close-knit battle. I mean, these are both. You can see how much these two are straining to try to get an advantage here physically. Both of them trying to go for a one-leg snatch as he's trying to get as Gonzalez is trying to get Schwarz in a half Nelson, trying to get him to tilt, get some points on the board. It's tied at 2.
Yeah, Gonzalez looking for a top-down position right there, and he's gonna get it. Schwarz trying to deny it, however. Oh, and he's going to go.
That's the question. He's getting some momentum here. He's getting him on his side. Can he break the 45-degree plane here?
Can Gonzalez get the pin? Both shoulder blades are down.
1. Oh, that's a
pin.
And
that's it for it. That's Gonzalez's win. That was a very close match between two great wrestlers in that one. Both were very physical, and more importantly, both had great technique. And the battle between Clark and East Meadow today, I think, is almost over, as Clark proves yet again to be the powerhouse of such a great wrestling school. And now that this match is over, we're going to send it back to the studio with BMB's very own Ryan Marr and Cougar TV's Preston Bowman. Take it away, guys.
Hello and welcome back. We are at the studio. I'm with Preston from Cougar TV at the Sprig Gardner tournament. How do you feel today, Preston?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good. Really excited about that match. Gonzalez just completely crushed it with that pin.
Yeah, he definitely did. You know, both teams have been aggressive all day. And both teams were aggressive in that match, and it was a good match. I really felt like that was a match to see.
Absolutely, and you know, it's really difficult to, I believe he pinned with a tilt, and a tilt is a very complicated move to kind of set up. It's very technical and extremely difficult to do, and you need to have the right strength and endurance in order to be able to execute a good tilt. And he did just that, leading to that pin.
Now, as a former wrestler, do you feel like it's tough not being out there right now?
Absolutely, I miss every minute of wrestling. It's such a fun sport. I unfortunately am injured this year and cannot wrestle, but I will be back next year. But I feel like this is a great way for me to still be able to stay in touch with the sport without having to actually participate in it.
I feel, you know, I'm here. I've never done wrestling before, but I'm here narrating it with you, of course. And you know, all the matches that we've seen are great matches. I know that BMB and Cougar TV have been running around left and right to make sure that you guys have coverage and the best coverage possible.
Yes.
So I think that that's definitely what's now. Some technical difficulties in the beginning, but we're going strong right now.
Yes.
It's great. We're gonna send it down to Mat 1. Finnegan, Corcoran.
Thanks, Ryan. We are underway. We are a minute into the first period of Colt Barick from Southside and Karen Araza from Roosevelt. Are both staying in neutral. No takedowns early. Just a lot of hand fighting. The first, let's say, minute 15. We're still going at it. This is the 215 pounds weight class. So just like we had another heavy, we're going back to back with the heavyweight classes today.
Yeah, and this is one of the biggest heavy weight classes that you can go in wrestling. It's 215, and both wrestlers here really trying to go for a win, and there you go.
Barick wearing the red anklet. Araza we're in the blue singlet, green anklet, and still just a lot of hand fighting. I don't think a single knee has hit the mat yet so far, and no advantages have been created by either wrestler. And the first period is over with absolutely no advantages given. We're going to see who wins the toss. It looks to be Barick won the toss. He will elect to go on top.
Yeah, and that round right there was just a lot of hand fighting, as you said, Matt. Nobody really going for a huge takedown. Very tactical, trying to find a way or decision to try and.
This is where you could really get some points, either from an escape or just from a pin. Barick starting from a very advantageous spot. We now after a whole period, we're now on the ground. Barick, Araza, going at it with each other. Barick tried to grab that left ankle of Araza, trying to tilt him over. We have something here. No points awarded.
Araza almost trying to go for a reversal there.
It looks we had something. I think Barick right now is just looking for an opportunity to score some back points here. Just trying to get any points. So he might have something. We might have a reversal here. We do. Barick's plan working disastrously. Is he pinned?
Araza looking to get the pin.
Looks like he almost have it. I think it's very close.
Barick looking to escape.
He's trying to escape, but yeah, 2 shoulder blades needs a touch. It's not there yet. It looks like just one. It's a pin. It is over.
And the dominance of Araza there just shows it. He will get the win here.
Roosevelt, a huge win from Kevin Araza from the South Side. And now Ryan and Preston. What'd you think of that match? That was incredible.
Oh, that was an amazing match with an amazing pin by an amazing wrestler player.
Yes, it was. I mean, as you saw on the screen, both teams were once again very aggressive. All the teams here at this tournament have been aggressive all day, and I think that's a big part of it. This tournament is one of the longest wrestling tournaments on Long Island, and I think they have to keep their stamina going even if they lose. I mean, that's just one thing in all sports. Whereas if you lose and you have a double header in baseball, if you have a double game in basketball, anything, you have to come back the next game even if you lose right away and completely go to that one. We're going to send it down to Mat 1.
Thank you, Ryan. Now we're here down on Mat 1, where red is Andrew Foy from Calhoun and green is Joshua Amali from JFK. Now we have a inter-district match here. What do you think of that, Ryan?
Well, I mean, there's some hand fighting going on. Nothing crazy yet, but I'm really excited to see. I think this is Kennedy's first matchup against Calhoun that we've casted so far. Should be a good one for sure. As we got an attempt at a takedown here from Foy, as they both go. Oh wait! Does he have a takedown? Trying to get an angle here, trying to go for that 45-degree, trying to break that 45-degree plane, go for a tilt. What do you see so far?
I think he's got it, and as here the ref will have him go back to the center.
Go for a reset.
Yeah, so now it's 2-0 Foy, I believe.
Yes, it's 2-0 for Foy. That was ruled a takedown. As he Amil's trying to go for the escape. Can he get it? He's on his 2 feet. Can he get separation? That's the question.
Oh, and Amil's Up
he's
and
pinned
back,
right back down.
pinned right down by Foy.
Trying to get the angle. He's got some points. Trying to go for a pin, but Amil's able to get out of it before he's pinned, but he did surrender some points there. Trying to get out of it. Can he get an escape is the question. Amil has a lot of momentum going against him. Foy really has been in control all match since he's gotten the vertical advantage here.
Yeah, and you can also see that Foy has Amil's leg hooked with his leg, so it's harder to get an escape because Foy has it tightened around and he doesn't have any control of his legs right now.
Yeah, and I mean, Foy's done an excellent job in maintaining control. He hasn't gotten the pin yet, but maintaining control is important. Don't let the other wrestler get out of your grasp. Don't let him get an escape, get them points on the board, and get momentum going his way. Maintaining control is key.
It definitely is. As here, Foy will get another 3 points, and they will head back to the center.
So we'll wait to see for a decision on who's going to start on top and on bottom. Because Foy will get the start on top here.
After what he did last time, let's see what he does here, because he started out really strong last time on top.
Yeah, he's on his 2 feet. Can he get separation? Will that be ruled as an escape? I believe it will. That is going to be some points on the board. So now we've got points on the board for both wrestlers here, but it's still an advantage for Foy. You know, that's a strong escape. That's how you want to get it started for, that's when you want to get this period started. Get momentum going your way, get out of that grasp, try to get a vertical advantage here, maybe get a pin, maybe just grab some points on the back, something to do just to get yourself back in this match.
And right now they're on neutral, and Foy seems really strong on neutral from what we've seen. The way that he would get that takedown at the beginning of this match, I really think that Amil is at a disadvantage here.
Yeah, well, look, I mean, I've been praising about Foy's ability to maintain control. Didn't maintain control on that possession there, but he has maintained, making sure he isn't put on the ground. He doesn't give up the takedown. It's all about this point, not giving up points. You're up by 4. Don't give up points. Play a more defensive style. You don't have to be so aggressive. Kind of play towards the aggressive, or play off the aggression of your opponent and make them make a mistake. Because he tries to go for a single leg takedown there.
Most definitely, because when people make risky moves, that's when they leave, a gap to make a move, and that's what could bring down Foy here ultimately.
Right, and Foy's playing off of Amil's aggression right now. He's not giving it anything. He isn't putting himself out there unnecessarily to expose himself. You're up by 4 points. No need to do so. Just some hand fighting. A lot of hand fighting has gone on in this period. Really haven't gotten much on the takedown department. It was just that escape, and that's it.
Yeah, Amil's only gotten that escape, as you just said, and let's see if he can really get something here, but Foy really seems to have the advantage on neutral even.
Yeah, he's maintained that control in the neutral. He has made sure to he hasn't gotten takedown. No knee has touched the ground for him so far, but Amil trying to play aggressive. Can he get a takedown? Foy has a one-leg snatch going. Can he put this match away? He might be going for the pin here. Does he have a takedown? We aren't sure. That might be the end of the match, or the end of the period there.
That was the end of the period, and as you see, Amil was just barely able to escape in a pin there.
Yeah,
he was
by the bell.
Most definitely, because if that went on even more, 5 more seconds, Foy would have most definitely had that pin.
Or even if he doesn't get the pin, he gets points there. That's the end of a match right there.
You're
down already in a hole. As Foy will start on bottom, Amil will get the upward position. This will be the first time for Foy going for an escape. Let's see if he can go out and get it as he comes out aggressively. Does he get it? He's trying to go for a reversal here. Can he get it? And he does. Wow, what a maneuver. That was, call him an escape artist. That was a beautiful maneuver there.
That was, most definitely, because he started on bottom and just whipped it right around and got Amil right on his back immediately.
Yeah, his agility, his quickness, he looks like he's just more agile and quick than Amil has been. And that's really played to Foy's advantage. Getting the escape, keeping Amil on his back, also adding more points, making sure you create more separation. It's a 7-1 game now. Even if Foy gets put on his back and he gives up 3 points on a tilt, this match is still he's in Cruz control right now. But there's a reversal as Amil is now on top. Amil is now on top, and unsure if he'll be awarded points there, though he should be. Foy trying to hold off of any pins, any tilts. As yes, score updates is 7-3 now. A little bit more of a tighter game.
Yeah, it's much tighter game because now Foy doesn't have 6 points to defend. He has 4. And at first he was able to take more risks. Now those options are more limited to getting the pin.
Right, and at this point, time is Foy's best friend. As long as he can stall out, wait out a little bit, keep Amil off of the getting any points, keep him off the scoreboard. Prosk's gonna run out, he'll be just fine. But it's about defense right now. Can he be physically tougher than Amil is right now? Can he is his technique sharp enough to keep off of a strong attacker?
That is the question here, as Amil is still on top of Foy.
But can he get the escape now? He's trying to get separation, trying to get his hands out as he's taken down again. Is unable to get the escape there. That could have put the match out of reach, really. Trying to hold off of a strong attacker, trying to keep himself from tilting. Needs to hold on to this tight advantage here, 4 points.
Yeah, I really thought he had the escape there for a second because it really seemed like he was going to get out of it, but Amil just brought him right back down.
Yeah, as that might be the end of the period, and if that's the end of the period, that'll be the end of the match as well. Foy taking the win for Calhoun against Kennedy. What a match. I mean, that was a great match. As we'll go toss back. We'll go toss back to the studio.
We're back in the studio here at the Sprig Gardner tournament, and I'm here with Preston once again.
Hello. That was a really great match. It's really difficult to do heavyweight because they are so big. It's much harder to get a good grip on your opponent rather than if you were in a lighter weight class. So I have to applaud all of the hard work that the heavyweights are putting into their matches. It is not as easy as it looks.
I kind of had I figured out 40% of what you just said. I'm not the ref extraordinaire though, but we're gonna send it down for a special report with Samantha.
From Mat 1.
Oh, we're gonna go to Mat 1.
Thank you, Preston. We have a very special match indeed. We have both of the we have our first Mepham versus Kennedy match and two of both schools' best wrestlers. It's the 285 weight class. In red for Mepham, Miguel Rivera, and in green for Kennedy, it's Brian Goldstein. A lot of hand fighting for Brandon Goldstein. Excuse me. It's early in this match. A lot of hand fighting. No one's really gained an advantage. Goldstein just kind of pushing around Rivera, a little bit shorter in stature, but Goldstein is trying to use his speed to gain a little extra edge in the momentum department.
Most definitely, because here's a big matchup, and both the teams are showing off one of their best wrestlers, and they really have to try to get this win, as Goldstein is making a move on Rivera, trying to bring him down by lifting up his leg.
Yeah, you can see on the side all of those Mepham wrestlers. Alvarez, who won his first match, Dunn, who won his first match on the side, cheering on one of their senior captains, Miguel Rivera. A lot of hand fighting. 22 seconds remain in the first. Goldstein trying to go for that single leg takedown, and he's driven out of bounds. That's what happens. Get those big guys moving at that high speeds. A lot of push each other back a lot. So we got 3 seconds left, or excuse me, 10 seconds. See if either guy can get the momentum heading into the second period.
Yeah, it doesn't look like much is going to happen here, and it's going to be whoever wins the toss is going to really be able to get a score on the board first, is what it looks like for now.
And the toss comes up red. So Rivera, I think he elected to start on the bottom. He did. He elects to start on the bottom.
Well, some wrestlers with similar styles to Rivera can really flip a guy from on top just in a second.
That's exactly what he did. He's up. We'll see if they award the point for the escape.
No point for the escape there.
No, they did give him the point. Rivera leads 1-0. So, great strategic decision by Miguel Rivera, knowing he's absolutely an escape artist. Shows off that skill once again. Gets on the board early in the second. Minute and a half left. Still a lot of hand fighting going on between the two. Goldstein might push Rivera out of bounds. We have a possible single leg takedown from Brandon Goldstein. And it is a single leg takedown, but out of bounds. So points do not count.
Yeah, Goldstein really had a strong drive there and almost got something, but just pushed him out of bounds. Just a little bit too far out, don't you think, Mano?
Yeah, it's a little too far out, and we already talked about how much momentum these guys generate being that big. These guys are in the 285 weight class, so these guys are big guys, and we are halfway through the second period. Still a lot of hand fighting. Rivera tried to make his move on Goldstein, and a lot of hand fighting. Rivera, though, seems to look like he has the upper hand. He just seems very confident in his movements, and Goldstein is trying to make a lot of swift, quick movements, kind of trying to get one quick burst of speed to try and knock Rivera off, and it worked, but out of bounds.
Goldstein has been more aggressive here, but the way that Rivera has been able to handle that and been able to turn those situations, almost disadvantages into advantages. Really
Yes.
helped to move it along.
I absolutely agree with you, James. And we have 25 seconds left in this second period. A lot of hand fighting. I feel like Goldstein will try and make a move, try and get a takedown. Well, Rivera is just gonna play the rest of this, try and play the rest of this period on defense. Just try and stay on his feet.
Well, Rivera's just going to keep riding the storm like he has because Goldstein is giving him everything he's got, but Rivera's just staying on his feet, keeping on neutral, and just letting the clock run out.
It looks like it will stay in neutral. That'll be the end of the second. Miguel Rivera and Brandon Goldstein. Rivera leads 1-0.
This has been incredible so far. Even though it's a low scoring, it doesn't feel low scoring because so much has happened, and Goldstein particularly has been so aggressive.
It really is, and Rivera now starting on top, trying to make his move. This is his chance. See if he can make good use of it, or if Goldstein can tie it up by getting that escape. Looks like Rivera's trying to move Goldstein, try and get those back points. Points awarded from the escape, but Goldstein's on his feet. Single leg takedown. Nope. Were the points awarded for it, though? No.
That's because Rivera kept holding on to Goldstein that whole time. If Goldstein had gotten the escape, that would have been a takedown still.
That would have been a net gain for Rivera in the end.
Yeah, it would be a 3-1 game if Goldstein got the escape there.
Looks like we're gonna award a point to Brandon Goldstein. We are tied. It is 1-1 with a minute 18. We'll reset with Rivera starting on top.
Yeah, I really think that Goldstein does not want to go to overtime because at that point he would have had exerted all of his energy and will be completely exhausted, while Rivera has been pretty much conserving his energy and will be able to get something big there.
Because on the ground, let's see what the ruling is. Rivera looks to be in a little bit of pain. Slow to get up.
But he's back up anyhow, and he's going right back to the center.
Out of bounds. Rivera did go out of bounds, but he is back. We're going to set up with him on top. Got a minute left in this third period. We are still tied. Rivera trying to move Goldstein. Possible escape, and
Goldstein shoves Rivera out of bounds.
Now you can see that all of Mepham, all of Kennedy's team is watching on, and Goldstein got the point for the escape. Now it's desperation time for Rivera. I think he might start. We're going to start in neutral. So resume play in neutral. Rivera needs to try and get anything he can. You see all the Kennedy wrestlers coming down from the bleachers.
Yeah, Rivera needs a takedown right here, right now, or it's over.
Well, it is double elimination. So Rivera, his day will not be over. It's takedown.
Goldstein with the takedown.
Like Goldstein might put it in the books. We'll see.
Goldstein is still on top, not making it easy for Rivera at all, as Rivera is trying to get back up, but Goldstein just has a great grasp.
And Goldstein is also the younger wrestler by two years. Goldstein's a sophomore doing this to Mepham's senior. And that'll do it. The sophomore Brandon Goldstein defeats Miguel Rivera. And if you're keeping track today, that is 1-0 Kennedy against Mepham today, or at least on the matches that we've seen. But what a great match between two of the best wrestlers in the district and maybe even in Nassau County. And we're going to send it back to Ryan and Preston to recap that incredible display of wrestling.
Amazing. I mean, I know that Kennedy has really great heavyweight, so I'm not completely surprised that Goldstein was able to win. Goldstein, I'm pretty sure, has an undefeated record this season.
You know, as I was watching on the score on the board, I was also talking to you about some stuff about our schools. And as we're partnering, both of our teams are going up as rivals against each other, which is pretty cool. And you know, both of us, this is the first time that CougarTV and BMB is like collaborating right now.
Absolutely, not the last time.
Yeah, hopefully not the last time. You know, it's been great having you guys here. It's like to see new faces, new people, new ideas. Everything's great. You know, we've had a lot of ideas already, and we're like, it's been great. So, you guys definitely come back soon.
I mean, I would hope so too.
You know, for like, even if it's at like our school and you guys are here, maybe we can get you guys in.
We'd love to do that.
I don't even know if it's a maybe. Like, hopefully we can get you in. You know, it's like
we'll see.
Definitely,
We'll see.
definitely. But yeah, so you know, both schools, like, it was pretty cool to see like how we're collaborating right now. We were talking about stuff about our schools, and it was a rivalry. That was one of our heaviest weight classes of that.
We're going to go for round 2 of the matches, going back to the lightest weight, building back up to that second weight, eliminating more people, and then the finals will actually be earlier than expected, happening at 2:30.
Yeah, you know, we were thinking that it was gonna be later, but that's what we got. We're gonna send it back to Sam for an interview.
I'm back with Brandon Goldstein from Kennedy, who just won his match. Brandon, how do you feel after your win?
It feels rewarding that all the hard work, you know, in the off season, all that weightlifting, you know, waking up at 5:30, it's paying off. So you'll see me at the finals now. But I'm just happy that I can celebrate it with all my teammates, you know, my coaches. I've been working for this moment for a long time.
That's great. Yeah, for a tournament like this, it's so important to prepare. Yeah. Okay, and what was the toughest part of your match?
Just keeping up with him. You know, Miguel's he's a tough opponent. You know, he's got a lot of drive. So just matching his levels and even beating his levels of drive. You know, we're pretty equal strength-wise. He might have a bit of speed on me, but, you know, just matching his level of competitiveness.
Yeah. Well, I guess it paid off in the end, right? Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Now back to you guys in the studio.
Welcome back to the studio after that interview. Nice interview, Sam. Thank you for that. As we're back, once again, the weight classes are changing now. We have matches underway, and we're going to send it down to Mat 1.
All right, so we've got a match already underway. Max Smith of Calhoun on the green side, Leonardo Garunda from JFK on the red, as we have a quick takedown, but it's there out of bounds, so they'll reset. What do you think? What are you looking for in this match early on?
I think you always try and look for a nice grapple or, you know, a leg takedown. Any kind of leg takedown. It can be single or double, but you try and look for that early, but don't tire yourself out in the first round for sure.
Right, that measured aggression you're looking for early on. As we just have some hand fighting going on, but Smith tried to go for a takedown there. They're still having some hand fighting, but Smith I think he might have a little bit of a vertical advantage here. Trying to drive his opponent straight into the ground, trying to get a takedown, but no luck there. Still entangled. They might be going out of bounds here as they'll have to reset.
And it's quite the round up to yet with Leonardo Garunda versus Smith. And this one is unbelievable as they have to reset there.
Yeah, just they're still in neutral position. I mean, look, this is one of those matches where we might be seeing a takedown attempt that gets nowhere, as that might be the end of the period there. Flipping a coin, going for it. So it'll be red deciding. Smith will get to decide. He'll start on bottom. You know, it's interesting. So, you know, you usually see a lot of guys go, you know, deciding to go on top, but
Yep.
some guys just feel more comfortable starting from the bottom. They feel like they can get that escape. And let's see if Smith's his risk here, trying to go for the escape, can it pay off? Because, you know, if he doesn't get the escape here, he's putting himself in a really dangerous position.
Yeah, as you said, you know, a lot of wrestlers go into a position where they're on the bottom so they can get a 1-point escape, and that's always really big to put points on the board. But if it doesn't work out, then, you know, as in this position, Jarunda gets the points.
Yeah, Smith trying to, can he sprawl out? Oh, and can he get separation? He does. That's an escape. So his decision pays off well, gets the escape. That'll put a board on the board for him. Back in a neutral position, back to some hand fighting. Can Smith now get a vertical advantage, and can he maintain control? Because, you know, it's all about getting control and then maintaining it.
Yeah, Smith looks a little tired after that, but Jarunda looks stable.
Yeah, Jarunda trying to go for a one-leg snatch here, trying to go for the takedown, and does he get it? No, he does not. Not sure if he'll get awarded the points there, but got some more hand fighting going on here. Still a 1-0 game. We're just underway in the second period, halfway through. Smith got the escape. There's still some hand fighting. I mean, Smith, as impressive as that escape was, you're hoping to see him try to get on the offensive side here if he wants to maintain that lead.
For sure, and, you know, Jarunda is a very good wrestler. He has a very good tall height advantage, for sure, but Smith comes in with a good weight advantage against Jarunda, and that's where it's going to come in place, as you see right now.
And he got the takedown there. That's 2 points. Now he's got the advantage. Now this is about maintaining control. Can he get a tilt here? Maybe even a pin. Trying to get points on the board. He's got already. Trying to push his advantage to being greater as he's trying to grapple on, holding on for dear life. Doesn't want to give up an escape here. But Jarunda, he's putting up a fight right now to get out of this grapple. Smith's holding on for dear life.
There you go again, Smith trying to get a pin or something after Jarunda looks really tired after that one.
Yeah, and it looks like the period's going to come to an end, so we'll start with the third period. We'll see who starts on top and who starts... Oh, no, we got 2 seconds left, I believe. You're reading off of the scoreboard on the left-hand side there.
And actually, Smith did get a takedown at some point there, so that's going to be 3-0 to Smith.
So we've got... And that'll end the period, so there was seconds remaining there. A little bit of time left over. We'll reset with the third period. We'll see who starts on top, who starts on bottom. It's a 3-0 game in Smith's advantage for Calhoun. Kennedy trying to, they're trying to get themselves back on the board. Can he get, can he get the escape? Start on bottom, but they're straight into the ground. No luck there.
Not to say anything, but Jarunda did have a couple of chances trying to get the escape points come into place. Last round he did for sure about 2 times. And
did he get a reversal there? That's 2. That's big for him. That brings it back to a 1-point game. Now it's about getting the tilt. Smith looking a little tired. Both wrestlers are strained and they're exhausted right now. They've exerted a lot. This has been a very physically demanding match. It's a match now that comes down to who's got stronger technique, who can do their job offensively and defensively.
And as you see, Jarunda has a big advantage right now being on top. Smith looking for trying to get a chance to get a reversal or an escape out of this.
Yeah, we got Smith here trying to avoid giving up any points here. He's got a minute and just under a minute 15 to hold off of a very, very, very aggressive attacker right now in Jarunda. And we haven't really seen this aggression from him in the previous rounds. Felt like he was a little more passive, kind of passing up on opportunities, be more aggressive, put himself out there, or maintain the control he was given when Smith started out on bottom.
Exactly. Jarunda really did not put in all the work in the last 2 rounds, but this round, it is paying off for him. He saved his energy, and he's putting it all in the last round.
It's all about getting the right tilt here. This is gonna come down to the wire. We got 45 seconds left to go. He's trying to get the angle, trying to go for the tilt as he'll blow it off here. They'll go for... Ooh, wait a minute.
I think they're saying a headlock, yeah.
Yeah, there might be a full Nelson. There might have been an attempt at potentially a full Nelson. That's not a legal play. It might be a point against Jarunda. I think that's what Jarunda is arguing right now, trying to argue against the call. Wonder when the clock... So there was probably some clock stoppage somewhere, so we'll have to reset, look at the scoreboard. It'll be 4-2 in Smith's advantage. 41 seconds left on the clock. As we are just under... We got just under 40 seconds to go. Oh, can he get the pin? Jarunda on his back. That's 3, 4. How many points did he get there? If he picked up 2 points on that play, it'll be a... Oh, he picked up 4 points on that play, apparently, according to the scoreboard. It's 8-3. Maybe the scoreboard's a little off, but as currently presented, it's 8-3. Garunda trying to get something, a miracle, and he needs something. He's not going to have enough time to get those 3 points. That won't be enough. As it looks like Smith is going to hold on here for, as we wind down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the match is over. Smith picks up an impressive, incredible victory there. That's just a sign of physical toughness. That's great technique. He performed incredibly in that last period.
Yeah, and if Garunda looked really good in the start of that round, you might have been just wrong. Smith really put in the effort in the end, and that round, I'm pretty sure, what did he pick up? 5 points, was it, in the end? As it looks like, which is a great round for him. Garunda only picked up 1 that round out of an escape point. All right, let's send it back to the studio with Ryan Marr and Preston.
Alongside Cougar TV, of course. But as you just saw on the screen, on your screen at least, there was Kennedy versus Calhoun. The other 2 schools in the Mepham district where BMB takes place. Kennedy, where Cougar TV takes place. Yep. You know, we've seen a lot of Mepham Kennedy, Mepham Calhoun games that we've been narrating, but once again, we haven't seen much of the other schools in the district, Kennedy and Calhoun. So it was a good matchup, and height difference was definitely there.
It was an advantage. I'm pretty sure, you know, height has a big difference because it's a lot easier to grab a smaller guy's legs than a taller guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was nice to see a little bit more Kennedy Calhoun, which we haven't seen yet today, and it was a really impressive match, I gotta say. Definitely, both of the guys were pretty good players. I would personally agree with, and you know, it's really not as easy as it looks to wrestle. It's really difficult when you get in there. You're going in with these nerves. That's, you know, five seconds in, you're already tired and drained, and you just got to keep going, and you got to keep pushing through. And your coaches, they just want you to, you know, be okay, but they also want you to, and that is very physically demanding.
I mean, when you said that, like, it looks harder than you thought, I didn't even think it looked easy, you know, like this does not look easy. I'm a baseball player, volleyball player, and this is not me right here, okay? I'm not a wrestler, okay? You know, it definitely looks like you need a lot of energy, but we'll talk about that later. We're gonna send it down for an intro.
Calhoun, who just won his match. So Max, how'd you prepare for this whole tournament?
Well, so every day of practice, we're going hard. We're working extra hard. In the off season, we're running, we're lifting, and we have a goal in mind of winning the tournament, and that's what we set out to do. So.
Yeah, seems like you've been doing a lot of preparedness. So now, what are you going to do to prepare for your next match?
I'm going to keep warming up, staying ready, staying warm. Gonna drink some water, got to stay hydrated. Gonna eat a little bit, not too much. You know, gonna get ready. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. Well, good luck, and thank you.
Thank you so much.
Now back to you guys in the studio.
Welcome back again to the studio. For a quick little stop here, we're gonna send it down to Mat 3. Little pause there. We're gonna send it down to Mat 3.
Thank you, Ryan. Thanks, Ryan. We got a good match here between Calhoun and it looks to be Mineola. So Anthony Kuna versus Maximus von Massenbach, and we join you in the middle of what looks to be the second period. Von Massenbach of Mineola leads 4-0.
Von Massenbach is on top here, and he has Kuna put pretty down, and Kuna is going to try to get an escape here, but I don't think he can. I think his leg is hooked.
His legs, not only is his leg, both of them are now hooked, and now he's got his arm getting grabbed. Von Massenbach is in full control of this game right now.
Most definitely. As you see, he just got right on top there and had no problem whatsoever. As the match will be called, and Von Massenbach wins.
We joined you in the middle of actually what happened to be the third period, so that one's in the books. We're going to send it back to Preston and Ryan in the studio.
Hello, welcome back to the BMB studio again. I'm here with Preston again. He's from CougarTV.
Yep.
What'd you think about that match?
That was a pretty good match.
The whole 30 seconds we saw.
Yep. 30 second. That was a great pin. I mean, it was pretty fast. It was definitely a quick, which is, you know, always a great feeling to win so quickly. Because, you know, you work really hard and your objective is to win, and a pin is the quickest way to do that. And doing that in the first period is just, you know, an amazing feat.
You know, it's great if you win like first thing. A little complicated for us because we're like, throw it down. But that's the way that wrestling works. It is a very confusing sport. On to mat 3 for a little bit more. Mat 3.
And thank you, Ryan. Here we are at mat 3, where it is John Zywoski Ramo from North Shore against Wilbur Fontas from Roosevelt. And I'm here with Ryan. And so what exactly is going on here, Ryan?
So this match just is underway. First period. A lot of hand fighting going on. Nothing. I mean, you see both wrestlers here a little more pensive, a little more defensive, not trying to expose themselves. We are in the heavier weight classes now, so a lot of these guys, you know, you may see them as he goes for a takedown there, trying to get, couldn't finish off the takedown there. But North Shore and Roosevelt facing off here. You know, this is one of those matches where, you know, heavier weight class, you may think these guys aren't as agile. It's just all physical toughness, but there's a lot of technique that goes into this stuff. These are guys who are fighting at a very high level as we're underway here, and here it ends there. But what do you like so far about this match? It's been a more defensive match.
I like the speed that I've been seeing on the offensive moves. Even though it's mostly defensive, you just see a lot of speed out of the two guys, and you wouldn't really expect that. But this is the weight 285 class, and it's been pretty impressive what they've been able to do.
Yeah, you know, I'm impressed with the agility, with their technique so far as Fuentes trying to go for an escape here. Ramo keeping him on the ground, trying to maybe trying to maintain control here, because that's what it's all about right now. Maintain control, go for the tilt, or go for a pin. You don't want to put yourself in a situation where you're giving up a lot of escapes, giving up a lot of points. Those are you know, it's 1 point, not a lot of points on the board on the surface, but those things add up. Those are little paper cuts that they add up.
Oh yeah, especially we've seen this whole day where the escape led to an easy victory for the opponent in a extreme disadvantage. You know, it's really something that you have to take it very carefully in this sport.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's all about momentum, making sure you're keeping momentum, even if you're on the defensive side, keeping defensive momentum or offensive momentum, making sure you're either keeping points off the board if you have the advantage, or you're putting yourself continuing to add on points here, as we're still in a deadlock here. They don't have much time. They don't have much time for a stall out here. You don't wanna just keep yourself down there, or else you can't get the escape. You can't get yourself on the board, and you're really gonna tire yourself out and wait yourself for those later rounds when you may have those opportunities as your opponent makes some more mental lapses, physical lapses. You don't want to put yourself in a situation where you're the one more tired, more mentally tired, unable to capitalize.
Yeah, you really don't want that happening, and as called here, and Ramo and Fuentes will go back to the center.
Yeah, we're at a little over 40 seconds here. There's a little bit of a delay trying to see what's going on. We'll get a reset, obviously. Clock was stopped at around 40-something seconds. Still tied at 0. Just a defensive masterclass here from both wrestlers. But so far, second period, no scoring. This might be a low scoring affair, but who knows? All it takes is an escape, or, you know, a very favorable gratuitous tilt, and you've got a pin. You've got a match ender.
Yeah.
So we'll wait and see what the delay is all about. But it seems that they're already deciding who's going to be on top, who's going to be on bottom, or if they're just waiting for, maybe there's an injury, maybe there's a uniform malfunction. Who knows?
And so far from what we've seen, Fontas really wants to be on top here, because Ramo, what he's able to do on top has been rather impressive so far, and Fontas does not want to face that again.
Yeah, well, Fuentes will have to start on bottom. I believe it was just a reset, so I don't think this is a choice one here. I'm pretty sure this is just resetting their positions. as Fuentes will start off on bottom. Ski Ramo will continue on top. And the match is back underway. Ski Ramo trying to hold on. Fuentes on his 2 feet. Can he get separation? Yes, he can. That's a point on the board for Fuentes, and that's the first score of the match.
Yeah, that was a great move by Fuentes there, and that break really helped him get it back together here.
Oh, as Fuentes, can he get a takedown here? Fuentes trying to go for a one. He's trying to get control, trying to get possession here, trying to get Ski Ramo on the ground. Does Ski Ramo have a Houdini-like trick to get himself out of this situation, or does Fuentes just have too much of the physical advantage here? That's what we'll have to wait and see. As Ski Ramo trying to go for a reversal. Does he get it?
Wow, Ski Ramo was really able to turn that around. He went from slipping onto the floor and getting jumped on to on top of Fuentes here. Rather impressive.
Yeah, it's 2-1 now for Ski Ramo, but it seems that Fuentes may have hit something on the ground, chin, lip. He's pointing, signaling towards his mouth, hoping that it's nothing serious or major, as we have a little bit of a delay here. It's calling over someone. He's pointing towards his mouth. Maybe there has to have been something when he was slammed towards the ground that is bothering him. He'll wait it out, though.
Yeah, especially the way that he's been thrown down onto the mat just now. Something has to hurt after that.
Yeah, but the match will go on. Ski Ramo start on bottom. Fuentes on top. Ski Ramo trying to go for the escape. He's on his 2 feet. Can he get separation? Fuentes holding on. They'll go out of bounds. So they will have to restart. They'll reset back at the center. Ski Ramo will start from bottom. Then hit Fuentes on top.
Yeah, from what we've seen now, Ski Ramo is just as dangerous on bottom than on top.
Absolutely.
He's been dangerous all around today.
Yeah, this second and third period for him has been incredible. He's performed a lot better in that first half, a lot slower around. As Ski Ramo starts on bottom, trying to go for an escape here. On one knee, and Fuentes keeps him down, maintaining control. Ski Ramo, early, you saw Ski Ramo break out, get the escape early. Same thing with Fuentes when he initially escaped. It was early on in the possession. Have to imagine it's hard to get the escape the further you go on. As Ski Ramo is trying to sprawl out, trying to do anything he can to get out of Fuentes' grasp. Fuentes is behind, though, so Fuentes needs to be more aggressive here. Get the tilt as he's still trying to maintain control. Maybe trying to go for a half Nelson here to get the roll.
Yeah, Ski Ramo really has to be careful here, because he doesn't want to give Fuentes too much time to be able to get complete control on top. He wants to keep Fuentes as unaware of what's going on as possible.
As we have a little bit of a delay here, I'm pretty sure it might be a timeout. Something's wrong with Fuentes. This isn't just your standard timeout. He seems to be breathing heavily. There might be some sort of, whether it's an injury or it's as we have a special guest walk past the camera. Perhaps it's a hydration thing.
Yeah, as you see, the trainer is there now, and hopefully everything will be all right. But that really does not look good for Fuentes right now.
Yeah, he's tiring. There's clearly something ailing him. This does not seem to be a very good situation for Fuentes, who is down 2 now. It's 3-1 for Ski Ramo. Look, at this point where you're late in the match, it's all about who's got more energy, who's physically got more to give, and it doesn't really seem like Fuentes has much if this whatever's ailing him is going to continue to do so.
Yeah, Ski Ramo now has the advantage in all categories, as Fuentes had a lot of fight in him early on. Now Ski Ramo just has it all around. And Fuentes is definitely a disadvantage here with whatever is ailing him.
Right, Fuentes on his feet, which is a good sign. Hoping that he is back to a condition which he can wrestle. We just have over 20 seconds left in the period. They'll start out. We'll see what position they start out at. I believe it'll be a neutral position as the referee signaled. So we have a neutral position here for Fuentes and Ski Ramo. It's 3-1, a little over 20 seconds to go as we have some hand fighting going on. Oh, not 20 seconds ago, a little over a minute to go. The clock reset there on the scoreboard. So Ski Ramos and Fuentes locked in some intense hand fighting here. Goes for a takedown.
Yeah, and totally here now. Ski Ramo is back on top already.
Got the takedown. That's 2 extra points for him. It's 5-1. Can Fuentes get an escape? Can Ski Ramo put this away with a pin? We'll wait and see. He's trying to go for a half Nelson. Go and get the tilt. Fuentes trying to hold off desperately hanging on for life. As each second passes by, his chance of victory grows slimmer and slimmer.
It most definitely does, because Ramo just has quick control here, and I don't think there's much that Fuentes can do.
I have to agree. There really doesn't seem like Fuentes. Doesn't seem like there's much he can do. There doesn't seem like there's much he can really do other than just try to prevent himself from giving up more points, which really isn't the position you want to be in if you're down. You need to get points on the board. As the clock winds down, we've got just over 5 seconds to go, and with the game wrapping itself up, that'll be the match. Ramo will come ahead with a victory over Fuentes in a 5-1 win. That was a pretty good match. It was a defensive match for the first few periods, evolved into a more offensive game as Ramos got a couple of good escapes, but Ramos was just the better wrestler in that match, and Fuentes seemed to have something ailing him, so we'll see what that is, as we'll head right back to the studio with Matt and Preston.
Thanks, Ryan. That was a great match. It was those heavier weight classes always give good matches, always maybe low scoring, but they're always guys go on.
Yeah, there was a little bit of that's in the middle. The trainer came on, but I'm really glad that everyone was okay, and everyone was able to finish the match. Yeah, it looked like. I don't think there was any blood or anything.
You already know. If you didn't notice, Ryan's gonna get a little break in the studio. You're stuck with. Whether you like it or not. It'll be a fun time. It looks like we're gonna have a pretty big break in the action in our Sprig Gardner tournament. So, for Preston, I've got a question for you. What did you notice early? What did you notice? Oh, our feet kind of cut out, but we're back. You're not getting rid of me soon. So, what did you notice in the early part? Or let's start off with the lower weight classes. What did you notice with that?
Well, I always notice that the lower weight classes tends to be much faster on their feet, and I think that has to do with their weight. They're also tend to be a lot quicker than, if you're going to see a pin in the first round, in the first 30 seconds, that's most likely going to be a lower weight class, just because it's a lot easier to get a grip on your other opponent or competitor as a lighter person. Not to say that more impressive in that it's extremely difficult to wrestle as a heavyweight. There's not much grip that you can get, and you have to be extremely fit. You have to be extremely fit. You have to have great endurance. All of that goes into it.
Yeah, and with the heavier guys, really, we talked about pacing. I actually talked about it with you early. We talked about pacing, just in wrestling, just when to exert your energy, when to really give it your all, and when to play defensive. I mean, if you're gonna go for that early pin, it's pretty much you get the early pin or you lose trying, is what I feel like if you're gonna do that as a guy in a weight class of 200 or upwards. That's what if you want that early pin, and it is a viable strategy. We saw it happen, but you got to get it. You got to succeed or lose trying.
Absolutely, you need to be extremely aggressive in order to get the early pin.
Yeah, and so we talked. What was your favorite match of the day so far?
I really liked that first match with Cruz. I think that was the most impressive early scene so far. It was quick, very technical and strategic, and I was very impressed.
Yeah, for me, I think my favorite match had to have been Brandon Goldstein versus Miguel Rivera. I thought that was the most impressive display of wrestling that we saw all day, with Rivera and with Rivera and Goldstein, two of the district's best wrestlers. They're both really big guys. They were moving in the way which they were. Really speaks to their fitness, speaks to their technical skill, and it didn't think it'd be so soon. We'd have to take for a little bit. You're not getting rid of me sooner. Action on that one. We got Ryan Marr, Ryan Garcia, Ryan Square take it away.
Come on, Matt. One.
Oh, okay. We are back here at Mat 1. I'm here with Ryan, and it's Ryan Squared once again, as we have Gallagher, Calhoun, and from
So
okay.
We have a little bit of a tangle here. Hand fighting, but Rossini seems to be trying to get the advantage. Gallagher, neither of the two have gone down, though. Gallagher does have 2 points. Was awarded a takedown while they're cutting in.
Rossini actually has 2 points. Correction there. That's all fine. Came over from being in the studio, so a little bit of change here as it is 2-0 Rossini. You know, both this is we've gone down in weight class because we're going back up once again from the higher weight class, so it's a little different to the lighter weight class, I guess I can say. Now, as we just saw the higher again, so that's that.
Gallagher's trying to go for the escape. Started out on bottom. Just trying to maintain that control here. Slammed him right back down. Gallagher thought he had a route for escape. You know, I'm surprised that this match so far has been more defensive. The two guys, agile and quick, potentially too much of a good match for them to get too much an advantage over the other. But Gallagher fighting, he's trying to get back on his 2 feet. What do you think so far?
You know, I mean, obviously all day, both schools from each competition have been great. All the schools have great. The coaching staff has been on their feet, making sure that each kid can be successful in each race, as I said in the beginning of the day, and that's been a continuing theme throughout the day. I think this and
Yeah, as Gallagher's still on bottom, there hasn't been any point changes in the round, and this period, excuse me, as Gallagher's been unable to escape. Rossini's been unable to get Gallagher to tilt, get a pin or any points there, but Gallagher looked to be giving way to maybe get a tilt here, but not sure.
Yes, as you can see, I mean, as you said before, once again, the weight classes, this is probably a perfect match. As you can see, once again, earlier in the day, we had a lot of competitions that were even, and that definitely, I think, is happening today. You know, in the beginning of the day, we had competitions that ran out the time in all 3 rounds, and I think that this will be one of them.
Yeah, as the period expires, we'll have a switch in positions here. Rossini will be on bottom. Gallagher will start on top as the third period is underway.
Like how you used the word expired.
Have to expand my vocabulary.
You know, I'm just the old-fashioned ended, but that's that.
Gallagher trying to avoid a pin here because Rossini had a advantage, but ref comes in, blows the play dead. The right may have been. There's 2 points for red, so Rossini will get himself some extra points. 4-0 now. Gallagher down in a hole now. Oh, 6-0. Excuse me. Gallagher's in a hole.
Yes. As there's 1 minute and 43 seconds left in the clock, in this round. I think that Calhoun, Gallagher from Calhoun, definitely has to manage and get his way back up right now. If he has any chance of making this lead, I think he has to once again take advantage now.
As Gallagher is he is stuck. Rossini has got him. I mean, he's aggressively just driving him straight into the ground. Gallagher does not have anything going for him in this match. Trying to get himself out, trying to get an escape, trying to do anything he can to just get points on the board, but he's unable to do so.
Yes, once again, this weight class, this competition right now is insane. Both wrestlers are equal, I think, in strength, in height, and everything. And I think that's why this is such a great matchup right now. Once again, though, I think Calhoun has to definitely make its way up there right now if they have any chance of winning this.
Yeah, Gallagher got a reversal there, so he did get 2 points. He finally got himself back on the board, but Rossini's trying to get Gallagher to tilt, trying to get him pinned. Gallagher gets back on top, though, avoids getting pinned there. We've got under a minute here in the third period. Doesn't look great for Gallagher unless he can grab a pin here. They're both going towards out of bounds, so they may have to reset, as they will officially reset.
Yes, they will. They went out of the circle. We've seen that a couple times today. And I mean, it's not the best thing, since it resets it a little bit. But once again, I think that it was a little bit of an advantage for Gallagher.
Yeah, you know, if you're in a tough spot, you get yourself out of bounds, get yourself a reset, a little bit of a breather here, but Gallagher immediately turned around, put on the reverse. Grini gets 2 extra points there. We've got just under 20 seconds left in the period. Not looking great for Gallagher as he's pinned down to the ground, can't get up. Can Grini maintain control? That's the question. He's doing so excellently. We've got less than 5 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1, and they'll blow the match dead. And it'll be a victory for Grini.
And that's the match. We are going to throw it back to the studio with Matt Mano and Preston from CougarTV.
Well, thank you. Our time here is actually going to be pretty short-lived. We've got more action. You ever remember the Robin Bickham show from Big Bugatti? We might have something just better. We might have something a little bit better. We've got the Rob and Sean, or not the human Bickham show, Sean McQuillan and James Bickham down at mat 2.
Thank you, Mano, and your man.
Cleaning blood.
Between periods, Nathaniel Green from Ephraim and John Scalzo from North Shore who are going at it.
Yeah, like Matt said, it's the Cuban Pick'em show. Time for a little bit of fun here. Yeah, Mat 2, we have one of the smaller weight classes, as you can see on your screen currently. Nathaniel Green from Ephraim, like you said, Pick'em, and John Scalzo from North Shore. The 102 weight class, a very small weight class, and also, as you see on your screen right now, that is a current view of Mat 3 between Alex Nieves from Lawrence and Ryan Nicholson from Calhoun. A lot of the small weight classes occurring right now. And in that match, as you just saw, Calhoun got another win with Ryan Nicholson winning 11-0. And Calhoun proves to keep their dominance today as they've remained undefeated so far today in the Sprig Gardner tournament. And we're just awaiting now the Mat 2 match.
Yeah, those Calhoun wrestlers have been totally just amazing all day, and they haven't been losing at all. All you're seeing is hard work and winning as we are back to Mat 2 now.
And we have...
looks like
Nathaniel Green has a green bracelet on the ankle, while I believe Scalzo's got the red. Nope, other way around.
The other way around.
Yep.
And they're
Scalzo
going back
Green.
onto. Did it just match just got called? I believe Green won.
We'll have to find out what happened. Possibly some confusion. Well, either way, we're heading over to Mat 3 for the 126 weight class between Minneola's Joe Kesey in red and Brian Shindle, JFK in green. Brian Shindle, one of the better Kennedy wrestlers when you look at their group of amazing and quite all around fantastic wrestlers so far this year for Kennedy, but have not proven to be on top of this tournament today.
Yeah, they have not been on top today, but they've had some wins. At least they're doing better than other schools, but they really need to step it up because it's just not what we're used to seeing from Kennedy today.
Absolutely, and Shindle does have a 2-point lead right now. Shindle, like we just said once again, is one of the more well-rounded, I'll say, Kennedy wrestlers. Very excellent technique. Muscle doesn't need to show, and all around just a great wrestler. And
Shindle will win the coin toss here, and he gets to choose if he wants to be on top or on bottom.
And Shindle also does maintain a 2-point lead right now, and as expected, he'll take the top mount position.
Yeah, and let's see what Shindle can do here. He definitely has an advantage right now.
Shindle's got him on the ground.
He's trying to get the escape, but his leg is pinned by Shindle. Great move there.
Shindle back on top mount, reversed. And Shindle's on top.
Shindle has been able to maintain it being on top so far, and that's been really great, hasn't it been, Q?
Absolutely, James, and not letting Keese up. Shindle still keeping him down on the ground, not letting him get up at all to risk anything at all, takedowns or anything. Both wrestlers now back on their feet.
Shindle was not any risk here. He went and
Shindle throws it down. And they're both going to go out. And going to tie it up with the takedown there. He had a little nice quick takedown on Shindle. And now we have a tie ball game, 2-2.
Nice move there from Keith. Saw a weakness in the leg, jumped at it, got the point on the board.
Absolutely. Now Keys will take the top mount position here. And Shindle looked like he was just trying to get out of that quickly and couldn't. Keys throws Shindle back down.
Shindle was in a tough position here. Let's see if he can get the escape, but he seems stuck.
Yeah, we still have a 2-2 tie here. Under a minute now left in period 2 of this very good match so far. And I believe the ref is going to tell them both that they might be out in a second. They're both edging the circle right now. And very aggressive techniques between both of them. Both, like we already have said, and I'll say it again, muscle does not need to show for these two. It's just length, size, and great technique.
Yeah, there's a lot more strength than you would think from them. Especially because of their size. You'd think that they wouldn't be able to pack a punch, but they definitely can.
Absolutely, James. And Keys trying to get on top, and Shindle's going to reverse. Shindle's on top now. And that's a 2-point for Shindle. Now it's a 4-2 lead.
That's big for Shindle here because here he is. Now he has the lead again, and now he just has to make sure Keys doesn't escape, and that he has this one all lined up for him. So.
Absolutely, James. And now with around 10 seconds left remaining in period 2, going to the third, Shindle keeps a 2-point lead at the moment with a 4-2 lead, and we're going to see.
And now Keys will go out of bounds, and they're going to head back to the center.
And now going to period 3, Shindle still remains a 2-point lead. And I believe Keys is going to start on top. Yes, he will.
He's with the advantage once again. And now it's a 5-2 game here, and it's really going to be, on neutral. And it's going to be really hard to see who gets this at this point in time.
Yeah, just some hand fighting, and Keys went for a little single leg takedown. Couldn't get it. And they're going to both be, called out.
He's back out of bounds again, and now this isn't looking very good for the Mineola wrestler.
Yeah, it's a 5-2 lead still for Shindle, and with around a minute 40 left now in this one, Shindle keeps a 3-point lead, and Keith needs to have a big impact now on this one. He needs big takedown, big reversal, whatever it takes. Shindle blocking Keith from a takedown. No points awarded. Keith on top, give him 2 points. 4-5. This could be a very close one, and now they're going to give one to Shindle, 4-6.
Yes, Shindle with the great escape there. Let's see if he can do it again here.
A lot of points being awarded very quick right now.
Shindle is back on top, but no points gained. It's still 6-4 game.
Anything can happen here. Kennedy looking to get another big win, as Jefferson Cruz from the Kennedy Cougars and Brandon Goldstein have had 2 major wins for the Cougars today. And Shindle's going to look to make it a 3rd big win today. Hand fighting going on. Keys goes for a takedown, and they're not going to give it to him. And Keys is going to get 2 big points. We have a tie game.
Wow, and they're in the third.
Wow.
They're in the 3rd round here. Now, they're running out of time. There's only about 20 seconds left on the clock. They really have to do something fast here, or they're going to go into overtime where first takedown will win.
Agree with you there, James. And right now, this is a very intense match. 6-6. We thought Shindle had it in the bag in the period 2. He had a 4-point lead. We thought it was over, and not anymore. And Shindle, actually, they're going to award a point to after the escape he had on Keys. So it's 7-6. It's not a tie game. Excuse me.
Yeah, Shindle with the escape, it was a tie for a little bit, at least we thought. And
Shindle blocks it. No points. 10 seconds remain. Let's see what happens.
Gunda holding his position here. It looks like this one is all but done.
And 2, 1, and that's it. Amazing match between two great wrestlers, and Geese is asking the ref if there was an escape point, but the referee did not award any points. And Kennedy gets a third major win, and now we're going to toss it back
to Preston and Ryan.
Hello and welcome back. I'm with Preston
What
from
up?
Cougar TV.
Here I
yeah,
am.
what up?
Just finishing up a match here. And we'll be on to the next one in just a moment.
We will. Now, it was a lot of fun hosting that little show thing with you
All right, here
in
we
between
are.
match. So here we go.
Okay, it looks like Bethlem's going here.
Both people, both wrestlers, very aggressive here.
Very aggressive. A lot of hand fighting. Oh. Really pulling on that head, trying to take off the center of gravity. Throwing him down to the ground.
Now, you know, I don't know much about wrestling, but, you know, from most aggressive matches we've seen today, it was definitely probably the biggest part of it.
Okay, yeah, no, absolutely. Hand fighting is definitely the most difficult part when it comes to the neutral position. Shooting in is one thing, hand fighting is a separate thing. All right.
You know, we've seen these two teams both very, very aggressive all day. I don't know if it's the way that they were, the way that they practice, or it was the way that they were coached, but both teams were very aggressive all day.
Yep, that's an escape point for Wagner. Going against Dunn, and it's going really well so far for both players at the moment.
So it's scoreless.
Yeah, we're back in the neutral position here, where both players have an advantage. But that is a takedown. That counted as a takedown for Wagner right there. He went in for a double and took him down, got behind him, got the points. So right now the score is 3-0 Wagner, and Mepham is on the ground.
You know, once again, as you can see, both teams trying to maneuver their way to a victory.
Wagner trying to throw a half, but ultimately not being able to succeed with that half. So going for a different combination. This is not. I mean, where would you say the best position to be is right now?
You know, Mepham wants to be on top. So does Southside. But obviously no one's on top as they were both side to side. Which is definitely not a fun position for either of them.
No, absolutely, and it doesn't look good for Mepham here. But we're back in that regular referee's position. It looks like Wagner's still trying to throw that half. But if he's been unsuccessful with it before, I don't know why he keeps going for it. This is to be the third time he's tried it, and it has not worked any of those times. So maybe he should try going for something different now.
I definitely agree. You know, we've seen both of these wrestlers a few times today being very aggressive. And I think that as the time went on, since this, once again, as we were talking about it, in between the throws to different mats, once again, this is one of the longest tournaments on Long Island. So as we're speaking about it, and these people, these wrestlers are wrestling, once again, they're going to get tired after a few matches.
Absolutely.
And that definitely is a big factor.
That's an escape point for Mepham here as the period comes to an end. So that is right now really great. It's 3-1 Wagner, Southside, and we're going into period 2. Mepham's choice. Mepham chooses neutral, which is a great position. I don't know what I would prefer. How about you? Would you prefer to be on bottom or neutral?
I mean, I don't know. You know, I'm not a wrestler. I'm not in a sport that's anything like this. So, compared to baseball or volleyball, there's nothing like this. So I don't know necessarily what position's better. What position's better in your opinion?
I mean, I would always choose bottom. I feel like I have the easiest escape points right there, because you can just pop up and get those escape points. It's nice, easy points. But right now, Mepham is on bottom. It is 5-1, still Southside. And Southside really seems to be comfortable up there in the top position. He's going again. He's circling around. Oh, shoulder blades touching the ground. We are getting back points here for Southside. Mepham is pinned. That is a pin for Mepham. Southside takes the win here. That's Wagner.
Southside was aggressive all game, all match, I should say, and that definitely paid off.
Absolutely, absolutely.
We are going to send it back to Matt Mano and Ryan in the studio.
Thanks, Ryan. Long time no see. Bit of an upset as Dylan Dunn goes down only in the second round. A little bit of an upset, but Dunn still has another chance. As we remind you that this is double elimination format. So your day is not over when you lose once. You get 2 losses and then you're done. So Ryan, what did you see in that match?
Well, I really like to see Wagner's aggression that second period. He really went out there. He had an objective. They were neutrals to start, so, no distinct advantage for either side there, but Wagner was able to get on the offensive, get the pin, get in and out of that match. Don't let it drag on for too long because we're getting into these later rounds. Exhaustion is playing at some point. So the more quick victories you can get, even if you're not necessarily the best wrestler in your bracket, you can really put yourself at an advantage because you're less worn down. There's less wear and tear. You've gone through fewer periods, and that could play an advantage later down the road. As we'll toss it right back to Matt 2.
Thank you very much, Ryan. And as we are looking at Matt 2, you see Bo Brady, one of the best wrestlers, believe it or not, in Nassau County, taking on Sal D'Amico from East Meadow. This is going to be a very intense match in the weight class of 145. Currently, at the moment, Brady in green, D'Amico in red. Brady maintains a 2-point lead, and Bo Brady's reputation in Nassau County has been astonishing during his whole wrestling career at Calhoun.
Oh yeah, especially he gets a lot of attention for wrestlers because wrestling is one of those sports that isn't often thought about anywhere really, especially in our district, and he has been able to be a highlight for years.
Absolutely there, James, and as you can see, D'Amico on top right now of Brady. And not much going on right now, just trying to fight for positioning right now. D'Amico still on top. Brady trying to get out of it. Tries to kick up and get out. Still maintaining good, strong position on the bottom. D'Amico's in top mount position. That's where you would try to see D'Amico try to flip over Brady and try to get him for a pin, but Brady's blocking him, not allowing him to do so.
Brady is really limiting what D'Amico can do with this advantage that he has, but it's strictly limited right now.
Definitely agree with you there, James. And D'Amico still maintaining a top mount position and is trying to roll him over for a pin, it almost looks like, but Brady's just too strong for him, is blocking him off right now.
Yeah, Brady is not letting D'Amico get anything, as I have said, but really, he's trying to get anything, but
and they're both going to get back up. Nope. D'Amico keeps him down as Brady tries to kick back up. And Brady's trying to just flip him over, try to just get up.
Yeah, at this point, Brady seems to be just going for the 1-point escape here, but just can't get anything. D'Amico's doing a very good job of keeping him there.
Yeah, James, and we're only in the first set of the match, and they're both going to get up and both blow out. So Bo Brady finally gets out of a strong hold from D'Amico, who had a very good top mount. And now we're going to start on the bottom. D'Amico starts on top. And now we're going to mat 1, as you see 2 Kennedy Cougars and Christopher Tanoko from Belmore JFK, as we just said, and Nicholas Jaramillo from Belmore JFK as well. 2 Kennedy Cougars taking on one-on-one. This is our second same school battle, as earlier we had Dylan Dunn and Chris Gario from our very own Mepham High School go one-on-one, where Dylan Dunn took the win off a 7-3 score, I believe it was. And now we have what seems to be Tanoko in red and Jaramillo in green. Jaramillo has a 2-1 lead at the moment, and
so far Jaramillo has been able to show great talent and has been able to keep the advantage going, and He has a 2-1 lead, and it does not look like he's letting it up anytime soon.
Yeah, these are two very physical wrestlers, as you can see, just from their stance and everything. Both pure muscle and very, very physical wrestlers. Both have proved to have great technique so far in this one. Wait,
Yeah.
Excuse
And
me.
here we are on neutral, and both wrestlers are being careful here and not letting the other one get an advantage.
Yeah, James, and with about 20 seconds left in this first period, and just what is a one-on-one, Jeremio goes for a big takedown. No points awarded, however.
As Tanoko is on top here, and Jermillo does not look like he's going to get anything out of this one. As time is called for the round, and now here we enter round 3 with Tanoko with a 3-2 lead over Jermillo after that takedown.
Yeah, James, Jeremio was leading the whole time, and then Tanoko took a big lead there, getting the 2 points, and now Tanoko is going to start on top. And we'll see what happens here. Tanoko trying to get on top mount. Jeremio trying to block him off. Tanoko is trying to find positioning here. And both are on the feet. And Tanoko is just trying to get him down. Jeremio gets up. And just looks like both are trying to fight for position. Tanoko brings him down.
Still no points awarded because it's still with the initial stance of Tanoko on top. Tanoko has not let go at all during this in time so far.
Jeremio actually escaped Tanoko's lock there, so it's a tie ball game now. We have 3-3 tie in period 2. Tanoko trying to maintain positioning on the ground here. Jeremio rolls him over. And big throwdown from Tanoko there. Both are on the edge of being called out.
What a great reversal there from Tanoko, because that's exactly what he needed here, and he got it right off the bat.
Yeah, and Jeremio on the ground trying to get up, and both wrestlers are going to go reset in the middle.
And I believe this is a 4-3 score now. Tanoko didn't get any points for that reversal, but Jeremio did get points for an escape.
Yeah, Jeremio maintaining a 1-point lead in this second period with about 58 seconds, I believe it seems like, remaining. Yeah.
Yeah, about 58 seconds left. Let's see what they can do here, Sean.
Both just hand fighting right now in neutral position.
Yeah, both wrestlers really don't want to let anything up here.
Jeremio tries to get him down. It's a 5-3 lead right now.
Tanoko trying to reverse this into his favor here, but he just isn't coming up with anything so far.
Yeah, Tanoko's red bracelet on the cusp of falling off right now.
As Jeremio slams him back down for no points, but it definitely helps him here.
Yeah, Tanoko got a point there for the reversal he had on Jeremio. So it's only a 1-point game right now, and we have about a few seconds left in this one.
6-5 game for Jeremio here.
2-1, and Jeremio leading right now, 6-5, and one more to go, and then, oh, excuse me, that was the third. That's it. And Jeremio's going to take a 1-point win in this one, and as this match comes to an end, we're going to throw it back to Matt Mano and Ryan Garcia, or we're going to the other sports.
No, you're not, Sean. You're back to me. Can't get rid of me that soon. We are eventually going to throw it down to Preston Bowman and Ryan Marr, who've got more action down on, I believe, Mat 1.
Welcome back to Mat 1.
Yes, a little confusion from the sportscasters too.
It's all right.
The
It's all right.
studio.
We're at the 138 weight class here. So far, I believe this is Calhoun against Southside. They're doing pretty well.
Yes. As you can see, but it's a little bit of an equal.
That looks
thing.
like a cradle.
Oh.
He's trying to attempt a cradle. That's a pin right there. Great job. Great job. That was a nice cradle. Executed very, very, very well.
And that's the match.
That was a great match. We appreciate
And we're
the
gonna
time.
throw
All
it
right.
back.
We're gonna.
Thank you, Preston. We got some good action. We got Mepham versus Calhoun on Mat 1. We should be able to bring you that shortly. But Ryan, I gotta ask you, what have you seen? We've just spent a large portion of the last, let's say, 10-15 minutes just watching the matches unfold, and it's pretty much been a sight to behold in these later rounds. How's the intensity change?
Well, we saw a really quick pin in the last match, but when we saw the battle between the two Kennedy Cougars, we saw a little more of a drawn-out battle. I mean, we're getting really down. We're whittling down to more of the more skilled wrestlers in the tournament, and you're really starting to see it. The technique, the aggression, the agility from these guys. I mean, they're really putting on a show, and it's been a great tournament throughout. These next few rounds, hoping for some even greater matches because we've seen some great ones so far.
We have seen some great ones. We've got more action ready. It looks ready to send it down. For Preston and Ryan, they've got action on Mat 1. Let's send it down to them.
Hey guys, what is up? We're back on Mat 1 after a quick little match that we just had before.
Yep.
This is Mepham versus.
Oh, no.
This is Mepham,
All
versus
right,
the
yep.
Calhoun
We're getting
Colts.
back points. Yep, Colts are getting back points on Mepham right now. He's just adjusting his position so he can't be given lost points for stalling. So right now that's a reversal right there. It's 2-2 right now. Pretty equal match, I'd say.
Once again, this is a district match.
Yes, this is a
the
district
Belmore
match.
Merrick Central High School District. Mepham versus Calhoun.
Calhoun's on top right now. Seems to be in pretty good control of Mepham, and he's trying to drive him forward, really trying to go and break him down to the ground. But what an amazing flip by Mepham, and now Mepham's going to go for that reversal. So far, no reversal points, but Mepham's going to try and go for that at some point. Unless they go out of bounds here, it doesn't look like they're going to. All right, that's Mepham getting back points now. Mepham getting back points on Calhoun. Calhoun fighting it, not touching shoulder blades to the mat. Really, really trying to fight it. It's very difficult in that position. He's bridging out. He's bridging out, trying not to get his shoulder blades to touch the ground. He's doing everything in his power to flip over and just and try to get that reversal right there. And it looks like he's got Mepham in a headlock there, which is a great position to be in. All right, that's an escape right there. We're back in neutral position. We are back in neutral position. It's 7-8, and that's Calhoun winning. All right, Mepham goes in for the shot.
Once again, this is a very aggressive matchup, and we've seen that these two teams in the same district have been rivals all tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. All right, we're back in neutral. Yep, we're starting in neutral, and here we go. Let's see. There should be a lot of hand fighting. Yep, there goes the hand fighting right there. They're really going for it. These two very aggressive players. As Calhoun goes in for the takedown, went in for a double, has Mepham over his head, and he is down. That's two. Now it's 7. It should be 7-10. All right, we're just gonna stop right there for a quick minute. Make sure Mepham's okay.
That was a very aggressive play. And something that you don't see every single day, as
Yep.
it is 7-10 Calhoun. Once again, Mepham was trying to get up and over, but Calhoun was just very, very strong and lifted him up and then got him down.
Yep, and here goes. This is going to be the start of the next period.
Give me a neutral
They
start.
choose neutral. All right, these two have been very, very good in neutral, but Calhoun seems to be the one taking all of the shots. So let's see if that's what is going to happen this time. Is Calhoun going to go in for another double there? Yes, Calhoun goes in for the double. Mepham's over his head. It is now Calhoun's job to land Mepham safely. If there's an injury, it would be an automatic win for Mepham. All right, yep, we got Calhoun in control now on the ground. Mepham is down there. He's trying to drive him forward.
Calhoun with a very aggressive lead right now, as it is 8-14, a 6-point lead.
6 point. That's a lot of points. Maybe going for a technical. Oh, okay, that's great. Oh, he's trying to sit out. Turn it. Okay.
Calhoun being very aggressive, even though he still has a stance on this Mepham wrestler.
He's got to get that arm out there. If he wants to do anything, any pinning combination of some sort, he's got to free that arm. But Mepham is holding on to that arm, making sure that he can't do anything at this moment. Mepham not in a great position, looking like he's slowly inching toward his shoulders. This could be bad for Mepham. But that looks also, I don't know, that may look like, right? Yep, that's back points. That's back points for Mepham. Okay. Nice and easy. Yep. All right. They're trying to trying a different combination here, resetting into referee's position. Calhoun goes back to the back, maybe trying a different combination. All right, that's going to be escape points for Mepham right there. Should be now 9-14. An amazing lead by Calhoun there.
Both teams looking not happy with each other. You know, of course, once I said it again before,
tiring.
These districts all day have been very aggressive, and rivals to say. But once again, as you saw, like a little bit of a push once Mepham escaped there. Did not look very happy with each other.
That was the end. And it looks like Calhoun takes the win on this one. Good job to both teams. And we are going to throw it back to the studio now with Matthew Mano and Ryan Garcia.
Thank you. That might have been the highest scoring round that we've seen all day today, Ryan. It was probably one of the best.
Yeah, no, that first period was an absolutely incredible offensive showing. 15 combined points in that first period. Scoring slowed down the second and third periods, but it did not slow down for Calhoun because after that 8-point first period, he would rack up 6 more points in those last 2 periods. Really showed a lot of physical, asserted himself physically in a dominant position, used a lot of strong techniques, a lot of strong maneuvers to get himself into good positions.
Yeah. And now we're going to send it down. Preston and Ryan have more action. This time it's going to be on mat 3, so let's see what they've got.
Welcome to mat 3. Here we are, mat 3. The score right now is 2-0, weight class 172.
We've seen, actually, all day we've seen these two teams, both schools, I should say, up against each other. I don't know if it was just the way that, I would guess the layout of the tournament was, where they just got paired with each other. But we've seen a lot of these matches, and I know that we've covered a lot from the beginning of the day, and both of these teams were very aggressive from the start.
Yes.
And that's been showing off. As you can see, both of these teams are aggressively looking for points right away, and that's showing off for the...
Yep. And look at that. Look at Feathers. Feathers seems to be in control of the situation. All right. Now they're going back. They're resetting. All right.
Feathers up by 2 points right now.
All right, let's see.
Starting a down.
All right. Helleman is starting in the down position. Feathers taking the top. Top, an unusual choice. Let's see what happens. All right, so broken down already. That's not a very great position. His arm is right behind him. Helleman can do nothing to get his arm free from that position. He's going for the half Feathers. Let's see, can Feathers tickle his way into this one? All right, he's driving. He's going for a half Nelson.
That was a really good one, man.
Thank you. Looks like this combination is going well, but if he can't do it, this may become a stall. Let's see, can he end up driving Helleman onto his back and get those back points, if not a pin? Oh, all right, Helleman frees his arm. Let's see, what is Feathers going to do about this? Feathers seems to be in control still. He's seemingly trying to keep that arm behind Helleman's back. Can he do it? I don't know. The ref isn't calling anything.
They're still up by 2 points, as there's 1 minute left in this period.
1 minute left in the period. 2-0. We're getting back points now. Feathers is getting those back points.
Port Washington just trying to defend what they have as of right now.
And that's a pin with Feathers. Good job, Feathers. All right. All right. That was pretty good. That was a 2-0, and ended up with a pin.
Quick match there.
At the end of period 1. All right. Now we're
going to
going
send it back to the studio with Matt Mano and Ryan Garcia.
There you go.
All right. Thank you, Ryan. Another quick match. That one was low scoring after we had our highest scoring match. It was a quick pin, only took a period. And so these earlier matches really more, they kind of dragged out a little bit. They're as both wrestlers were giving it all. Now we're seeing the difference in conditioning really showing. And I think now we're going to send it down to Finn Corcoran and Preston Bowman with some action on mat 3.
The score is 0-3 at the moment, weight 172.
Spinola is winning at the minute.
All right, looks like it's entering second period now. Red's choice. Red chooses a bottom position. And now Green is going to hop on the referee's position at the period. Just fixing those headsets. Making sure everyone is safe. I might add. Though competitive contact sport, it's still very important that COVID safely taken care of in a setting like this. All right, we're going back to the studio now, where we have Ryan and Ryan.
Hello, I'm Ryan. With Ryan Squared like before. As you saw, we had safety protocols in the studio here. Had to take my mask off. It was a quick little rush. How'd you feel about that match, Ryan?
So far in that match, it's just a lot of these matches have kind of had this. It's guys get pinned in the first round, or it's been kind of more of a slower first period, more the other wrestler. But I really do feel like that's going to be a match that, whoever moves on from that round, you're going to have to them later in the tournament. How about?
I thought once again it was a very aggressive match. A match that we've covered so far, and that's definitely makes this so exciting. As alongside CougarTV, where it's being hosted at Kennedy right now, and we're gonna send it down to Matt 2.
Thanks, Ryan. We're in the middle of a match between Max Smith of Calhoun and Josh Amil of Kennedy. It's 0-0 in the beginning of the first period. Looks like we might have a pin early.
Amil, very, very, very strong, very competitive, looking for more. Just got that pin. Really, really impressive. He's doing very well this season.
That was already a pin. Quick.
That was an extremely quick pin.
30 seconds into the match.
Yeah, it was about 30 seconds into the match. That was an amazing thing to watch.
I mean, we might as well send it back to the studio where Ryan Squared has a recap.
We're back. Ryan Squared, as you said, Matt Mano. I thought that was a very aggressive matchup. How do you feel?
Well, Josh got Max Smith pinned almost instantaneously. I mean, again, trying to keep yourself from exerting energy when you're going to a tournament. Wins like that, Josh can help kind of elongate his stamina throughout the entire tournament and keep him more fresh and preserved for his next matches. As for Max Smith, got to recuperate and see how he can do later on.
I definitely agree. That I think though that match definitely took some strength away. But we're gonna throw it back to Matt number 3 so we can see their strength.
Thanks. And that is
amazing.
That's something you want to join into. Saul Edom just got pretty much suplexed by Joseph Arbitrello of East Meadow.
That is not looking like that would be comfortable. Oh my goodness. Another.
Is that another early pin?
Another early pin.
Oh.
This is getting intense, guys. The wrestlers
It's
just keep
over.
getting better and better every round. I am very excited to see what these finals are going to look like.
These finals are
These-
look incredible.
It's going to be incredibly aggressive and incredibly competitive.
It's taken all of 5 seconds, pretty much a suplex into a quick pin, and we might as well send it back to Ryan Squared after another quick pin.
And here we are on Mat 3. Welcome to Mat 3. A new match with the heavyweights are just starting. This is the 285 weight class.
So all Adam versus Joseph Arbitrello. This is 285. So excuse me, Arbitrello leads early 4-0. Arbitrello looking to make his move. Got Adam off his feet. And then it pushed back too much to handle. What was that move? So
They're hand fighting right now. It's extremely difficult to hand fight, and they're going for it. All right, now East. All right, okay, hold on.
Adam trying to
Yeah,
make a move.
Adam. Okay.
Arbitrello has him down.
Yep, that is
No
a
points
takedown right
awarded.
there.
Takedown is given
2
to
points.
Arbitrello, who leads 6-0 in what looks to be the second period, halfway through.
Now we gotta now Arbitrello is trying to look for an in through his arm. Got the in.
He has it.
Now Adam's got to make sure that he can't get his arm open so he can get control of his head. That would be a worst case scenario for Adam.
Like Arbitrello might have it. Adam slowly but surely trying to stand up, trying to get those escape points, because at this point any points work. I think Adam is looks like Adam is trying to just work his way out of bounds and reset. I would think that's a pretty good strategy.
Arbitrello's taking his time there, trying to, come up with a good combination that he can do to get Adam on his back, not rushing it, taking his time, staying calm and agilient. What's the word, Matt?
Not vigilant, I think.
Vigilant, agile.
I think that is the word.
There you go.
So Arbitrello is pretty much. Would you consider this basically stalling without the official term, or?
I would not. I think that these heavier weights go much slower because it's a lot more difficult to wrestle at a heavier weight. So I think there's a little bit more leeway here as they go into the second period. Oh no!
It's
over.
We joined in the third period. Arbitrello takes the 6-0 lead.
There you go.
Or 6-0 win, excuse me. And looks like we got Miguel Rivera starting on map 3. So it figures we might as well stay with him. Yeah, we're gonna stay with Miguel Rivera going up against one of North Shore's
North Shore versus Mepham here.
Maroon on maroon. Rivera is in the red anklet, and
good starting position.
Good starting position. Good push. Start the match for Rivera.
Very aggressive hand fighting here, pulling and pushing. They break free. All right. Is anyone going to go for any sort of takedown? Yes, North Shore went for the takedown.
Rivera is able to work his way back up.
Running in circles, getting out. No points are rewarded to anyone here. They're still in the neutral position.
It's Miguel Rivera in the maroon and gray from Mepham with the red anklet. John Zabiel Skiramo from North Shore, who both won their first match, both still in the winner's bracket.
Both very aggressive as well.
Reed.
This could be a very interesting match.
I predict this game might be decided by 2 points in a game that scores only two points, possibly a 2-0 win I would think this is going to be a very low-scoring match, and that'll end the first period.
Yep.
Rivera wins and elects to choose bottom.
Chooses bottom. Would you choose bottom, Matt? Would you
for-
rather be on the bottom or the top?
Well, I honestly, for me, I think I'm smaller. I'm only 155, so I think as a guy as small as me, but I'm still very agile, still very light on my feet as I run track, I would actually elect. Are you allowed to elect neutral?
Yes, you are.
That's probably where I would go. Probably just go to take a shot right out of the gate from neutral.
Going for escape points.
And Rivera,
all right. Skiramo's got his leg. He broke down Rivera. Rivera's still on bottom here. No escape points rewarded. All right, there's the escape right there.
Rivera gets the escape points. He's on the board first. Miguel Rivera.
Hand fighting. They're tied up.
The hand fighting still going. We are 30 seconds of elapsed in the second period, and Rivera has just scored the first point. 1-0. Rivera. Pretty much a deadlock with hand fighting in the middle. Rivera and Ramo tied up in the middle.
Yep.
Fading off to the left, and
there they are. Still hand fighting. Nothing has changed. Okay,
Skiramo
yep, goes in.
Possible takedown. Rivera ends up on top. Ramo is trying to pick up Rivera from the bottom. He fails to do so.
Out of bounds. They go back to the center, starting neutral.
And so Preston.
The score is 3-1 at the moment.
So Preston, what will you do down 2? What do you think you're gonna do if you're Ramo?
I mean, I would really be trying to get those escape points. If I can get him on the ground, I will. And I would try to get as many points as possible here just to tie the game. We're already a majority of the way through the second period. It isn't looking good here.
It isn't looking good. Easy way to get those points back and possibly take the lead, though, is back points. Haven't really discussed it much about the game because because they're rare. But in these heavier weight classes, it's a lot easier to use your own body weight to keep somebody else on their back.
That's correct.
So Rivera and Ramo, we just under 15 seconds left in the second period, still hand fighting and out of bounds. They go. So it looks like that Rivera. It looks like barring anything unforeseen, Rivera will lead 3-1 at the end of the second. Ramo looking to possibly take a shot.
Just 5 seconds left in the round.
That'll put this round.
And that's time right there.
That's 2 for Rivera. At the very end of the second period, Miguel Rivera gets a takedown. He leads 5-1. Right. So Preston, now everything changes. With Miguel Rivera leading 5-1. What do you think Ramo can do to possibly mount a comeback?
I mean, depending on who has the choice here, I would honestly take bottom and try to get those escape points and a takedown. That would be the best way to go here, but he's not very great on his in the neutral position, so maybe he wants to take bottom and try to get those back points. Take top and try to get those back points.
I would agree, but also
he takes bottom.
Something of note is Miguel Rivera was kind of grabbing shaking out his right arm. He did injure himself a little bit earlier in the loss to Goldstein. So he's feeling a little bit. That could play a factor. And Rivera starting on top, so you were right, Ramo looking for those escape points.
Looking for those escape points.
Possibly trying to reverse
Not escaped yet. All right, nope, still on the bottom. No points were rewarded at this point. All right, Rivera's going to try to drive him onto his back here. Going back around, trying to break him down as much as possible, spinning around, trying to get those shoulder blades onto the ground. Not really working here. Skiramo's going for that escape. Can he do it effectively? Yep, that's escape points for Skiramo right there. And now back in the neutral position. Skiramo hasn't had the best neutral hand fighting.
Yeah, he is not. Now he's trying to take a shot. Gets both of them on the ground, but he's on bottom.
Yep, Rivera still takes those points. He is now in full control. He's going to try to get Skiramo on his back here, driving as hard as he can. Not working out for him. Skiramo fights in bottom. He's going for a half Nelson here.
And
he's driving him sideways. Almost had him. Rivera almost had him.
Trying to tilt it. Skiramo tilting a little bit. Rivera's just trying to end it. He's only got to last 45 seconds without getting pinned.
Oh, there's back points right there. Rivera is getting those back points. Skiramo not allowing that pin quite yet. Oh, yep, still back points. And there's the pin right there. Rivera takes the win.
That'll put it in the books. Miguel Rivera wins by a pin. We will send it back to the studio where Ryan Squared has the recap.
Studio, I'm alongside Ryan from CougarTV. How you doing today, Ryan?
I'm doing great, and I mean these matches have been as good as it gets. I mean, it's been a long day of wrestling, but it's been a great day for wrestling.
It definitely has. Once again, it's everybody's been aggressive. We've gone to from the lower weight class to the higher weight class 2 times now. As we're going to be taking a little bit of breaks for the players to get a little bit of rest, eat something. Before like the finals and stuff like that. So as we're having a little bit of time here, how do you think that this whole process with working with BMB is working out so far?
Well, so far it's been great. I mean, I'm still new to the area, came from Queens, so you know, being in Merrick, this is still new to me, but I've had a blast working here. Running in and out, coming here, doing some play-by-play, having a bunch of fun with it.
Yeah, it's definitely fun. The first times I did it was really fun. Now, I basically graduated from Grand's broadcasting program. That's a middle school in our district. And we moved on to now, if you want to continue that, you can be on B&B, which is our high school. So each high school has like a specialty program. There's cooking, drama, and broadcasting. But your school actually started to involve a broadcasting type program into your school. So now there's 2 schools in the district that kind of have a broadcasting program. How do you feel about that? There's still the opportunity there for you to do that.
Well, you know.
Hey guys, coming here. Just a voice here. It's Preston.
And Mano, we're back. Didn't think you'd get rid of us too soon.
So we're gonna talk to you from here, actually.
We got a whole out. We got pretty much a whole hour of not a lot going on. So we thought we might as well ask you guys what you guys have seen so far, and you guys talk to us for a little bit. So what have you guys seen so far?
Well, you've seen a lot of matches that have gone on. Oh, we have some action potentially going on in Mat 1.
We're gonna throw down there.
All right, welcome to Mat 1. Here we are, watching a unexpected match here. It's 2-0 right now. We're coming in toward the end of the first period. There's 30 seconds left in the first period. So far, Nicholas seems to be on bottom, and we've got Gabriel in control here. This is the 172 weight class. Let's see if they can last without getting an escape for the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, and this one, Preston, is looking really tough at the minute. Very close from both wrestlers here, and Gabriel right now is on top.
All right, that's the end of that period. Coin toss. Okay, green has choice. All right, red chooses bottom. Red chooses bottom, and so they're getting in referee's position right now. Getting ready for that second period. Now, second period is crucial. It's a majority of where you can score most of your points. That's where you want to get those points.
And for sure, how we've looked at today, previous match before this, you've seen that athletes, wrestlers try and go all out second round, majority of points.
Absolutely. This is where you want to use a majority of your energy. Gabriel trying to do a sit-out turn-in technique, which will get him escape points, not working. Spinato still on top.
Like that's going to be a reset.
Yep.
As would you say that Preston right now that Gabriel's dominating this?
I would say I wouldn't be surprised if Gabriel won this one. Right here. Clearly he is very comfortable on the mat and very comfortable moving around aggressively. Right now we're seeing Spinato running around. He's got behind Gabriel here. Gabriel's trying to fight for control of Spinato's wrist. If he can do that, he can successfully escape, but he couldn't. Yep. Okay, so, yep. Spinato trying to break down Gabriel here. Going for a half, as you can see by his hands coming up by Gabriel's neck. Trying to throw that half. Getting those back points would be crucial here. can he get them is the case. They're pretty close to the out-of-bounds line. So Spinato kind of wants to try to keep him in there as best he can. But it's looking like he's not going to be able to do that for much longer. Yep, that's out of bounds right there. Gabriel's going to start on bottom. Spinato on top, I believe. Pretty intense so far. Not much time left in the second period. Only 42 seconds to go. Okay, here we are on mat 3. As the match is just beginning. This is the 145 weight class with Dorte. Dorte and Siegel. And let's see how this goes. This is a Kennedy versus North Shore match. And already going toward that boundary line. This mat actually seems to have smaller boundary line than the rest. Hand fighting seems to be going strong. Very aggressive. Both players here. Extremely aggressive.
Preston, a little bit of a question here, but does a height advantage really matter in wrestling?
I believe it does. I think it's a lot easier to grab a smaller person's legs than a taller person, mostly because there's a lot. The longer your legs are, the harder it is to take someone down. So I definitely believe height does have an advantage here, but so does strength and technique. And so it really depends on what these guys have and how much aggression they're willing to put into this match. Lots of hand fighting. Yep. Sorry, this is Chow here. Chow versus Cook now. Chow going in for a shot. Cook sprawls. Cook trying to get behind. Getting those points from behind. No points so far. That's the end right there. End of period 1.
That one was a very equal round. You would have to say with Chow.
Yep, they seem to have, a very, they're very equal in their capabilities at the moment. But period 2, again, is where we go and see the most aggression. So let's see what's going to change this period, because this period is the crucial period to gain those points. Chow starts on top. Cook choosing bottom. Can he get those escape points? Chow seems to be controlling him pretty well, keeping him on the ground. But we're really looking to get...
You're gonna have to produce. 'Cause I don't have the dog. Oh, new battery! Yes.
We have a new update. No one does. I'll do it next time.
Yeah, it's fine. The drag system. It makes it like more tense. Like there's more resistance when you can or tilt. Do you know what those words mean?
Yes.
Good. You learned something.
I didn't learn it.
Well, that's it. Those are very important words. Can we just have a in-day field trip where I just teach Gary TV how to TV?
I did TV.
Go. New match, go.
Varsity player.
bottom. The top. So, going. Good.
Chow was very close there with the escape to get his 1 point. Couldn't get it there.
Chow's pose, which he does. All right, almost out of bounds here. Not quite yet. Looks like Chow is now reversing, trying to do an All-American. Tried the All-American, didn't get points for it. On Chow.
Now Chow trying to force that escape.
Cook trying to think on Chow's have that advantage. Chow has the advantage leg of Cook. Pretty stuff going on right behind this man right for Mepham is sprawling here, trying to get around behind Chow for those points.
Looks like Cook is still on top here. And
still in control, but Chow not letting go of that leg.
And they're going to reset here and I think we're going to be in the third period here. But with just, I think, about 40 seconds left in this one, Chow's going to go on the bottom.
All right, and now they're going. Cook is on top here. Chow is trying to turn out and get freedom. All right, yep, that's a clasp on Cook, which means Chow gets 1 point because Cook clasp. The clasp is when you grab your hands together illegally for a much stronger grip than you would have normally. Chow trying for those escape points here. Chow turning down. All right, yep. Yep, Mepham still trying to drive Chow, now angered by that point that he didn't believe was a clasp. Green gets, that's another clasp on Cook. Cook getting a little upset here. Chow getting another point for that clasp. That's 2 strikes, 1 more and you're out. That would be a technical for Chow. Chow's still on the bottom. Chow trying not to be driven forward and broken down. Cook really trying his best to break down Chow. Chow's trying to get that escape, those escape points by circling out. Out of bounds right there. As they make their way back to the center, Green is on bottom. Cook is on top here. Probably trying to go for those back points at this point. There is a tie, and that is the end of the period right there. Okay, this is overtime, which means there's only 1 minute. The first person to get a point will win the match. Red gets... Yep. Mepham wins. All right, that is a North Shore win right there for Cook. As it appears another... All right, we're going to throw it back to the studio.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the B&B studio. We're just going to talk a little bit quickly about that. We're going to throw it back to an interview with Sam.
Yeah. I'm back with Nate Green from Mepham. Nate, how does it feel competing at a high school level tournament as a 7th grader?
It feels good.
And what's your strategy moving forward in this tournament?
I just want to win.
It's a great strategy. Now back to you guys in the studio.
Match.
Hello and welcome back. We're at the BMB studio. Thank you, Sam, for that amazing interview. We're just going to quickly talk about that overtime match. That was a really aggressive match, and it wasn't a quick match either, which usually we've seen basically all-time matches here. We've seen matches that go till the end. We've seen matches that go 5 seconds even. So a match that's gone to overtime was pretty cool in my opinion. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the first game we've covered so far that has gone into overtime. You know, usually there's at least a sizable leader. We have an idea of who's going to win with the last, 30 or so seconds, but those clasp calls really hurt, were detrimental in causing that overtime. I'm surprised, not too shocked, because I did actually attend a practice for Kennedy Wrestling prior to this, and one of the things that was talked about was that you're going to see a lot of pins early on, a lot more drawn-out matches as we go on in later rounds.
Yeah.
So, this is a test of endurance at this point. This is physical strength, physical endurance, because these long matches, as you keep fighting more, as you keep wrestling more and more people, they're going to kill. As we're going to throw it back down to Preston and mat 3.
All right, here we are
I
on
heard the full
mat
interview.
3. And we've got Kennedy versus Calhoun, another inter-district wrestling match here. Both very good players for their school. Hands fighting at the moment at the beginning of the first period. Kennedy already has 1 point here.
Jarunda's looking good in this one, as he has 1 point already in the first round here.
Kuna's going, try to drive Kennedy forward. Putting his head at a vulnerability here, but driving with all of his weight. And it seemed to have paid off, because now Calhoun is in the back, control on top. He's going to try to break him down here.
Jarunda in a lot of trouble. And
Jarunda going for the escape, and that's out of bounds. Jarunda's still on bottom, I believe. Yep, Jarunda's still on bottom.
And they say that Kuna got a takedown a little while back. So that's 2-1. Jarunda wants to start on the bottom there.
Still going for that escape point. He makes it. Now they're going to tie up here for some more hand fighting. Both seem to be pretty good in the neutral position.
Great escape from Jarunda there.
Kuna probably going to go for the takedown, looking for ways to get into the legs. Jarunda not making it easy. They're tied up really, really aggressively hand fighting. All right, yep. Kuna gets possession of Jarunda's leg. Again in that same position we saw at the beginning of this period. Just driving forward. Seemingly, it worked for him last time. Will it work again? Yep, they're still going. All right, it looks like Jarunda's kind of got control of his head here. Yep, that's the end of that period right there. So we're gonna see who's starting by the coin flip. All right, yep. So red is down, green is on top.
That's a very even round for both wrestlers there. And that's why it's 2-2 for a reason. And I think the ref sees something.
Just making sure they're all in the right position. And here we go, off at the beginning of period 2. Jarunda seems to be pretty comfortable in the top position. Kuna trying to escape, not being allowed that, as Jarunda drives down, trying to get those back points here. Keeping control of the wrist and arm. That's crucial in the top position.
Jarunda, he really is keeping control with that arm of Kuna's.
That's out of bounds. Jarunda will be taking his spot on top, and Kuna will be resuming his position on bottom here. Jarunda seems pretty comfortable on top here. Going into the rest of this period.
You're trying for an escape.
Yep, going for a cradle here. Can he successfully do the cradle? No, lost the leg. It appears he has lost the leg, but he's trying to get into a half here. But Calhoun is not making it easy for Kennedy here.
Not at all in this rivalry.
That's escape points right there for Kuna. Pretty good. They're going to tie up in just a second here. Here they are tied up. Hand fighting, getting a little bit tired noticeably. Both parties getting a little bit tired here. No points right there. Still neutral position. Gunda shoots in. Looks like he's trying to get... Oh, that's not a good position. No points yet. No points yet. Not yet. No points yet. There's the points right there for Kuna. Gunda completely broken down on the ground, trying to fight his way back up.
That's 5 for Kuna. As
really having control of that wrist, again, is very important. But it looks like Gunda... Oh, that's the end of that period right there.
That was a really good period. I would
Extremely.
say for Kuna, and you just see Gunda there, unfortunately.
Oh, that was the third period. All
Yeah,
right.
That was the third period.
All right, there you go.
Maybe Gunda just used up all of his stamina there, but Kuna had one of his best periods right there.
Absolutely. Now we're going to throw it back to the Ryans in the studio.
Okay, I like that one a little bit better. Not the Ryan squared, Matt Mano. It got a little old very quick. Back after a very long time, actually. We got it was like 4 matches, I think.
Right.
How do you feel after 4 matches?
Well, that's an action-packed. That was an action-packed segment right there. We're really starting to see again a lot more. A lot of these guys are more refined. We're kind of dwindling down. First rounds, a couple of guys who may be a little too aggressive or just way overmatched. You're not seeing that as much here. Yes, obviously there's still winners and losers, but the guys who are losing these are closer battles. They're really pushing it. They're really making. You really have to earn your wins at this point. You can't really just go in there and dominate and get a pin in the first 10 seconds. Even though we seen some early pins, not as much now.
I definitely agree with that. We've seen, once again, I said it before, I'll say it again. We'll continue that sentence, but we're going to send it to Mat 3 with Matt Mano and Sean McClellan.
Thank you very much, both Ryans. This is the 285 weight class between Kennedy's own Tyler Cassesi and Roosevelt's Wilbur Fuentes. This match has just begun underway with 30 seconds left in the first round. Still a score of 0-0 at the moment. And Mano, what are we supposed to expect from this match?
Well, I'd expect a low-scoring affair. Both these guys are going to stand neutral a long time, and it'll take a long time to get one of them off their feet, considering they're so large. But once they're on the ground, I would expect them to stay down for a while until the period ends. And when the period ends, I would definitely be shocked if one of them elected neutral. I will say that. I'd expect the winner of the toss to elect now.
Absolutely right, Matt. And so far today, the Kennedy Cougars have been on top of this tournament. I think we could all agree with that statement. And Tyler Cassesi's going to look to keep that winning streak alive with wins from Jefferson Cruz, Leo Gunda, who had 1 win, but also lost to Calhoun's Max Smith. And now we have Tyler Cassesi facing Roosevelt's Wilbur Fuentes.
And Tyler Cassesi, who won the toss and elected bottom, just like we predicted. He's going to try and go for some escape points. We'll see if he can get it.
Agree with you there, Matt. And Cassesi quick out of the gate.
Exactly.
And Fuentes going to try to maintain a top mount position. And he's got it. Cassesi's locked down there. And now this is where Fuentes could look to try to roll him over and try to get a quick pin on him.
Quick pin or just even some back points, because back points are probably out of a period. For when you're starting on top, those are the easiest way to get yourself some points. Cassesi wanted 1. Fuentes is looking for 3.
Absolutely there, Matt. And Fuentes still maintaining a top mount position that Cassesi's having a hard time trying to escape at the moment. Cassesi's having a very hard time here, and the ref checking, and
Cassesi, his left arm pinned behind his back. You can see injuries. He looks to be okay, though.
Yeah, looks to be okay. And it looks like they're going to reset in the middle of the Kennedy Cougar mat.
They're going to have Cassesi start down again. And I would look for Cassesi to just try and spring back up the same way he just did.
Yeah, Tyler Cassesi not afraid to get a little too physical and has the ability to basically throw people around like nothing.
Cassesi had to jump the whistle way too quick out of the gate, so they're gonna have them reset once more.
Yep, and with 1:24 left in round 2, we still have a score of 0-0.
And Cassesi got jumped up and got Fuentes a little bit up and over him,
Yeah,
but
Fuentes still maintaining that top mount position where it's been killing Cassesi all match.
Cassesi just been losing energy trying to jump up, and his strategy hasn't been working. Did a great job of avoiding any back points, and we're halfway through this match and nobody scored.
Yeah, it's a very good match. Fuentes with the nice moving around Cassesi right now.
Looks like they're gonna move each other very close out of bounds.
Wouldn't be shocked if the ref just calls it out of bounds in a few seconds.
Cassesi's trying to work his way out, trying to avoid any points, but Fuentes stays pushing on. No out of bounds, and Fuentes, the nice move. Cassesi still inbounds and still no points. Fuentes is just trying to get any points. Now they're going to reset it.
Yeah, Matt, still a score of 0-0. And time stopped after and yeah, they're going to reset in the middle of the map with around 25 seconds left.
Second period, 25 seconds remaining. And we still have scoreless, and watch Cassesi. I would expect him to not try and jump up. No, he did, and didn't work out again.
I mean, why wouldn't you jump in that situation? I think jumping in that situation is very smart. Try to get up on your feet, get in a neutral stance, and try to get a one-leg takedown. That's very smart by Cassesi, but Fuentes was able to block it off.
And at this point, it's your third time trying it, and it hasn't worked either of those 3 times. You have to think that Cassesi is just going to stop trying and maybe take it a little bit more slowly when he's starting on the bottom.
And that will end round 2, and we're going to head into round 3, where Tyler Cassesi and Wilbur Fuentes still remain at the donut score. The battle between the Kennedy Cougar and Roosevelt, I don't know the mascot, still remain at a score of 0.
So now Wilbur Fuentes will start on bottom. We'll see if he tries to jump just like Cassesi did, or as aggressive. He didn't. He's gonna try and slowly but surely use his height, work his way up, and that's exactly what's working. Gonna try and get those escape points. He has it. He's pushing Cassesi off. Escape point should be awarded. It is. Fuentes scores first. He leads 1-0.
Yeah, Fuentes did get that nice escape point there. Cassesi went for the takedown, but couldn't get it. Fuentes is proven to be very good at blocking off any takedown Cassesi's attempted so far during this match. And with about a minute 30 and counting remaining left in this match, looks like Wilbur Fuentes is maintaining great positioning right now against Tyler Cassesi, as Wilbur Fuentes leads 1-0.
Looks Fuentes is in a little bit of pain. Might have poked in the eye or similar. So Cassesi down 1-0 with a hand fighting. And here's Fuentes trying to make a move, he's trying to take a shot on Cassesi. A little ill-advised, if I do say so myself, because he's leading. He doesn't really need to make a hasty decision and give up too.
As you see here, Cassesi's going to get very aggressive and try to get a takedown, but be very careful because Fuentes has proven to be very strong in this match where he can easily just take one leg and throw Cassesi to the ground.
No takedown's been awarded. It's only
Cassesi went for it and got blocked off.
Yeah, he went for it.
Goes for it again, and Fuentes blocks it off and gets on the top mount. Excellent move by Wilbur Fuentes.
That was great, smart play. Pretty much read Tyler Cassesi like a book and knew exactly where Cassesi was going to go and when. Was able to react accordingly and make a great play.
And looks like with about 10 seconds left in this match, now Fuentes maintaining a 3-point lead in this one. With 5 seconds left, it looks like Wilbur Fuentes is going to win this one 3-0 against the Kennedy Cougar. And Kennedy takes their second loss of the day today.
A huge hit to end it, just adding insult to injury on Tyler Cassesi.
Yeah. The Kennedy Cougars proven to be one of the better teams at this tournament today. And Tyler Cassesi just comes up short against Wilbur Fuentes from Roosevelt. And Roosevelt gets their first win of the day, I believe, at the tournament. And now with this match over, we're going to toss it back to the guys in the studio. Take it away, Ryan.
Okay, Sean, don't ever do that again. That's a Mano thing that got old very, very quick. So, we're back again. How are you?
Doing well. That was more of a grinder of a match because, 3-0, not a high-scoring affair, just kind of 3 periods, no pinning, nothing, just 3 period, good old technical wrestling.
It definitely was, We've seen schools in the district. We've seen schools not in the district. We've seen good matchups, fast matchups, and long matchups all day. And it's been a difference. We've sent it down thinking it was going to be like a great match. It was 5 seconds, so it's definitely very different. But we're going to send it down to Sam for an interview.
I'm back with Chris Gario from Mepham. Chris, how does it feel to be competing in your last Sprig Gardner tournament?
It feels great. I love the sport, and this is one of my biggest tournaments of the year. Just coming together as a district with Kennedy and Calhoun, and just being able to host this tournament and being able to wrestle in my final Sprig Gardner is just insane.
Yeah, it's great we're able to do this again after COVID and everything. What's your strategy? You're competing for first place now, so what's your strategy going into that match?
My strategy is just wrestle smart and don't do anything too big that can potentially put me on my back, and just wrestle smart and do what I know.
Well, good luck. Now back to you guys in the studio.
Okay. We're back. We're back in the studio here. So we're going to quickly talk about the rivalry between the 3 schools in the Belmore-Merrick Central High School District: Kennedy, Calhoun, and Mepham. If you watched earlier, you saw different matchups between Mepham and Calhoun, Calhoun versus Kennedy, Kennedy and Mepham. But I said it before Ryan. Okay, we're gonna skip that. I said it before though, and I'll say it one more time. But it's pretty cool to see how we can be rivals in one sport, but then once again see how we're perfectly. We're all good here in the studio. We're collaborating, and we're kind of like allies per se. So it's nice to see different aspects of certain things, and how sports we can be a little bit of rivals for that amount of time, and then we go to there. But we're gonna send it down to Matt and Sean so they can see a rivalry going on.
At Mat 3.
Thanks, guys. And now you're taking a look at Mat 3, the 102 weight class between John Scalzo, who had an impressive victory earlier for North Shore, taking on Sean Gallagher from Calhoun, who recently just had a match. And currently, at the moment, Sean Gallagher green, John Scalzo red. Gallagher maintaining a 2-point lead in just the beginning of this first period, and we are under 30 seconds now. And both of these wrestlers have proven to be very fairly matched so far.
Yeah. Moving on to the later rounds of this tournament, and it's gonna really test all these wrestlers' conditioning. It's gonna test how their endurance, and it looks like Aiden Gallagher is just pretty much Sean Gallagher really going hard early, trying to rack up as many points as he can.
And John Scalzo, I think, just got a point for the escape he just had on Gallagher's lock. So I believe now the score is 1-2, Sean Gallagher. Still maintaining that lead, but Scalzo's now on the board, and now they're going to go into a neutral position. Oh, excuse me, there was no point. The referee thought he awarded a point, and the table denied. Score is still 2-0.
So Sean Gallagher early in this match.
And wait, they just gave Gallagher a takedown. That's another 2 points for Gallagher. It's now 4-0.
Gallagher might have a pin here, might have back point.
And also, we just found out, this is the match for 6th place in the early rounds of the Sprig Gardner tournament. Whoever wins this match secures 6th place. And right now, Sean Gallagher's maintained great control in this match.
So, looks like Gallagher, I would say he's in a good spot to secure 6th. What do you think, Sean?
Hey, anything can happen. We thought a match earlier with Leo Gerunda would be just all Gerunda, and then Max Smith from Calhoun came all the way back and then ended up winning by 4 points. So anything can happen in these matches. That's the very exciting part about wrestling, that one takedown changes anything, and one little pin can
ends the game.
give you the victory.
Pin ends the match. As
both wrestlers swinging on the mat currently. Scalzo.
No points have been awarded. Might have something here. Gallagher caused Scalzo to hit the deck, and might have some points being awarded here. No points.
No
Scalzo
points, no point.
just pretty much chilling on the bottom, too. Locked up.
Yes, Scalzo, as you can see, holding that wrist, not allowing him to get a full mount position right now and turn it into a half Nelson and then try to reverse him over and roll him over for a pin. Scalzo's doing a great job of denying right now, and Gallagher looks like he's just holding for dear life, not letting him try to be able to do it. And being very smart there, Scalzo's going to go towards the edge of the circle in case they get called out, which they just did, get to reset, and Scalzo doesn't have to worry about losing any.
Sean, that was absolutely excellent analysis for someone who has absolutely zero wrestling experience in his life. That was impressive. It's amazing what you can learn over a couple of hours.
Tell me about it. 9 a.m. to 2:02, baby.
Very excited. Very exciting. Try 8:30. So
they did give Scalzo a point for the escape he just had on Gallagher's attempted takedown. So we do have a score of 4-1 now, and they're gonna blow this one dead. And we're gonna go into round 3, where Sean Gallagher maintains a lead at the moment of 4-1, and looks like referee and Sean Gallagher having a little confusion here.
yeah, I think Sean might think he got choice of position. Apparently he does, and refs on him he does not. So Sean's gonna start on the bottom, and John Scalzo will start on top. This is huge for Scalzo. Gonna try and get back points. Gallagher pops up just like we saw Cassesi do earlier.
Great move by Gallagher. Gallagher's got him under the legs. This is where you want to be here, because now Gallagher's down low and is trying to prevent him from getting a full mount position earlier.
All right, so
Gallagher giving Scalzo a little taste of his own game.
Scalzo, both of them pretty much tangled up. No points been awarded in the last couple minutes, and now Scalzo was on his back. No points awarded though.
That was a nice roll there.
Scalzo on Gallagher's head, so he's really dominating this third period, but still has nothing to show for it.
Yeah, see, this is where Scalzo wants to be. He's got full control on top of Gallagher right now. And if he can roll Gallagher over even a little bit, Scalzo's got the weight advantage in this, where he does right now, where if he can get Gallagher's shoulders down, this is over.
Good. He's got to get those back points. Back points tie it, pins win it for John Scalzo of North Shore.
Gallagher trying his hardest not to be able to turn over here. Scalzo's trying to prevent that. Here we go.
We'll see what happens. As I think that was Dylan Dunn who just walked right in front of our camera.
Or Chris, it was one or the other.
It was one of the two.
Great job by Gallagher blocking it off right now. And if Gallagher gets up here, that was an amazing move by Sean Gallagher of Calhoun.
Sean Gallagher, if he can get up, I think I'd put this one in the books.
Yeah, it's a very close match right now. Very intense. And right now, Scalzo's still on top and is trying just to get Gallagher over, but Sean's done a great job of blocking them all.
At this point, you just want to get those back points. You just got to make your move as early as you can.
And this just shows what 6th place is worth. And if you think these two are good, get ready for the
just get ready for the finals. Get ready for the finals. This is only for 6th place, and it looks like Gallagher's gonna have it. An incredible effort and incredible defensive play by Sean Gallagher to hold John Scalzo securing 6th place.
Fantastic match from Sean Gallagher.
As we'll send it back.
A 6th place match. Totally worth it. And now that this match comes to an end, we are going to send it back to the guys in the studio. Ryan Squared, take it away, guys.
Hello and welcome back to the studio. Sean, once again, don't ever say that ever again. You can say, oh, both Ryans are there, but don't ever say Ryan Squared. We're back, Cougar TV and BMB once again. So that match was pretty long, I have to say. You know, I was talking to a few people in the studio about earlier events and stuff that we can talk about right now. But I was waiting and I was like, dang, this timer keeps on going on and on and on. And that was a longer match, one of the longer matches we filmed. I mean, I know it's not the overtime match that we filmed or anything else like that, but it was definitely a longer match than we filmed. How did you feel like, did you feel like there was a reason why it went longer, or did you feel like it was kind of an even weight class, something like that?
When we're dealing with low scoring games, you know, that's kind of a sign of a more defensive match. You know, both sides are really struggling to get any offensive momentum, really struggling to, you know, physically get an advantage, and so at that point you're just trying to play defensive, making sure you're not leaving yourself exposed, and you don't want to be the one making the mistake. So that's kind of how to end up with these lower scoring matches, definitely.
Definitely, and you know, we've seen definitely a whole bunch of approaches. Teams like to basically fill out different types of strategies to win. We've seen the very offensive route. We've seen the very defensive route. We've seen pretty much everything today, as this is one of the longer tournaments where we're going to see a whole bunch of matches, like every 5 minutes, probably even shorter than that, as there's still matches going on. But you pretty much saw everything today if you were watching today. We've seen takedowns in 5 seconds. We've seen takedowns in 3 minutes. We've seen takedowns using the entire thing, and we've seen things that have been come to a draw, which went to an overtime. It was probably the only one that we've seen, but once again, it was a longer match, and definitely it's very hectic when people are up, but then next thing you know, there's a takedown from the other side. So I definitely think that there's offensive routes and defensive routes, and I think that either way could possibly be, and it definitely was very effective. Do you feel differently, or?
Well, I would say this, you know, coming into these later rounds, you can tell these guys are playing with more of a let me not lose this round rather than the early rounds, like let me come out and win this thing. As we're going to be throwing it back to Mat 2 for another match that's currently underway.
Mat 3, my
excuse
bad.
me.
Thank you, Ryans. And now as we take a look at Mat 3, we have in red Joseph Suzulo from Mepham High School, and in the green is Joshua Cruz from Roosevelt High School. This is part of our top 5 places matches, and Joseph Suzulo, very young, especially only a freshman, the brother of former amazing Mepham wrestler Nick Suzulo. Height might be a big difference within that family, but toughness there's zero difference.
Absolutely. They're both extremely, extremely strong in that family.
Yeah, and so far Joshua Cruz starting off early with a 1-point lead in the 118 weight class. And
looking like he's in a pretty good position. It appears that Cruz has possession of Suzulo. Yep. Cruz now behind, gets those points for a takedown. That's 2, so it should be now 3-0 Cruz. Cruz having control of Suzulo.
Yeah, and Suzulo's in a very tough position right now with Cruz on top of him, because Cruz so far throughout this whole tournament has proven that once Cruz is on top, it's very hard to escape.
Absolutely, but Suzulo is not making it easy for Cruz here.
Suzulo just trying to get up.
Just trying not to get Cruz's hand inside of his arm is extremely, extremely crucial. But it looks like Cruz might have gotten his arm in there.
He did.
Yep, he got his arm in there, so...
Suzulo in a little bit of trouble now.
Suzulo in a little bit of trouble, but as long as he's looking away, this might be okay. He's doing something where you would look away as to not be flipped over. Notice how his head is facing the opposite way that Cruz is turning him. That's a great tactic to try to try and avoid getting those back points.
Yeah, Roosevelt High School so far also during this whole tournament has proven to be very successful. They have 2 straight wins with Wilbur Fuentes, and now Joshua Cruz is going to look to be that second major impact win.
Yeah, Suzulo chose down at the beginning of the second period here. No escape. No escape yet. Suzulo really trying to get Cruz's hands ungripped from his wrist here. Not looking like it's working too much. Position's still the same as it was in the beginning of the period, so no points scored quite yet. Cruz trying to rework his position, breaking Suzulo down here. Really still trying to keep that grip on his wrist and on his arm, keeping that control.
And like you were talking about, that arm under the armpit, Cruz has control right now of that, and Suzulo is trying to fight it off.
Absolutely. I don't know. Suzulo is pretty strong, but can he get out of one of Cruz's grips? Because Cruz has proven to be just as strong. He did. That's an escape right there for Suzulo.
And now in the neutral stance right now.
Hand fighting should be interesting with these two.
Suzulo is not afraid to go for one aggressive takedown. Even though it could get countered, he will not care.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Right now, looking pretty even here. Cruz trying to get in Suzulo's head. Suzulo goes in for a single. Not a takedown quite yet.
Referee hasn't motioned any reward points yet.
No one is on the ground, but both have an advantage. Cruz has Suzulo's head. Suzulo has Cruz's leg. It could be hard for either to take them down at this point.
And with also about 20 seconds left in the second round, still low score between these two great wrestlers.
Absolutely. It looks like... No, yep, that is that right there. They're out of bounds. There are about, looks like 10 seconds left in this period.
Oh, we have a tie game. It's 3-3 now.
3-3 is the score, yes. And there's 10 seconds left in this period.
And let's see if any magic can happen with these 10 seconds left. Don't really think much will happen.
Unless Cruz can get this escape. But is there enough time? No points.
Suzulo held on for dear life. If Cruz got out of that, that would have been a nice point for Cruz. But Suzulo holds off. And now going into period 3, we're all tied up.
You think we'll see an overtime?
I wouldn't be shocked. I really wouldn't at all. Both these wrestlers are very capable of just coming back if they're ever down by any spectrum of a point. So, yeah, we'll see what happens in this third.
Absolutely. Suzulo trying to go for a double.
Ref says no points.
No points quite yet, unless Cruz, who's sprawling, can get around to behind Suzulo. In which case, that would be Cruz's takedown here, even though Suzulo was the one that shot in.
Yeah, and just like before, Suzulo's got the leg, and Cruz is trying to get the head.
Yep. It seems very repetitive here.
Both now on the ground. Cruz on top.
Still no points for either team here. Cruz trying to get that leg free in order to get around and get those points. Kind of going in circles here, really trying to get that leg out. Once that leg is out, he can easily get that takedown point.
And it is now time for overtime, I believe.
Oh, there we go. All right, first player to get one point will win this match. 30 seconds on the clock.
Yep, 30 seconds on the clock, and both these wrestlers are going to come right out of the gates hot, and wouldn't be shocked if it happens within the first 5 seconds.
Yep, all you need is one takedown. Oh, they're going from a referee's position, actually. So if Cruz can escape Suzulo right here, Cruz will take the win.
Suzulo taking a risk, but you think it's worth it.
I don't know. Zazula's pretty good on top. But can he maintain his control here? Looks like that's an escape for Cruz.
They're still in it.
They're still going.
He did get an escape, though. That is
Yep.
1 point for Cruz.
It is 4-3. Yep, Cruz on bottom here. Zulo still comfortable in that top position. Cruz really trying to get those escape points. I think he can do it. Almost out of bounds here. Zazulo, not giving that leg up right there.
And
yep,
I
that's a
believe
point for Cruz.
Yep. Another escape point for Cruz, and it looks like Zazulo's
Cruz sprawling.
hopes of winning might be dwindling right now.
That's a takedown for Cruz. That's 2. Yep, and that's it. That's time.
Yep, it's all over. Joshua Cruz from Roosevelt High School takes it, beating Joseph Zazulo from High School. The score of 5-3, and after a great match between the 118 weight class, we're going to toss it over to Haley Hepworth and Tom Morrow from BMB. Take it away, guys.
Thanks, Q. Thanks, Preston. So now we are going to actually have an interview with Ray Adams, a wrestler of the 126 weight class from Calhoun, over at Kennedy. With our very own CougarTV member, Sam Shank.
I'm back with Ray Adams from Calhoun. Ray, how does it feel to be in the finals?
Feels pretty good. I'm excited. Wrestling good so far, so hopefully I can get it done. I'm looking forward to it, though.
That's good. Yeah. And what's been your motivation during this entire tournament?
Last weekend I took 2nd place at a tournament. This week I'm hopefully win this, but it's really been motivating me and just get good matches. So that's the goal.
Well, good luck in the finals.
Thank you.
Now back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Sam. And back in the studio, once again, it was our first time here on the set. I'm Tom Moore alongside Haley Hepworth. And as we saw earlier, Zazulo beating Cruz, met him over Roosevelt. A big match there. And, what has this been like all day, Haley?
So I've only been here actually for a few hours, but it has just been a crazy time of many actually inter-Belmore Merrick matches. We've seen a lot of Kennedy on Kennedy, Kennedy on Calhoun, and Calhoun has really showed up today. They're doing an amazing job. They've gotten a lot of escape points and actually takedown points, which I haven't seen many reversals though. It's a good thing. But Tom, as you're just getting here, what do you think of these matches?
It's definitely, interesting. We saw a big one there, one that just went into overtime of, Zazulo and Cruz that Sean and Preston were on, Mat 3. But we're going to go ahead and send it now live to Sean and Preston. They're going to take some more action here.
Thanks, Tom. And what you're looking at right now is the battle for 3rd place between Mapham's Christopher Noddy in red, and for green, Ryan Nicholson in Calhoun. Ryan Nicholson undefeated today, as well as Christopher Noddy. And this is the battle for the 110 weight class, with the current score of Noddy leading 12-10 in a very high-scoring match. And only round 1 especially.
Noddy on top, completely taking control of Nicholson. Nicholson trying to push back, trying to get those points. Nope, not quite.
And as you can also see with all their teammates surrounding the ring. And fun fact, Christopher Noddy fighting for 3rd place is only an 8th grader.
Noddy won the match. That was extremely fast. That's 3rd place. So Nicholson takes 3rd, I believe. All right, now we're going to go back to the studio.
Well, Haley, we see there, it was a quick match. They came into that one a little late. But, you mentioned Calhoun has been dominant all day long. And, you see Mepham there just come out with a nice win over Calhoun. And what is that, what's that like?
I mean, personally, I think it's a great thing. We have a lot of Belmore Merrick pride going on in the area.
Yeah.
Everyone's always walking around with their sports uniforms, and I know you and I are both on pretty big sports. I'm on kickline and you're on baseball, which are 2 really big sports in our school. But for wrestling, I think it's so important for all of us to learn about it because maybe it's not showcased as much in the school. Like, I know everyone knows about football. We know we go to Hofstra, but Tom, what do you think? I think it's really important we
I agree.
broadcast
You know, it's the
it.
sportsmanship, and everyone says, oh, crosstown district rival and everything such like that of Mepham and Calhoun. But at the end of the day, these are someone's friends, and and just in general, like you going up to your friend and wrestling and stuff like that.
So especially when we say this crosstown district stuff, we are working with Cougar TV on this. I know you and I are both in our Mepham doing our broadcasting, but working with Cougar TV is really important. And now we're going to send it back to Matt too with our 2 sportscasters.
All right, so here on Mat 2 we have Goss from North Shore and Prosk from Mepham. So it seems that we will have Prosk start on bottom, Goss will be in the top position. It's 2-0.
We're joining you live from the start of the 3rd period, and Prosk already getting aggressive to start the 3rd period.
Yeah, Goss has him in. Goss started on top, Prosk on bottom. Prosk's trying to go for an escape here, trying to get himself back on his 2 feet, but Goss is not letting him go anywhere, trying to get control of the wrists, trying to do whatever he can really to get himself on the board here, because with even a 5-second tilt, he can put himself ahead and hold on and try to get a win here. But Prosk's trying to hold on strong, trying to keep himself from tilting, maybe get himself on his feet, get an escape, make it 3-0.
Yeah. For Prosk, it's all just about getting up, getting those escape points, and in a time like this, it's the 3rd period, so even a 3-point lead could be insurmountable at this stage in the match. So Prostyk's just honestly trying to he can stay down and take as much time off the clock as he can without getting a penalty for stalling, but then he's got to also focus on getting up and fending off any attacks from Goss too.
Right, exactly. As they've been stuck in the same, Goss has been on top, Prostyk's been on bottom for the entire period so far. We're just under a minute left in this period. They are fighting tooth and nail right now, trying to get some sort of advantage. Goss trying to get Prosk to tilt over. Prosk trying to fight for whatever vertical advantage he can get by getting himself back on his 2 feet, maybe get some separation. But they're stuck right now, still haven't gotten any momentum. Goss is trying to go for a half right now. Prosk fighting it off pretty well.
It's pretty much a deadlock here. Got 30 seconds left in the 3rd period, and one of their masks just broke and fell off. The ref tossed it to the side. We've dropped under
Prostyk's
20 seconds left. Prosk almost had the escape, but instead he's gonna fall down.
Back on his 2 feet. Can he get the separation?
He's
That's
back
the
up.
question. Yes,
he got out.
does. He gets separation.
That might put this one in the books.
As with 5 seconds remaining, Prosk gets the escape. He gets out of it. They go out of bounds. But it seems to be that this is going to be the match. That was
Looks like Goss is gonna win it because our score was pretty much wrong the whole. Our score was wrong the whole time. Goss was wearing the green anklet. Prosk did score the escape, but it was instead of being 3-0 in favor of Prosk, it was actually 2-1 in favor of Goss. So that'll be the match. Goss takes the win, and we will send it back to the studio.
Thanks, Matt.
Oh, I didn't take it.
Oh. Well, thanks, Matt. We saw there Prosk took the loss. Big battle there. Short, scored 2-1. Yeah, but.
So as the day continues, we're going to see the wrestlers there beating out.
Right.
But as they're beating out people in these matches, we're going to see just harder and harder matches where maybe we won't see a pin, maybe we will see a win by points. And I think that's something we see a lot today. I mean,
Battle of the heavyweights and stuff like that, yeah.
and heavyweights is honestly really interesting. We haven't seen those for a little bit. But it's really interesting because sometimes you can get just points by having all your body weight on top of each other. It's not always the back points, it's not always the pins. You actually do see many different techniques in the different weight classes.
Right. And that's key, to wrestling, and it's different weight classes, different battling, stuff like that, and that's what this whole Sprig Gardner is. It's battle from the 100-pound weight class all the way up to the 200 something, and that's what these guys are ready and training for all winter.
And I think it's really important. I mean, we even see a match going on right now between our very own Mepham and Port Washington. But it's really important that we are learning about it because as the weight classes go up, the moves are slower, and in the 102s, you see a lot of agile people, a lot of agility between. But now we're going to send it back to our sportscasters on one of the mats to learn about our.
Thanks, Haley. And we just missed it, but on mat 1, we saw the battle for third place in the 118 weight class where Mepham's Nicholas Sedita took the win over Port Washington's Antonio Intintoli. And coming up next on mat 1, we have
Ryan Shindle from Kennedy here is going to be green. I'm not sure. I believe this weight class is 126. This is also for third place of this weight class. They're starting off pretty aggressively here. Already shooting in. Looking like we're going to get a takedown fairly quickly into this match. Yes, Brian, not looking so well for Brian here.
Yeah, Nick Cimenti from East Meadow took a 2-point lead right away and is now in a down position on Brian Shindle.
Absolutely no hesitation to get him down there. Really just Shindle fighting to get out of that position.
Yeah, Shindle in a tough one here. Cementi's positioning on Shindle is very strong right now, and Shindle's having a hard time getting out of it.
There is no easy way to get out of this. Cementi's really driving all of his weight forward, right onto Shindle. Shindle really has got to try and get his hips up. There he goes, just a little bit.
Yeah, both very
Still
even.
broken down. Yeah, very even wrestlers, absolutely. The strength is pretty much equivalent here, but it really comes down to technique at this point.
Absolutely, Preston. And now both wrestlers are going to go reset in the middle of the mat, where Cementi's still leading 2-0, and I believe they get to start in neutral.
Yep, no. Shindle chose down as we go into the second period. Interesting choice, since last period he didn't do so well on bottom. Let's see if he's going to go for these escape points. He tried. It doesn't look like it's going to work here. Just trying to keep that back off the ground to avoid giving back points to the other team here. But there go the back points right there for Cementi. But not able to get the pin, so tries to get back into a better position to try and do a better pin. 2
back points there, I believe, awarded. No, 3 back points awarded there for Cementi. And now Nick Cementi of East Meadow leads this match 5-0 now.
Yep, really driving forward there.
And only in round 2 with 1:20 and counting left. Brian Schindle of Belmore JFK is in a lot of trouble here.
Yep, Cementi really driving him down, breaking Schindle down flat, trying to get his arm in there, looking for any opening he possibly can to try and get Schindle on his back here.
Yeah, it looks like Schindle's almost trying to crawl out of bounds, trying just to reset this.
Absolutely.
And let's see if he can get out.
Not out quite yet. Almost. That's right there.
And he got it.
Out of bounds. Schindle's gonna. It looks like ref said Cementi's gonna be bottom, but I would think Schindle would be bottom here. Yeah, Schindle's bottom here. And Cementi is top. Starting again in the second period. 1 minute left.
Yeah, Schindle always when he I believe prefers to be on the bottom because he actually has a very good maneuver where he takes the right hand and throws it up just to try to avoid a quick pin rollover. And Cementi has not been able to stop that. But whenever Cementi gets on that top mount position, Schindle has had a hard time getting out of it.
Absolutely. Here, Schindle is really struggling to get this escape here. He's really looking to try and escape at this point and get those escape points. Maybe Schindle can pull a reversal right here. Looks like they're nope, those are back points here. That's I believe three back points for Cementi. Yup, again. But no pin quite yet. Schindle is putting up a good fight. 13 seconds in this period.
And Cementi now does lead 8-0, however, so Schindle's going to have a strong third period in order to come back in this one.
Absolutely. Schindle definitely tiring out Cementi. Again, broken down flat. Really got to try to get that grip broken in order for Schindle to get out of there.
And that's going to be the end of period 2.
Yep.
And now going to period 3, Cementi, part of the East Meadow Jets.
They chose neutral. Interesting choice. Schindle pretty comfortable in neutral. Right, sprawls.
Yeah, both just rolling
But
in.
there's a double right there by Cementi. Again, Shindle in that same position he was the past 2 periods. That's 10 points for Cementi and 0 for Shindle.
Yeah.
Not looking good in the 3rd period.
10 points for Cementi. This does not look like Shindle's going to take this one. The winning he hoped for looks like it's dwindling right now with the 10-0 lead. It's going to be very hard to come back with just such a short amount of time left. A minute 20 remains in the 3rd period. Both wrestlers trying to fight for positioning on the ground.
Yep, that's more back points for Cementi right there.
And now it's 13-0 Cementi. 2 more away, I believe, from the mercy rule. Is that correct?
Absolutely. Almost at a technical here. If he can get just a few more points, automatically Cementi will win this round.
And especially in such a late stage like this, it would be our first mercy rule of the day, which is pretty amazing that in such a late competition with 2 pretty good wrestlers that we might have our first mercy rule at 2:30.
Absolutely. You would much more expect this in an earlier match here, but it could happen. Out of bounds right there. Cementi looking a little upset.
Yeah, Cementi looked a little frustrated after that one
Yep.
with his coaches there.
Moving back. All right, yep. Shindle back at the bottom. He's probably not very happy to be there.
Yeah, and it looks like this one's going to be over for Shindle in about 33 seconds and counting, because they're in the same position they've been in this whole match, and every single time it has not gone Shindle's way.
Absolutely. There's no way to come back from this unless he can pull off pinning Cementi in just under 30 seconds. And that is a technical right there.
Yep. Our first mercy rule of the day, a technical win for Nick Cementi from the East Meadow Jets. Defeats Brian Shindle, giving him his first loss of the day. And after a great match like that, we're going to toss it back to the 2 BMBers in the studio with Haley Hepworth and Tom Morrow. Take it away.
Difficulties. So Ryan and I will serve as your temporary studio host for now, and now they're back, so we'll send it back to Tom and Haley.
Thanks, Mano, and hello, Haley. So we saw earlier, that Shindle lost to Cementi. 13-0, the technical win. That's a big win for Cementi, and Shindle's first loss.
And unfortunately, that is another Belmar defeat, but we have seen so many strong wrestlers, and I know I went to the tournament last night, so I watched many of these wrestlers that maybe here supporting today. I watched a lot of them, unfortunately, go down last night, but they are here to support their teammates today, and I think that's such a good thing, because, sportsmanship, I feel like we really try to promote here in Belmar. What do you think, Tom?
100%. Sportsmanship is key, and that's one thing that, all 3 schools, the Belmar School District, like you said, try to promote and, try to encourage other people to do the same thing. So we're going to toss it back now to the mats, where Matt Mano and Ryan are going to take it away.
Thanks, Tom. Thanks, Haley. We are currently live down at mat 2. We're in the 215 weight class. We've got Barick from Southside going up against Max Smith, who's been pretty much the best wrestler that we've seen today. And Smith is currently tied.
2-2. We got a little under, 30 seconds?
30 seconds left in 35 seconds left in the period. And
Smith has put on a show, and you know what? We're down to the best wrestlers. Hoping for a very, very strong technical battle here. As they get pushed out of bounds, they'll reset. They'll start with Smith on bottom. Ferrick will take the top side here.
We'll see. We've seen a lot of different approaches from the bottom wrestlers. Some guys try to jump up as quickly as they can. Other guys try to stay patient. And what Smith elected to do, Smith tried to really just do a little bit of a combination. And Farrick is pretty much dominating Smith right now. And this is a little bit of an upset if Farrick ends up pulling this one off.
Yeah, but you see right now Smith has still blown off there. I believe the period came to an end. So we're still tied at 2. And I'll say this, when it comes to this third period, I mean, you can tell these guys are exhausted. They have really, they're on their, they have given everything they've gotten to just get to this point. Now they've got to give a little bit more to get past this point. And so they'll start from a neutral position. They'll start off with some hand fighting as Smith and Farrick face off in these waning periods.
We'll say in the department, looks like Farrick looks a little bit more. Farrick looks a little bit less gassed. You can see Smith is really struggling to make any sort of an attack, and I think we could see a huge upset here.
Well, that would be quite an upset right there. Smith has been incredible all tournament, but again, it comes down to your ability. As he goes for a one-legged snatch, trying to go for a takedown, Smith gets wrapped up. Now, Farrick's got one of his legs. He's got a takedown.
That's a takedown right there.
He's going to get back points. Can he go for the pin?
There will be back. There's 2 back points awarded for Farrick.
As it'll be...
They're going to blow it dead right on the spot.
So it's a 4-2 match in Farrick's advantage.
That'll put it in the books.
Smith goes down to Farrick as Farrick and Southside take a win over Calhoun's Max Smith in what is quite the upset.
That is quite the upset. And for more on this incredible match, we're going to send it to Tom and Haley in the studio.
Thanks, Matt. So, Haley saw another good match there, Smith and Farrick. Second time, that we've seen today, all morning long. It's been Calhoun winning, and, another Calhoun loss there is Max Smith falls down to Farrick from Southside. So, a big loss there, but that's another district team.
So, personally, I know Southside has always been a very strong wrestling team. I've gone to tournaments in the past, and I've honestly learned a lot that the fact that wrestling is a big, big part that a lot of students participate in because it's good experience for everything. You learn to be more agile. You also learn how to listen. You learn to be coachable because I don't know if you guys can see it on the mats, but your coaches are in each corner. They're telling you what to do, and if you're listening, you will succeed. And unfortunately, if you don't, that's not how it works because in kickline, we have it choreographed, and in baseball, it's a little bit different. So what's your take on that?
Yeah, it's just, everything. But we're going to send it down now to Mat 2 with Ryan and Preston, or Mat 1.
Thanks, guys. And now this is the battle for third place here in the 145 weight class. Probably the best wrestler at this whole tournament today, Bo Brady from Calhoun, undefeated in every match. Take on Ryan Alfano from Southside, also undefeated in all matches today. This is going to be a very highly intense one.
Absolutely, and they're both extremely, extremely strong and aggressive.
Agree with you there, and Calhoun proved to be one of the better schools today, shockingly, at this tournament. Not known to be one of the better wrestling schools in
That's
Nassau
the end
County.
of the period. Right there already. Still 0-0. That was getting a little bit aggressive there toward the end. Ref not happy to see it.
And
Brady's
Brady.
choice right here.
Yeah, it's going to be a very close one, and Brady's going to elect to choose on the ground.
Easy escape points. That's very smart.
Yep, and Alfano's going to start on top. And we're underway.
Alfano was trying to throw a half there. Now he's going for a crossface here. No, but Brady is not allowing the... Yep, not allowing it. Trying to get that arm. Trying to control that arm there.
Yeah, Brady tried to get up there, and Alfano blocked him off.
Alfano keep trying to go for the crossface. Brady's still not allowing it. Alfano's going to have to try to find something else to do. Because what he wants to do doesn't seem to be working on Brady.
Yeah, and Brady's been blocking everything off from Alfano. And this, so far, low scoring. No scoring, actually. And this might end up being a very low scoring contest.
I believe so. They both pose a challenge to each other, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's very low scoring.
Brady's able to get on top now.
That is a reversal right there for Brady.
Nice job by Brady there.
Brady now on top, working his way in on Alfano, trying to get under that arm right there to get control. There he goes, right there. Now throwing Alfano's arm over. No, Alfano not allowing it.
Yeah, Alfano blocking off like just what Brady was doing when Brady was on the ground.
You'll see Brady's ankles are crossed, giving him control of Alfano's leg, which is going to make it extremely difficult for Alfano to get out of that position since Brady has control of both the legs and the arms here, and putting all of his weight on Alfano.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there, Preston. And so far, basically same positioning, and the ref's having a word with Brady.
Yep. Looks like he was called for a clasp.
Brady also maintaining a 2-point lead right now, 2-0.
All right, Alfano on the bottom here. Brady on the top in referee position. They start again with 7 seconds on the clock.
Not much might happen here.
Unless we can get a takedown in the last... Nope, there it is. The end of the first period right there. Brady is going into the second period with 2 points. Alfano with 1.
Yeah, Bo Brady's still proving yet to be one of the best wrestlers in this tournament all day. Maybe the best all day. And let's see if Alfano can try to put some points on the board, as he did end that second period with 1 point, believe it or not.
Again, super aggressive hand fighting, really tying up Brady, trying to knock Alfano off of his center of gravity, causing him to get off balance so we could take him down. They're making their way toward the boundary line, but they untie.
Yeah, now in a neutral position, and hand fighting continues.
Both players look for an opening here.
Brady's got control of his right arm.
And head. Out of bounds right there. No points yet. Back in neutral position they go.
Yeah, still a 2-1 score. Brady's still maintaining a lead in this one with 1:22 left.
There they go, tied up again. This is not going to be easy for either of these guys. Yeah, oh.
Alfano goes down. Brady blocked it off.
Not quite yet, but Brady's in a pretty good position here. Tried for the reversal, ended up no points, going back to neutral here.
Yeah, Bo Brady's just showing he might be too much for Alfano right now.
Really just, I think his tactic here is just trying to tire out Alfano, and then by the time we get into the third period, Brady's going to really show us what he's made of.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you there, Preston. And another block again, and no points rewarded.
Very close to the boundary line yet again. These guys seem to be going out of the boundary line quite a bit. But can Brady, in his sprawl, keep Alfano in the boundary line and get those points for a takedown? Nope, that's out of bounds right there.
Yeah, Bo Brady's just been excellent all match, and Alfano looks like he's just, like you said, tired out and in a little bit of pain there. His coach is helping him up, talking to him. And Bo Brady just looks like he's ready to fight.
Yeah, he's ready to go. He's seemingly, wasting no time here, getting back in position. All right, Alfano takes him down. Brady sprawls. Alfano seemingly tired.
Excellent move
Already
by Brady.
Flat. Yeah, absolutely. Brady going, yep, there we go. Brady has control. That's now points for Brady here.
And Brady now leading 4-1, and Alfano looks just exhausted on the mat.
Absolutely. That's going into the third period here. Oh.
That was
the third period.
That was the third period, and Bo Brady takes it, and Bo Brady proves to yet be probably the best wrestler in this tournament all day. And let's throw it back to Haley and Tom in the studio. What do you got, guys?
Thanks, Sean. Thanks, Preston. So now we are actually going to send it to an interview over at Kennedy with Sam Schneider and one of our Kennedy finalists, JJ Pizzarusso. Over to you guys.
I'm back with JJ Pizzarusso from Kennedy. JJ, how does it feel to be in the finals?
Feels great.
Great answer. What's your strategy moving forward into the final match?
I'm going to play strategic, wait for the kid to put his hands on me and work.
Yeah, whatever you have to do to win, right?
Yep.
Okay, back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Sam. So we're actually getting ready to watch another match, if you guys can see it, but it's really nice to watch our fellow people in our district compete. So, and watching Bo Brady, he is such a strong wrestler. And since last night, he is so agile, you can never see him get tired. And even if he does get a point or two on him, he doesn't show defeat. And I think that's such an important thing. What do you think?
Yeah, it's just the way they go about it. Coming into the match, you got to have confidence. You got to build up that strength and momentum and go straight into the match. You can't look back. You just got to go and do it. And that's a big thing, going into it.
And I think demeanor is also so important. From the second they have that handshake, you look into your opponent's eyes and you're just ready to literally just go for it. Nothing's off the table. You're always in contact. I mean, unless there's an escape, but you're always around each other, and you need to know what you're working with, and that's why it's so important to really watch and examine what the other players are doing.
Right, and that's also comes with practicing and just before the match, seeing who your opponent is and trying to get a feel for them and see how they wrestle and try to go about it. Make your moves to the best of your ability that you'll be able to get past your opponent. And that's part of wrestling, and that's one of the keys to the game.
And now we're going to send it back over to our sportscasters. We're at Mat 1 with 2 Calhoun Colt wrestlers.
That match, Haley, is actually taking place at Mat 2. We have Brandon Cabrera from East Meadow going up against Jordan Burr from Calhoun, who currently leads 2-0.
Yep, this is the 160 weight class.
Be a third place match, so two of them fighting to get those placements. We join you at the start of I would think the third period. We're at the start of the third, and Burr leads 2-0. We went the coin toss to see who starts at what position.
I believe they're starting in neutral here. Yep, neutral is the Colts' choice here. This is going to be an interesting one.
Interesting decision. We'll see if this pays off. Feel like Burr is probably going to try and get a quick shot off on Cabrera.
Looks like there's something going on over there.
I think the table
may have made a mistake. I'm not 100% sure. Let's get back to this match. Yep. It's now 1-2.
They awarded an escape point to Cabrera, so now he only trails by 1.
Yep. All right. Well, that is going to make it a lot easier for him.
And that also changes the decision for Burr, who now chooses to start on top. Cabrera using that speed, and he's able to get a quick escape. It is tied. A little hand fighting. It's a good physical match to up in each other's faces.
Extremely talented and extremely strong people we have here in this match. The hand fighting seems to be extremely difficult for everyone. And they're really... Okay, yep. There's up.
Possible takedown, no points awarded.
Not quite takedown quite yet. Burst brawls. No, not a good position. Not a good position. There's a takedown right there for Burr. Burr is awarded takedown points.
That was incredibly smart.
But then...
it was incredibly smart by Jordan Burr.
We got an escape, too.
And also down goes the headgear, Brandon Cabrera.
Yes, Cabrera now trailing behind by 1 after getting that escape. That was a quick takedown, quick escape. I believe they're going to be starting up again right here, neutral, with only 1:10 left on the clock.
We go back to that takedown by Burr. That was an incredibly smart play. He didn't give up on the play, didn't think he was going out of bounds. Instead, he grabbed onto Brandon Cabrera's legs, and Jordan Burr was able to get a great takedown. It was good, clean play right by Jordan Burr.
Absolutely. Burr just went in for a shot. Looks like he's still trying to go for it.
Might have something here, though. If he can stand up, he might have something here.
Really, you can see the coaches on the side really trying to get this going. It's not looking good.
Burr had 3 attempts to try and lift Cabrera off his feet and failed all 3 times.
As long as Burr has Cabrera's leg, there isn't much either guy can do here.
And Cabrera has Burr's leg, so who can gain position quicker? Who do you think did more an advantageous spot here? Because you've probably been in this position before.
I mean, definitely, if you're in this position, I would really want to be the guy on top. It's much easier to spin around back and get those takedown points rather than trying to escape from the bottom.
And they're gonna call it off, as we were at pretty much a deadlock, and that'll end the. And I think that signals the end of almost the end of the period.
There's 3 seconds left in the period. All that either guy has to do is not get taken down here.
And Cabrella's gonna be the one to make the moves.
There we go.
And
That's
that'll
the
do it
period right there. 4 for Burr.
And we're not
going into the next period.
And
Burr takes bottom.
It'll be the third period now. Burr chooses the bottom to try and gain that one takedown lead. See if he can escape as effortlessly as Cabrera did at the start of the second.
Cabrera not making it easy for Burr here.
He cannot.
Oh, looks like he may be trying to go for a half here. Really gotta keep him down there. He's got full control. He seems to be very comfortable on top.
Now Burr's on his feet.
Burr on his feet, but can he escape? Nope. Back down.
It's interesting to see how these two guys are kind of feeding off each other's movements. They're giving each other an inch and then taking back a mile is what I would describe as
absolutely.
This dynamic.
It's very important to use your opponent's weight against them here, especially in this weight class.
160. These guys, not only do they have the power because they're pretty heavy, but they also can move pretty swiftly. So it's the perfect blend of power and speed in this weight class. It's one of the hardest, in my opinion, to wrestle in.
Absolutely. And now look at this. Really driving into Burr here. Burr really struggling in that bottom position.
There's 40 seconds left in the third, and Burr leads just by 1 point.
Yep, back in the neutral position, hand fighting. It's 3-5 here. Burr is in the lead. Can he stay there?
Cabrera has Burr's leg and a takedown, but
no, not a takedown, out of bounds here.
And Burr was also given an escape point later on.
Looks like the coach is not happy here by a call that the ref made,
arguing whether or not that 5th point was an actual escape or not. I would think so.
I don't believe so. I think they're questioning if something was legal or not. It doesn't matter. We're starting here neutral again with 25 seconds left on the clock. It's 3-5 here. Burr just has to maintain his lead.
And you'd have to expect Cabrera to make a shot here. Burr is just dropping.
Burr's got his knee.
Yeah,
Burr's got Cabrera's knee.
He's dropping to Cabrera's level as soon as Cabrera tries to make a move. Try and keep his center of mass in level with Cabrera so he can't get taken down.
Absolutely. 5 seconds left. Neither guy getting any point here.
And this one is in the books. Jordan Burr of Calhoun defeats Brandon Cabrera of East Meadow 5-3 as we send this one back to the studio with Tom and Haley.
Thanks, Mano. Thanks, Preston. So a very interesting match. We just watched very even opponents, I think I could say. Like, they're both moving about the same. They both had a lot going on. But I thought it was interesting that both starting in neutral. That's not typically a thing you go for.
Yeah, usually one, gets the higher advantage or the lower advantage. This one they were starting in neutral, and like you said, it's just something different, and usually something we don't always see.
So typically with the bottom starts, you always have someone on the bottom that is thinking they're going to get an escape point, or someone from the back possibly getting a reversal, a takedown, anything like that. So the fact that they both decide to start in neutral, and we're getting that from many of the Calhoun wrestlers, and maybe it's something that they learned from practice, and maybe they're thinking about all the shooting that they could do from that angle, but it's really interesting. What do you think about it?
Yeah, like you said, it's just something different, and every team has their own little pet peeve or something along those lines. But it's just something different that we always see. We don't always see, and we saw on that mat.
So in the past 2 matches that we have looked at, we have seen 2 Calhoun seniors win both their matches in very hard-fought matches. They weren't just you pin, it's over. It was a loss by points, which is I find very interesting because pinning has been popular since last night. I've seen many, many pins and not many losses by points.
That's right. So we're going to send it down now to the mat where Sean and Ryan have looks like Mepham and East Meadow right on mat 2.
Thank you very much, Tom. And as you're seeing on mat 2 is the big boys, as we call them. Weight class 285, senior captain Miguel Rivera taking on Joseph Arbitello of East Meadow. So far the score is 0-0 as the first period just started underway. And this is a big match for two very, very good wrestlers.
Yeah, I've been really impressed. We've seen some of their earlier matches in this tournament. We've been fortunate enough to call some of them. And so far, I've been really impressed, especially with Rivera. He's had a very strong tournament, hoping to keep it. He's hoping probably to keep it up here as he starts on the bottom, going for the escape here. I know as he gets himself, he's on his 2 feet. Oh, but he gets thrown right back down.
Rivera's done a great job today of blocking people from allowing him to get a takedown. What's killing him is people escaping his grasp.
Yeah.
Because in the first match, Brandon Goldstein was able to upset. And Brandon Goldstein's a sophomore, was able to upset the senior captain for Mepham, Miguel Rivera. But ever since then, Miguel's had 2 dominant wins and is still in the tournament.
That 2 for him, that will be 2 for Rivera. Got a reversal there, so that adds on. So now he's up 3-0. Off to a strong start here. Bracelet comes off for Arbitello.
So we have a 3-1 score right now at the moment. Rivera leading by 2, 3-1 score. And also, both of these schools have proven to be very good in this tournament today. Mepham started out very poor. They had great skill coming into this tournament, and in the beginning, they lost 3 straight matches. And then ever since then, with the help of Miguel Rivera and Nikki Sedita, a sophomore, have both helped them immensely. And right now, it's going Miguel Rivera's way.
Yeah. So far too, we got some hand fighting. Nothing crazy in terms of the any takedowns. You know, we saw a reversal and an escape earlier, but that was with Rivera starting on bottom. So far, when they're in the neutral position, hasn't been too much offense. Hoping to see if that changes as they'll kind of head towards out of bounds, trying to see just some hand fighting still.
Yeah, Ryan. Miguel Rivera still leading by 2, and we have under 30 seconds now left in this period. And Miguel Rivera going for a takedown. Misses it because Arbitello blocks it off.
Rivera able to... and Arbitello gets a takedown there. That'll tie it up at 3. Rivera looking to get an escape, trying to avoid giving up back points here. Can Rivera get an escape? Can he get out of there? The clock is winding down here in the period. May not be the best thing for Rivera to take an unnecessary risk and put himself in a position when they're going to reset anyways.
Absolutely, and you saw Miguel Rivera try escaping, but he fell at the end with 5 seconds left, and he thought, like you just said, it was safe just to stay down on the mat. And now I believe we're going to period 3 at the moment, and the referee will have Miguel Rivera start on top, but Rivera looks a little hurt.
Yeah, he's limping on his way to the middle here. This is not a good sign. You know, especially with how long this tournament's gone. We're heading into the 3rd period. He's had a lot of periods, a lot of physical action. Not sure how well he can hold up if he's going to be injured, but he gets off to a strong start, holding Arbitello down, trying to go for a half here, trying to get back points.
Can he get the pin?
Can he get the pin is the question.
This could be big here, and great move by Arbitello.
Gets out of there, but not before giving up 3 back points. That was a strong possession. That's a strong start for Rivera. He gets the escape. Arbitello now makes it 6-4.
Rivera still leading also by 2. 6-4 for Rivera. Masks are ripping off. Ankle bracelets are ripping off. These boys are going everywhere right now.
Yeah, as Rivera trying to prevent himself from getting taken down. Arbitello for the 1-leg snatch. Did not work there. Rivera trying to keep himself upright, trying to prevent a takedown, but can't. No takedown points have been awarded yet. And Arbitello slammed straight into the ground by Rivera. Rivera trying to get on top. Can he get... That'll be 2 points for Rivera. That'll make it an 8-4 score. Rivera, that is a huge, huge advantage for Rivera now, especially late in the game.
Absolutely. With a 4-point lead in a situation like this right now, it looks like Mepham's Miguel Rivera looks very comfortable. And Mr. Richard is not having fun with the referee right now.
Rivera looks a little more hurt. They're trying to see if they're going to reset. I'm pretty sure Rivera will start on top, or if not, in a neutral position. But he's struggling to get up. This is not a good sign for him. Remember, he was limping towards the center of the mat. trying to get back on top. He's struggling a lot.
After that first match with Brandon Goldstein, he did limp off the mat, as you could see right before we cut off the studio. So I think it's that leg that's been bothering him for most of this day.
Yeah, at this point, you know, Rivera has a very clear, now he's at a very clear disadvantage. Physically, Arbitella trying to expose that, but Rivera, if he can keep Arbitella on the ground, doesn't have to use too much force on his doesn't have to put too much force on his knees. But Arbitella can he get separation? That'll give him an escape. Yes, it will. He will get the escape point. It'll be 8-5. Rivera trying to hold on here to a 3-point lead. The clock is winding down the third period.
Jersey is almost being ripped off there, and Rivera is just going to push him out.
So they'll get to reset in a neutral position. Rivera clearly winded. Third period, we're coming to a close here on the mat. Can Artebello hold on here, or can Artebello get himself back in this match, or will Rivera hold on for a 3-point win?
Yeah, it's a very exciting match. As you can see, spectators all around this mat right now. Two of the big heavyweights going at it.
Yeah, and this has been a match that's gone. You know, the momentum swung both ways. As Arbitello down on the ground.
No points.
Yep, no points have been signaled, but Rivera's now on the ground. Have there been any points signaled? Yes, that's 2 for Arbitello.
Big 2 points, and the period comes to an end. Amazing, amazing effort from both men. You can see the exhaustion they have on the mat right now. And Miguel Rivera's score of 8-7 looks like that's going to win it, I believe. But
seems like it was too little too late, as we'll send it back to our studio.
In the heavyweight class between Rivera and Arbitello. Tom, what did you see in that match?
You know, man, it was one of those matches that, you know, was very slow, but, you know, once one player, you know, lays down, you know, the fire, it blows up. And, you know, we saw Rivera take a big lead there, you know, 8-4, and then Artebello coming back towards the end, you know, 8-5, you know, at 2 points. Coming back with a couple seconds left, 8-7, and then, you know, he just couldn't get the job done all the way at the end. But, you know, Rivera came away with that one, 8-7, and a successful match for him.
Yeah, and Rivera also is pretty much playing half that match while injured. He looked to be grabbing, I'm pretty sure, that left leg.
Yeah, he was limping.
He was limping very hard. And the fact that he was able to hold on for that long while being injured, he was able to, that takedown was huge in getting him that win. Had he not get that, he probably loses that game by a large margin. And that takedown sucked the life out of Arbitello, even though Rivera didn't really have much left in him himself.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you think Rivera has a chance to win his whole tournament?
I mean, the way he's been, you know, playing and everything, you know. But one thing that could be a downer. It's just, you know, his injury. You know, he just got a little injury right there. You know, it could bite him back in the future. But, you know, that play right there and the way he's been wrestling, it wouldn't be shocking if he doesn't.
Rivera, I think Rivera, part of the losers bracket, losing his first match to Brandon Goldstein of Kennedy. But still, I would love to see a Rivera versus Goldstein rematch in the finals of the 285 weight class. I would love to see that. That'd be so exciting.
Absolutely.
So we have a break in the action. So we get a little longer till we can have another some more matches. So Sean McQuillan and Ryan Garcia are joining us now. What have you guys seen in these last matches? Let's first talk about the Rivera match. What were you seeing that we didn't?
Well, we were seeing, Rivera was struggling to get up there towards the end. It was a very impressive effort for him to win that match, knowing that he was definitely limping, hampered with either it was a leg or knee issue. We couldn't exactly tell, but it was a very physical match, and he really put himself through a lot to get that win. And it was a hard fought win, and he really earned it.
And additionally, earlier in practice this week, Rivera actually hurt himself prior in practice. And after his first match with Goldstein, you saw him limping, and we thought it was the same injury. His second match, we thought he was fine. And then his third match against Artebello, obviously you saw the exhaustion and injury that Rivera had. And especially when you're at 285 pounds like that, you're going to be exhausted, and injuries can have a big impact on that.
For me, I'm not a doctor, nor am I anywhere close. But I do feel like it had to have been like maybe a pull or something like of a
strain, maybe.
strain of a muscle, because those tend to linger for a while, and also after he absorbed that huge impact that he actually delivered on that big takedown that would eventually give him the lead that he would hold for the rest of the game. That was after that takedown was when he really started to feel the impact. He saw him struggling to get back on top. So that I feel like that's where the issue started, for at least that's where I think it started.
Yeah, and also with Rivera, it is double elimination. He only has 1 loss, 2 wins, but do we know if he'll be able to compete later? We are not too certain about that, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
I think if he's able to compete, I think he could take the whole thing, honestly. I think that loss to Brandon Goldstein he gave up a lot of points in that match early, and I felt like he was just testing the waters with his injury, seeing how much and how little stress he could put on that leg. And I think now he knows that he could give as much as he has, and I think if they meet again, he will win.
Well, you got a question at this point. I mean, that was another match that went 3 periods. You know he's hurting. You know that he's had a couple of longer, drawn-out matches. And I guess it kind of goes in general for all the other wrestlers still competing. You know, these long, drawn-out matches, they're gonna have. I mean, the effects at this point are gonna start showing. You got to think that some of these guys who are maybe getting quicker wins early on are at a little bit of an advantage here. They're able, they're a little more fresh. They didn't have to go through a lot of more hard-fought wins or hard-fought matches. You got to think for a guy like Rivera and other wrestlers like him who have gone through longer matches. I mean, do we really think that at this stage in the tournament, with their exhausted as they are, that they can hold on and persevere through that?
I think so. Tom, what do you think?
I definitely think so. It's tough, in the beginning of the tournament. You got to get all like the energy out and everything. But I feel like as soon as the adrenaline starts kicking in, and things along those lines, these players are set and they're ready to go. And that's the big question. Can these players, start off early, get some wins, and then just keep fighting it out in the last couple of rounds?
I talked earlier in the broadcast with Preston about Preston about pacing and wrestling and how pacing yourself and your energy usage can apply. I feel like some of these guys are moving on to the finals. If you're really feeling the effects, really feeling the fatigue, it may pay to try and go for a pin really early on in the match, and just go for broke right out of the start instead of preserving, maybe hurting yourself, or just maybe going down early and not having enough to make a comeback. Just going for the pin early and using whatever you have left early might be the winning strategy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I know that some of these later matches you haven't seen the aggressive, first period knockouts via pin or wins via pin. We've seen a lot more 3 periods drawn out down to the wire, 1 point, 2 point, 3 point wins. I don't expect that to change too much in the finals because I feel like a lot of guys, it's about not losing at this point. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if we saw a first period pin from someone who maybe has been more exhausted this round.
Yeah, additionally, as we look at finals coverage just starting to come in a few minutes, we look at some of the people still left in this tournament. Christopher Nani from Mepham High School, only an 8th grader still in the tournament.
That's incredible.
Which will be one of the headlines if he makes it extremely, if he wins this whole
Imagine
thing.
if he wins, yeah.
And also to throw out, this tournament, they have been going on for 2 straight days now. Their bodies are going to start getting tired more and more, especially with the finals coming up. And they will have to start relying on adrenaline rather than skill, which you've seen from a lot of schools such as Clark, Calhoun, East Meadow, strong schools today, even Kennedy and Mepham as well.
Yeah, Sean, I'm just going to cut you off there. We're going to throw to Kennedy where we have an interview with Sam.
I'm back with Jordan Burr from Calhoun. Jordan, you just came back from a huge win against East Meadow. How was it?
Feels pretty good. Kid was tough. Came down to the last minute, but fortunately I was able to pull through.
Yeah, that must feel really good. And how do you feel about this tournament overall with all these schools competing?
I think it's great. It's 45 years, Mepham, Calhoun, Kennedy, the whole district gets to come together and compete against each other, and feels especially good after the whole COVID.
Yeah, it's so great to be back after COVID. Well, back to you guys at the studio.
Thanks, Sam, and throw it back to the studio now. A couple minutes away from finals as we just get set, but we're going to touch on a little more. It's like you guys were saying, 2 days of their bodies just getting destroyed and everything. It's going to hit them after a while.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, but you being from Cougar TV, what's this like? First time at Kennedy, Sprig Gardner.
I feel very honored to be doing this. I think all of Cougar TV feels very excited to be teaming up with BMB, which has been very successful in the past.
Yeah, 100%. And that's one of the big things here at at Kennedy, and coming with Calhoun to get to today, at JFK today, Sprig Gardner, just the whole event,
Yeah.
But a couple minutes away from the finals, and some Kennedy people in there, some Meppen people in there, as well as Calhoun, and just overall, across town district rival, all like myself and Haley were saying, and myself and Matt, just the sportsmanship and everything, everything coming together today.
It's all very professional, I think.
Yeah, 100%.
Last year. I call your name, please come on out to the circle. Former assistant coach, John Gario. Class of 2011, all conference, Mike Pizzarusso. Class of 2016, all conference, Bruno Pizzarusso. Class of 2021, all county, now wrestling at Sacred Heart, AJ Pizzarusso. We also have JJ Pizzarusso wrestling the finals, half my career with Pizzarusso. Been very stressful. I love these guys. Class of 1971, Nassau County champion, Harvey Caballero. Class of 2006, two-time All-County finalist, Mike Barr. Class of 2020, James Casaza.
Now we're going to send it back to Kennedy, where we have where Sam has a Kennedy wrestler.
Hi, I'm back with Josh Amil from Kennedy, who just came off with a huge win against Mineola, placing third. How do you feel about that?
It was great. Tough opponent. He had some mistakes, and I was able to counter off it, but he was really good. I was just a better wrestler for this match.
What's been your motivation throughout this entire tournament?
It's just that last year we didn't have anything. It was such a tough year, so I wasn't able to wrestle, and my mindset was just I needed wrestling. So this year I wanted to put it all out, put it all out there for everyone to see, and it's just motivated me to push on.
Yeah, we're great. So grateful that Sprig's coming back. What does Sprig mean to you?
It's all about all these schools coming together, joining for one sport, one thing, one motivation, one goal. So.
Yep. Well, back to you guys at the studio.
Thanks, Sam. Thanks to Joshua as well. Right now, they are introducing on the floor of Kennedy High School the Kennedy alumni.
Another one of our founding fathers, class of 1972, county runner-up, Missouri Valley College MVP, Frankie Massach.
Nice, especially for the alumni to come back and see that we're pairing up with such a big thing and we're doing something even better. I think they should be proud of what we've come to in a few years.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's one of the big things, just getting to know everybody and, things along those lines. So, Andy, you really, you mentioned yourself with Cougar TV and, just things along those lines. Have you ever, really, covered one of these big events before?
Last year I did the trivia challenge for Kennedy. It's just a Cougar TV event, but that was one of my first like big things to do, and it was very fun. We got to touch on the cerebral palsy association, and it was very exciting to do. But I've never done something as big as this, except that.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I mentioned, I didn't mention, but, past years I've actually covered this Sprig Gardner before. Yeah, and, it's always a big event, throughout all 3 high schools. And, coming into this, what were your expectations? And, what do you see, what do you picture it as?
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, I got you. So I've covered Sprig Gardner, the past couple of years and things like that. But coming into it, what do you picture, Sprig Gardner as? What do you imagine as? Like, what were your expectations?
I thought that Sprig Gardner was going to be a huge event where we all come together and we put on this big wrestling show, which we are kind of doing right now. And also, I thought that we'd be discussing a little bit about the history of the Sprig Gardner. The actual person, his name was Frank. He started out as a football coach, and he never done wrestling before, and he was one of the first people to go in the wrestling hall in, I believe, North Carolina, I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm glad that we're carrying out that tradition still today.
Yeah. On topic of sports, do you guys, Cougar TV, cover any sporting events or things along those lines?
Yeah. We did volleyball. We did wrestling actually last year. Nothing as big as this, but we did wrestling. It was very fun. I believe we did basketball last year, but hopefully more to come.
Yeah, perfect. So we're gonna welcome in Sean McCoolin and Ryan Garcia to the But so what do you guys think, especially for you, Ryan? I just asked Andy over here, what were your expectations coming into Sprig Gardner? It's the first time it's at JFK. What do you picture, what do you imagine coming into this?
Well, I imagined there to be a lot of people. I expected it to be very chaotic, especially with, there's a lot of different matches going on at the same time. And chaotic it was. There were a lot of, early, quick matches, pins, a couple minutes, basically a minute or two at most into the period. And it was a big event, and it's a big event for not only the district, but for the school itself. For it to be hosted at Kennedy is, it's a great experience, and it's been a great time covering it.
Yeah, and to touch on that subject, yeah, I knew this would be a long day, 10 hours. Yeah, 9 a.m., not fun, but still, either way, it is a very, very cool experience that BMB and Cougar TV have never really done a broadcast like this for more than even 5 hours, I think. Probably our longest broadcast has been. And even though with the COVID-19 pandemic still roaming around us, which is crazy that it's been this long, it's very cool to see that we're all still coming together and we're able to do a special event like this where we're broadcasting at a different location, and while we have a camera crew of their own between Kennedy kids and Mepham kids at Kennedy High School, I think it's a very cool experience that we've all set up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mentioned to Andy that, I've done the Sprig Gardner in the past, but nothing, like this. This is, as I say, this is at, JFK, and the combination between Cougar TV and Belmore Merrick Broadcasting, it's been, a great combination, and we're able to partner with each other and, just have the best experience for all of us.
Yeah, Tom, I do agree with you there. And as you're seeing on the mat right now, you're seeing all the Kennedy alumni from all ages, from recent years, from past years, and which is very cool to see before our finals coverage, which is going to be coming up momentarily in just a few minutes, where you'll see guys from weight classes from under 110 pounds to guys who are around 290 pounds. You're going to see these large heavyweights and these small guys. And them small guys they can get tactical. They're very good with technique, and big guys with all strength and muscle. It's going to be very entertaining to watch.
Absolutely. And, that's just one of the big things. I mentioned earlier, too, we have all, Kennedy kids, Calhoun kids, MM kids battling out in the finals. And, Calhoun had a very successful day today. They won a lot of matches. And I'm pretty sure, Bro Brady was a big key factor to it. He's going to be in the finals. And, he's just another strong, athletic kid and, just battling it out on the mat.
Yeah, and a question I'd like to ask all three of you guys: what's one school we should watch out for in this finals coverage?
Well, I'm gonna say I would like to say my own school, Kennedy, but a non-Kennedy school, I'll go with Calhoun. As you mentioned with Bo Brady,
Yeah.
I've been really impressed with his matches. Max Smith as well. They have two guys who have really impressed me in all the matches I've gotten to watch with them. They've both looked really good, and I would be shocked if we saw both of them not come out at least with some sort of victories in these final rounds.
Tom?
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing too. Calhoun, they've been very athletic today. They came out, they came out, aggressive today, and they woke up on the right side of the bed today. They came out, did what they had to do, and we're seeing the results today. Andy, how about yourself?
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie here. I really hope Kennedy, but if I know that's my own school, but if I have to say, I would probably also say Calhoun. I just think they've done great today.
So obviously Calhoun's the common answer right now. I'm going to go with the lone wolf answer. I'm going to pick the East Meadow Jets. East Meadow today has been excellent. You just saw Artebello put up a huge fight with Miguel Rivera, and if he can do that again, because that was only his first loss, so if he could do that again in the finals, trust me, I believe East Meadow is going to be a threat to Calhoun and other schools like Clark.
Yeah, Clark has performed really well today, and same thing with East Meadow. I really do think that, these finals, I would say that, the elimination process has definitely brought us the best of the best. These are not guys who are fluking their ways to wins. These are guys who are definitely the best of the best in the district, and I'm really excited to, get to see these guys duke it out for some titles.
Yeah, like you guys mentioned, East Meadow is one of those, lay low schools, but they've showed up today. And, we saw, as you mentioned, Sean, Artebello put up a big fight against Rivera. Rivera took that by 1 point. We saw a big win by Simonetti. He shut out, his opponent 13-0. And, that's just little things adding up. And, it shows the aggressiveness and, the ability to take wins and go that extra level.
Yeah, Tom. And as finals coverage starts to get underway, and as we see athletes start preparing for a contest like this, what matches are you looking most forward to? What wrestlers have you seen today that have basically impressed you in ways? And what do you guys expect to happen during this finals coverage?
I mentioned earlier, I'm looking forward to the Bo Brady match. He's been aggressive all day. He's shutting out his opponents. I'm ready for a quick match for him, maybe a quick pin or something like that. And just, overall, everybody, these guys have worked so hard to get to the finals that the finals, they're not going to be bad matches. They're going to be good matches, especially battling it off, and especially the heavyweights going at it. They're the true ones. It might be a little tussle, with moving around with the arms, but once someone gets down on the mat, it's game on, and that's what we're looking forward to see.
Andy, are there any wrestlers you're looking for, or any big matches you're looking to see?
I'm very looking forward to see Brady Burr get to the finals. I think he is great. He has really progressed today, and I just wish good luck to him.
Ryan?
I would say Rivera, because the complications going on with the he came off the mat battered. So I'm really interested to see how he can fight back, and he's put it all on the line this tournament. His body is battered, and I'm really excited to see how he can persevere in these next few rounds.
Yeah, I gotta say Chris Noddy from Mepham. Not even Mepham, technically Grand Avenue Middle School nearby, but wrestling from Mepham High School. Very, very small in size, but is very capable of winning it all. Only in 8th grade, and has proven to be one of the best wrestlers in this tournament today, being one of the best light heavyweights for Mepham High School. And now with only 2 Pirates left in this finals coverage with Miguel Rivera and an 8th grader in Chris Noddy, can't wait for this.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to what Ryan was saying. It's very impressive to see what is going to happen. It's very, curious to see what's going to happen with Miguel Rivera due to the fact that he had a lingering knee injury. In that case, we saw him going up against Artebello, and, we saw his problems and the injuries with his knee. And, it's just going to be interesting to see, how he's going to go about this finals match with knowing he's got that injury.
Yeah, Tom, that injury is going to have a major impact on him, obviously. Such a big guy at that size with muscle, and especially a football player as well for the Mepham Pirates, where he was one of the key parts of that Mepham line. And weightlifting has a big part of that, and with all that muscle comes a lot of injuries. So it's going to be scary seeing if Rivera can wrestle, because as we were introducing Kennedy alumni at the school, you saw Rivera not only taped up on the leg, but taped up on his shoulder too, which could be very scary.
Yeah, 100%. And that's one of the things of wrestling. It's a dangerous sport. It's very physical. Just like football, and you got to know what you're getting yourself into. And at the end of the day, you're going to get banged up a little bit. You're going to get hurt, and you're going to get injured. But things along those lines, that's just wrestling.
Yeah, and definitely. And just to touch on this subject too, while we have the time, what was your favorite moment from today's tournament? Obviously, we saw great wrestlers of great sizes, small sizes. What was your favorite moment from today for everyone?
Probably favorite moment. I'll probably say, I was only here for, a little bit, but I would probably say that Miguel Rivera and the Artebello match, the East Meadow versus Mepham, just because, not my favorite moment, but, an inspiring moment, because, and like an influential moment too, because, he's hurt, he's battling through this, and he still gets the win. It's one thing if he takes the loss at the end of it, but he battled all the way till that last second and got the win.
Yeah, definitely. Andy?
I would probably say Preston's very iconic line. That was very funny. That was my favorite moment.
Do you remember what the line was?
Uh,
I'll help you out. Preston, what was the line? I'm laughing. Ryan, what was your favorite moment from today?
So early on, we had a match in the first round between two Mepham Pirates, and I thought it was a great display of kind of what this tournament's all about, which is the Sprig Gardner tournament. What Sprig Gardner represented was values on and off the mat, and it was a great match. Shows a great wrestling match in general, and then off the mat, seeing the brotherly love they have for each other as teammates. That shows that that's a sportsmanship that shows their character, that translates off the field and shows how well coached they are.
Especially, yeah, that was a great moment. I have to say my favorite moment was the Burr match, which got him into the finals. Which you can see him standing at the middle of the Kennedy Cougar mat on mat 1, I believe that is, where he had to fight his way into the finals and was edging a win. And at the time he was trailing, and within 15 seconds, I believe, he got one more point, and that gave him the win. So I would say that definitely is an entire match, and every match not really disappointed. We saw great wins today, and this finals coverage is going to be very exciting.
Yeah, 100%, Sean, and everyone's giving them the good luck handshake, and we're getting closer and closer to these finals, and it's going to be big for both Mepham, Kennedy, and Calhoun, and everyone else here. But mainly, it's a district-wide setup, and these schools have been, I keep mentioning, and the sportsmanship is immaculate.
Yeah, and as you can see on your screen right now, these are your finals wrestlers. You see guys from Calhoun with their gray jackets. You see the East Meadow Jets. You see the Kennedy Cougars with their iconic robes from over the past few years, which Frank Sprig Gardner actually wore when he was one of the fellow wrestlers. And then you see some Mepham Pirates there. You see, I believe, Chris Garaccio is there. And after having only one loss, and you see no Miguel Rivera, which is a bad sign for the Mepham Pirates in their case. But yeah, all athletes have been introduced. Perfect. And yeah, I'll throw it back to you guys over there.
Yeah, I mean that's it's a big thing. No Miguel, like you said, Sean, and things along those lines. Andy, what are you looking forward to this finals?
I'm looking forward to see who makes it to the end.
Yeah, I mean, just said it. Who makes it to the end, and looking forward to these guys battling it out, and just going at it fully. Sean and Ryan, what are you guys looking forward to these finals?
heard so far, for me, it's just I want to see how these, what type of trend do we see in how these guys get their victories. We've seen a variety of ways that guys can win. Toughing it out and just outlasting their opponent, getting pins quick and early, maybe some second period pins as well. These guys are the most skilled technical fighters in the district. So with these guys really not really overmatching each other, a lot of these guys are more evenly matched. It's going to be interesting to see how these matches are decided. Or is there going to be someone who maybe gets, who has a mental lapse? Maybe there's someone, we mentioned Rivera's injuries. There may be other guys who are currently feeling it. We just don't see it or know it. And so it's going to be interesting to see who can take advantage and who can get those quick, easy pins, and who's going to have to fight it out, who's going to have to grind it out for those long, hard-fought wins.
Yeah, and now as we look on the mats, we have our first finals coverage match. It looks like from East Meadow, we have Brady Holman in green, and for JFK, Jefferson Cruz.
Cruz really already coming in strong here. Hand fighting extremely aggressively. He wants this win right here.
It's the finals. They have no reason but to go all out. It's Kennedy versus East Meadow. Jefferson Cruz versus Brady Holtman.
This will determine who wins the 102 first place and who will get second place for 102. So far, no one has made any move or attempt to get anyone down. Just a lot of hand fighting. Really trying to knock each other off of their center of gravity here. Grabbing, lots of grabbing, lots of shooting, no shooting in at the moment. Hulleman is really trying, but Cruz is faking him out here.
Well, both guys just hand fighting. No one's really shot in.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
The first shot taken.
Jefferson, Cruz sprawls, trying to get his leg released so he can run behind and get those points.
No points awarded yet thus far.
There they go. Back in neutral, still tied up here. Out of bounds right there. And there's Cruz right there, making his way back to center. Here they go. 33 seconds left in this period here.
And at this point, at this low weight class, it's kind of surprising that nobody scored.
It's very difficult for these two, especially since they're at pretty equal skill level here. Noticeably, Cruz is extremely comfortable here in the neutral position. He has full confidence here. Really trying to get Hulleman down.
At this point in the match, the first period, after the first period is scoreless one. Now we're gonna reset.
There they go. Let's see. The ref is gonna toss the coin now. Let's see. Green's choice, Kennedy's choice here. Kennedy chooses bottom here. Cruz is gonna start on the bottom. Hulleman on the top, going into the second period.
Watch for Jefferson Cruz to pop straight up as soon as the whistle is blown.
Absolutely.
Couldn't do it.
Gonna try to get those escape points. Doesn't look like he got it. Hulleman breaks his arm down. Jefferson struggling to get out of that position so he can get those escape points, or at least get control of Hulleman's leg here. Not quite yet. Jefferson sits out. There we go. Jefferson, if he can get loose from Hulleman's arm, he can get that reverse.
He's trying to get the reverse. Looks like he's a very advantageous
There
spot.
we go, right there. Jefferson got behind. That's going to be points for Jefferson right there. Jefferson now grabbing control of the arm, trying to grab onto anything he can to get control. Hulleman here.
And that is huge. In the finals, first points are always great momentum shifter. And Cruz needed these because Hulleman looked to be dominating at least the hand fighting.
Absolutely.
In neutral, it was all Hulleman's, and now that they're down on the ground, Cruz is in control.
Yep. Now we went out of bounds here, so we're going back, starting neutral. Jefferson again, pretty comfortable here in the neutral position. There we go, Jefferson. Jefferson trying to go in, trying to look for an opening. They actually break their tie here.
And then remember, in the first period, it was pretty much Hulleman's game in neutral. And now they're in neutral now. Hulleman could look to make a move, try and get a takedown. It probably would be the winning shot.
Absolutely, but only if he can get in. There we go with the single. There he goes. That's points.
That's a takedown.
That's points for Holloman. That's a takedown right there.
3-2 now. He's
Jefferson
got the lead.
broken down on the ground. Now Holloman seems to be a little bit more confident, a little bit more in control. Jefferson's got to get his leg free from Holloman's grip over there, or he's not going to be able to do much. There's Cruz right there.
Needs to get up with 10 seconds left. It might be all she wrote. It looks like the first championship of the day might end up going to East Meadow.
Not out of bounds quite yet. There we go, right there.
That'll be time.
Green is going to be down. Red is up. Here we go.
2 seconds left. Cruz needs to get up and escape as soon as he can. He has 2 seconds left. Otherwise, it's in the books, and Holman wins. And that'll be it.
There we go. Nope, there's still one more period.
It'll be it for the second.
Yeah, yes. One more period. And Holloman chooses down. Probably looking for those escape points. But Cruz seems to be pretty good on top. Probably not going to let him up that easily.
So, Cruz
trying to get that escape. He is on his feet. Cruz breaks him back down to the ground. Cruz really has to drive him. There we go. Driving him in.
Cruz just needs...
Holloman's going to try not to give him the opening here.
Holman's just playing a very defensive
Cruz has full control of Holloman's arm right there.
He has the end.
That is a terrible position for Holloman.
Cruz has the end and is now just looking for an opening.
Absolutely.
Get enough momentum to flip Holman over onto his back, get those back points, which should be the winner.
Could be, we're really going for a pin in these final rounds.
But that's not looking.
Not much is happening here at the moment. Cruz just trying to find a better way. It seems like both are pretty stuck at this point in time. Cruz really driving in. Holman struggling. You can see, he's trying to kick his legs, trying to get out of there, because that is not a good position. That is not a position you want to be in.
But it is the last period of his last game.
But he was able to build himself back up before Cruz just flattened him down again. Yep, there we go. Yep. All right.
That'll be all she wrote for.
Yep, we're gonna go bottom with Holloman. Cruz is top still. It's 3-2 Holloman with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Cruz is gonna try and get those back points.
Cruz is not gonna want to let him up. Cruz needs any points at this point. If Cruz can get back points and keep those back points, if not a pin, Cruz may be able to win this. It's extremely close. Cruz really trying for those points. Can he do it?
He needs points in 10 seconds.
It looks like he's getting pretty close, but I don't know.
It's all depending on time. 9 seconds left.
All time.
We had 5 seconds left. It won't be. Looks like it probably will not be enough.
I don't know.
And that'll be
and that's the time. Holloman takes the win there.
Holman is
after
the Sprig
an
Gardner.
Extremely aggressive match.
Brady Holman from East Meadow is the Sprig Gardner 1 and 2 pound weight class
Congratulations,
champion.
Brady.
As we send it over to Mat 2 with Sean McQuillan and Ryan Garcia.
Thank you very much, Matt. And now, as we look at Mat 2, we have the 285 weight class. We have the 285 weight class. We have what looks like Kennedy's Brennan Goldstein and Lawrence's Andres Valet. Both are talking with their coaches at the moment right now, and this one is going to be amazing. And we have just tuned in, by the way, just now. The score currently is 3-2, I believe, to Goldstein.
Yeah, so interesting to jump in this match in the middle. So yeah, if it's a 3-2 score here, it's been a close-knit battle. We saw Goldstein early on in the tournament really impress. This is our first time calling. This is my first time calling a game with Andres in a match, so I'm really excited to get to see him show it off here, especially at this at this big of a stage. That first match we just saw was a very strong technical match, a low-scoring affair, and it's low-scoring so far. So I wonder if that trend continues here.
Yeah, absolutely. And Brandon Goldstein had one of the biggest upsets of the day so far. He upset Miguel Rivera, and looks like a takedown.
And that should be 2 points for Goldstein. That should make it 3-4 if, of course, those points stand. So Goldstein will start on top.
Yep, 4-3.
Yep, that confirms it there. So Goldstein will start on top, Valley will start on bottom. Goldstein head coaches for a second. Seems to be blaming some.
Yeah, Valley is going to go over to his coach. And, yeah, we did not make that clear. However, Goldstein is green. Valley is red in this match. Again, the 285 weight class. And looking at these two days, both undefeated, obviously, in the finals. Goldstein has not lost yet today, and now in the third period, where Goldstein's only up by 1 point, anything can happen.
Yeah, this is the tournament. Everything they've done has led up to this moment. Third period, here it is. This is the biggest period of the year for them so far. This is going to be a great minute of wrestling, or minute half, excuse me. As Goldstein starts off on top, trying to hold Valley down. Valley trying to go for the escape, get at 1 point. He's on his 2 feet. Can he get separation? As
they stay in play, and
he gets separation.
Yep.
It's a tie game.
It's a tie game. And by the way, the reason why we have just found out Goldstein was taking all those breaks, he has a bloody nose right now in the finals.
Yep, you can see it plugged in right now. He has some stuff plugged into his nose, trying to stop the bleeding from getting on his opponent, trying to prevent any mess there. As Goldstein and Valley both in a neutral position, some hand fighting going on. One of them trying to establish some sort of momentum or advantage over the other physically, but when it's tied up like this, you're in the third period, you're trying to avoid a situation where, you're going into overtime if you're worn out.
Yeah, all tied up right now, 4-4. Anything can happen right now, and as you see, the ref was just wiping off the blood from that bloody nose of Goldstein's, and
Won't go out of bounds, so we'll reset. Going to be... The ref is signaling.
Goldstein's going to go over to his coach quick, and Valley taking a long time to get up there.
Yeah, these guys are exhausted. You see he has 2 knee braces on right now. A lot of tape around his hands. Goldstein bleeding out of his nose. I mean, these guys are really, they're giving everything they have, everything left in the tank, if not more.
Yeah, and this is what wrestling's all about. You have all the stamina's been burned all day, all the adrenaline's been burned all day, and it's basically now just adrenaline more than skill at this point.
Yeah.
Where both guys are extremely exhausted, both guys are hurt, like you pointed out, the knee braces, the bloody nose, and this has been an incredible match so far between 2 amazing heavyweights.
It's a tie match. We've got a little bit over we got about a minute left, if I'm reading the board correctly. It's tied at 4. I mean, this is a Hollywood script right here. Tied at 4. This is it. Finals. You got third period. This is do or die, make or break. This is it.
Yeah, and Kennedy's wrestling teams over the past few years have not yet to be too successful. Could this be the make or break year where Brandon Goldstein brings home a finals trophy in the 285 weight class for the Kennedy Cougars?
And regardless of the result, Goldstein's had a great showing for
Oh, absolutely.
a sophomore, showing up. This is with how COVID was last year, really us finally having a proper Sprig Gardner tournament. This is as strong of a showing as you can get for a guy who's still only halfway through his wrestling career here in high school.
Yeah, absolutely. It's only 10th grade year. He upset also the Mepham captain of the wrestling team, Miguel Rivera. And since you're seeing Goldstein and Valley here, it shows Rivera might not be in the finals no longer. It was double elimination tournament. He only had 1 loss, but the injuries might have got to him way too much. And it looks like this is it.
Yeah, they're wiping down the mat, trying to make sure everything's all cleaned up. This is a long delay here. Maybe some more complications with the nose. It could definitely pose an issue. The referees, the judges are trying to see what exactly they can do here. Goldstein's going to be...
Yeah, Goldstein's got to get that bloody nose fixed. It looks like they're running out of tissues over there.
Yeah, no, they've got to get that under control. There are injury defaults. So, Goldstein's probably trying to hope that he can get that under control, give himself a fighting chance, or at least give himself a chance to go out and compete. And if he's going to lose on his own terms and not by injury.
Yeah, you never want to lose, especially in a match like this where you've come so far against the best wrestlers in Nassau County. You never want to go out due to injury. It's one of the worst things for an athlete in sports.
Yeah, as we wait to see for any updates. You know, so far I think this match is definitely the most. I think this match is definitely one of the most suspenseful. Not just, even ignoring the context of all of this. We rarely see matches like this, third period, this late into the third period, go tied without it going to overtime. So will we see overtime? That's a big question I guess we have now. And if we do, what type of problems could that present for these guys who have been fighting going at it all day? And we get them back set up in the mat to start from a neutral position, some hand fighting going on.
Goldstein now plugged in both noses now with tissues blocking that blood.
As Goldstein and Valet trying to fight off, trying to hold each other off here. One of them are looking to try to get some sort of advantage. Valet trying to go for a one-legged takedown. Goldstein trying to stand ground. 1 point here could go and be the determining factor. They'll get pushed out of balance, start from a neutral position again.
Yeah, getting close for a camera there, almost scaring us a little bit.
Yeah, they're getting close, but hey, look, these guys are tired. They're just trying to get through they're trying to get this match over. They're trying to win this match however they can. Some hand fighting will go on as they start from the neutral position.
Locked hands there.
Trying to look at the they're both being patient, both not going to put themselves at risk because they know they're tired. They one bad step, they leave themselves exposed for a second. That could be the whole day for them. So Goldstein and Valet locked up right now.
Valet's getting him locked up near the head area.
But
He was trying to flip him over.
Can he get a takedown? Can he get a takedown? That could be the.
They're gonna give Goldstein 2.
That'll be the takedown with 32 seconds remaining.
Wow.
In overtime.
And Valet disagrees.
They're arguing that it's out of bounds. That he shouldn't be rewarded the points, but they have rewarded 2 to Goldstein. If this stands, Goldstein will have won.
Unbelievable.
And Goldstein comes away winning his weight class.
The Kennedy hero.
A sophomore in a great showing. This is a great match. It went into overtime as we are going to pass it off as there's another match underway already.
Thanks. Thanks. What an incredible match.
Absolutely incredible.
Now we join you for the championship of the 118 weight class, where North Shore is going up against JFK. Matthew O'Donnell representing North Shore, and Preston.
JJ Pizzarusso representing Kennedy here. JJ has an outstanding record, and this is going to be a tough matchup.
Kennedy going for, if I'm not mistaken, going for their third championship of the day, 1-for-1 so far. And in these lower weight classes, as we've seen all of these guys go very, very technical and very aggressive off the start, taking shots early and using neutral to their advantage.
Absolutely. The hand fighting is incredibly crucial, especially at this point.
O'Donnell looking to make a move.
They've got their stances are really great right now. You can see JJ, he's really looking for an opening here.
Both of them are, I think. But I think
there's
Pizzarusso making a move. O'Donnell makes a move in. Possibly a takedown.
There we go. Yep. JJ's gonna have to belly out.
They're gonna give 2
there we go.
They're gonna give 2 for O'Donnell. He leads 2-0. Pizzarusso on the ground trying to make an escape or just really not giving in, but he gave up an in.
Pizzarusso really not wanting to get those back points going. So let's see. He's okay, out of bounds there.
Out of bounds. We're going to reset with JJ Pizzarusso on the bottom.
Yep. O'Donnell is on the top here. So far, both of them seem pretty comfortable in the positions that they're in.
Yeah. So
there we go. JJ's going for the escape.
Pizzarusso.
There's the escape right there.
He got it. So it's 2-1. First period winding to a close. We're just under 10 seconds left, and it looks like it'll be 2-1 in favor of O'Donnell, unless a quick takedown could happen.
There it is, right there.
No
we have
points.
4 seconds left. Nope.
No points will be awarded. It'll be 2-1, and O'Donnell will win the toss, and we'll see what he elects.
O'Donnell chooses top here. So far, from what we've seen, he's pretty good on top.
He is.
So that was a good choice.
But also, Pizaruzzo is very good on bottom.
Absolutely.
His only point scored through an escape, and he might have this one.
He may be able to get another escape.
He got it
there
again.
He goes. That's now
We're
a
tied.
score. Pizaruzzo really has to get some sort of takedown here.
He needs it
to take that lead.
But he's very good at fighting from the bottom, so perhaps he just tries to just not give up any takedowns, play a defensive game, and take the points that he's given.
That might be it. That very well could be correct. But he's really putting up a fight here in this neutral position.
So
O'Donnell went for another shot.
O'Donnell.
JJ sprawls. JJ's trying to circle around.
O'Donnell
got his leg.
But he's now on bottom, so
JJ almost around. Not quite. Nope, no points, nothing.
Nope. No points for a takedown nor for an escape.
Still in neutral here.
Neutral has been where O'Donnell has thrived. Pizaruzzo has really only scored his points from the bottom. O'Donnell is looking to make a huge push here. We've just hit the halfway point in not only the second period, but also the match with just under 50 seconds to play.
Here we go. Both of them seemingly getting a little tired here.
Yeah, it looks like fatigue is starting to set in, but it's also a question of adrenaline as Pizaruzzo swipes O'Donnell to the ground, but nothing comes of it.
Absolutely. Pizaruzzo has been known to really thrive in the later rounds, so I'm excited to see what's going to happen as we move into the third period. There's an All-American from O'Donnell here.
How many points will be awarded?
No back points quite yet. There it is right there. All right, yep, so we're going to start. JJ's going to get 1 point here.
They're going to give the ref signal.
Sorry,
one
that's
with his
O'Donnell.
right, then one with his left, so the point actually goes to O'Donnell. He leads 3-2.
14 seconds left in this round.
Still a very close one. It's anybody's round, and if you're Pizaruzzo, where does Pizaruzzo? I think we're starting neutral, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I believe so.
So
he really needs that takedown at this point. With only 14 seconds left, all O'Donnell has to do is not
give up a takedown.
Not give up a takedown.
Or worse, get pinned.
Absolutely. We definitely
at this point, it's a given.
Wouldn't want to pin.
At this point, that's a given. At this stage,
anything can happen at this stage.
You have a possible injury timeout, or
I don't believe it's an injury. I believe a coach is challenging one of the ref's decisions here. Looks like a Kennedy coach.
Yep. Kennedy has challenged the ruling of an escape by O'Donnell.
I am not 100% sure what is being challenged here, but it seems to be a controversial question because there are two refs involved here.
And Kennedy's coach is getting livid right about now. It feels like he has a strong case. We'll see if the ruling is changed. But you got to also think what this coach's challenge could do to the athlete. At this point, lactic acid is probably building up. It's probably getting harder and harder to move for both the athletes, but still.
All right, here we
We're
are.
also send it to Sean McQuillan and Ryan Garcia, who's got Mat 2.
Thanks, Matt. And as we now look at Mat 2, you see a whole new match between Justin Soriano from Clark and Steven Edwards from East Meadow. So far in the final, East Meadow has one win, which they just had recently previously before this match on Mat 2 against Calhoun's Andrew Foy. Araza was the victor in that. And now we have another match here in the weight class of 189.
Yep, as we have a takedown here from Edwards is on the ground. Soriano, I believe, got takedown points there. Soriano trying to get Edwards to roll over, trying to get the back points. Trying to go for a half here. Not sure if he's going to get it here, as they'll be ruled out of bounds. And we'll come back to Mat 1.
Thanks, Ryan. What you've missed was the last 14 seconds of the second period after Kennedy's coach's challenge succeeded, and the score is now 2-2. And we talked before about any possible lactic acid buildup during the challenge, but it seems like it's happening no effect. But coach's challenge seems to not matter because out of the gate of the period, we had an escape by Matthew O'Donnell of North Shore.
Absolutely. Now the score is 3-2 in the period 2 here. Both still in neutral. Both looking extremely tired at this point, but still fighting through. They both want that win.
JJ Pizarruzza, you said, is known to thrive in the later rounds, and he's giving everything he's got to possibly become a Sprig Gardner champion.
Absolutely. But O'Donnell's not going to give it up that easy. There's JJ trying to spin around.
And he hasn't been really been able to use O'Donnell's weight at all. He's really just working on his own. He's really just using his own strength, not trying to garner any additional momentum from his own weight or from O'Donnell.
This is 100% accurate. O'Donnell goes in with a shot. JJ sprawls All-American here. O'Donnell in a pretty good position. JJ fighting with his legs.
This is an impressive effort.
JJ not
by
allowing that.
The All-American attempted by Matthew O'Donnell, and Pizarruzzo is just not having any of it. No points will be awarded for this one. This is incredible.
Incredible.
And now Pizarruzzo looks to be in a dominant position, although O'Donnell has both arms wrapped around Pizarruzzo's right leg. Now JJ is sprawling a little bit.
It's extremely difficult to do anything
when
your leg is
tied up by somebody else.
Absolutely, but JJ seems to be running with it.
They're gonna call a reset, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I believe that was the end of the period.
That's all she wrote. Matthew O'Donnell from North Shore is a Sprig Gardner champion in the 118 weight class. And now we're gonna send it over to Matt 2 with the 189 weight class championship.
All right, so the match is still underway. Currently, Soriano has Edwards held down, pushed towards the ground. Not in any position to pin yet, but he's trying to get there. It's still 2-0 in Soriano's advantage. Or 5-0, excuse me.
Yeah, Soriano's been very dominant throughout this whole entire match, and this could be East Meadow's first loss of the finals. East Meadow has a lot of wrestlers throughout every weight class in the finals, and as of right now, Clark's on top.
I'd like to correct myself again. It was 2 points. I read the scoreboard wrong.
It's all right. Few mistakes.
Soriano currently has Edwards still held down, trying to go for a half here, maybe get a pin started, maybe get some back points as he's trying to get the tilt. Can he break the play? No. Edwards denies that attempt.
Soriano has very good positioning right now on top of Edwards. Maybe he goes for the pin here, or is Edwards going to try to escape here because he's got good positioning.
Yeah, Edwards is in a tough spot here. If he can somehow get out of this, that could go a long way for Edwards in this match. Soriano really trying to go after just maintaining control. Edwards is trying to get some sort of ground, but Soriano just drives him straight back into the ground.
Yeah, Soriano's keep not letting Edwards get up, and if Edwards can escape even at the littlest of bits, then it's going to be big. And we're going to now go back to Mat 1 with Matt Meadow and Preston Bowman.
Thanks, Sean. Sorry to interrupt your match, but we have more representation from the Velma-Merrick Central High School District as Ray Adams, representing the Calhoun Colt, takes on Chisholm Freitas from Port Washington. So Adams leads 2-0 or 2-1 after the escape by Freitas.
Adams really using intimidation here. So far, doing pretty well. Freitas has now 1 point, so it's 2-1 with 55 seconds left on the clock here.
And now, as the weights for us at least start to increase, we'll see a lot less technicality in the players' moves. As Adams now on top, trying to find a way try and find an opening in Freitas' movements.
Yep, Adams. Now on a lead by 3, leading by 3 here. Adams.
They gave
him the escape here,
and
to try to get more takedown points. A clever tactic used here.
That is clever, and almost backfired against him as Freitas almost had a takedown.
But there we go. Adams with the takedown. Now having 2-6 here as the score with only 10 seconds left in the period. Going for a half here. And Here comes the end of the period right there.
So first of all, we need to. Okay, Adams wins the toss up 4. What do you think he elects to do?
I don't know. I mean, I
He
would
likes
say
bottom.
I would say Adams. Yeah, Adams should do bottom. He's pretty good on bottom because he can escape pretty easily here.
He also surrendered an escape point just so he can get a takedown, which was a really good strategy. As Adams almost able to
almost escaping here.
Almost, yeah.
There's an escape, I believe. Almost.
Two are just now fighting down on the ground, see if they can get any points.
Absolutely.
Adams, I think, is looking for back points.
Adams is going for some sort of back points here, yeah.
He's not
but he's
trying.
got to get Freus on the ground. There we go.
And that was a really smart move, just to slide under.
Freus has his legs. This isn't actually a good position for either participant here.
It was a bold strategy, but did not pay off in favor.
Freus trying to go for back points at this point, or at least just
He
some
needs a
sort
pin.
of takedown.
He needs a pin. He's down 5. He needs a pin. It's the finals. I would say might as well go for broke and give up.
Broken down.
He's broken down, exactly.
Adams broken down. Freus looking for some sort of way to break his arm down further and go for some sort of combination here. Adams not making it easy for him. They break apart. Escape points are given. Going for another sort of takedown here. Adams seems to thrive with these takedowns, so we'll see. It's 4-8 right now. Adams.
So, 30 seconds left in the second, and it's a lot closer than the score indicates in my eyes. These two are going at it.
Absolutely. Anything can happen.
Exactly. One pin changes the entire game, as Adams and Freus are pretty much in a deadlock. Nobody scored in the last 30 seconds or so.
100%. Oh, it looks... Well, we missed something, I believe.
It looks to be
out of bounds with 4 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, and that is huge for whoever's on bottom. With that, you might as well, with a tiny break in the action coming up, whoever's on bottom can use as much as they want to try and escape it. We're going to start
It looks
in
like they're neutral here.
So they're just going to let the time run out. Smart decision. So whoever's down will choose out. Or Freus chooses, he elects bottom, try and get those escape points. Try and maybe combo that into takedown, and that would be, and that still wouldn't be enough for the tie, but it would be a huge momentum swing. Adams
really going for a crossface here, not quite making it, trying to get any sort of control he possibly can. Freus trying to sit out and get some sort of escape or reverse. There's the escape right there.
So it's now 5-8. Still in favor of Adams with 1 minute and 30 seconds left
back in
his championship. Now just a little hand fighting. Adams makes his move, takes a shot.
Freus not allowing him to do anything, giving him the leg right there. Adams seemingly in control. Freus struggling to get loose.
So at this point, I think it's almost safe to say that Adams has a strong grip on this one.
Absolutely. Freus is really struggling down there, trying to get Adams' hands off his wrist so he can start getting out of that bottom position here.
Freus has only have 1 takedown in this match to Adams' 3. So even escaping wouldn't be enough, as a reset is called. And now with only 30 seconds left, Freus will start on bottom to try and make
Score is 5-10 here. Adams leads by double the amount Freus has. 39 seconds on the clock. As Adams takes top here. Can Freus get those escape points?
He needs a pin at this point. 39 seconds is not enough to make up a 5-point deficit. So At this point, Adams is just trying to play a defensive game, stay on top for as long as he can, not surrender anything. 30 seconds left.
Not much time left.
Ray
Freus
Adams
is still going for it.
staying on
Struggling.
top.
Oh, going for some sort of pin here.
He wants to end it. 18 seconds left in the third period. Ray Adams leading by 5 over Cristo Freitas.
10 seconds left here.
And that will just about do it.
All right, that's Adams' win right here with Calhoun. Now we're going back to Ryan and Sean.
Thank you, guys. And yeah, now we're gonna move over to Mat 1, I believe. Oh, excuse me, Mat 2 right now, where we have Half Hall Hill's own Amin Kawaja and Calhoun's John Bernardi.
Yeah, and so far, Amin at the 6-0 advantage right now, holding on as he holds a top position. So far, it's been a grueling match. You know, Bernardi's had trouble trying to get himself on the board. Still doesn't have anything on the board yet, as they're both deadlocked in this grip. As Bernardi's able to get a reversal, which will put himself now on the board. He should get 2 points from that. And it's confirmed it is 6-2. Now with 14 seconds remaining in the period.
Yep, 6-2 for the Half Hall Hills 172 heavyweight and Kawaja, who has been pretty good dominating technique-wise and is now on the bottom. And he's such a very tall, one of the very tall wrestlers in this whole tournament.
Yeah.
That it's very hard to take him down. And that looks like we're gonna wrap up this one, where Kawaja takes the win from Mat 2 and wins the 172 weight class. And now we're going to give it back to Matt Mano.
We thank you. We join you live as Chris Gario from the Mepham Pirates leads the charge for the Pirates. Their first attempt at a championship. The Pirates, if I'm not mistaken, had 2. They had 3, but Miguel Rivera was forced to drop out due to an injury. He's going Gario facing Brian Garcia of East Meadow in the championship.
Yep, from Roosevelt here. Wearing the green here. Looks like Mepham is trying to get that takedown. Not quite yet. Score still 0-0. And I believe that's the takedown right there.
Gario should get some points there. He'll take the first.
Absolutely. It appears their legs
they're interlocked.
That Garcia has lost leg control here. Seems like Mepham is in a pretty good position at this point, and Roosevelt is really struggling. Mepham driving forward.
Looks to be Gario. There's a 2-0 lead at the end of the first over Garcia from Roosevelt. And at this point, Green wins the toss.
Yep, Garcia gets the choice here.
And now we're at the 132 weight class. What would you elect here if you're Garcia?
I mean, it really depends on his strength and technique at this point. But it seems like Garcia chose top here. Maybe that's his preference. He seems to be doing a pretty good job following at this point.
And at this point when you're into like the 130s, this is really where strength can play a factor. Where you see guys who are a little more muscular trying to use the other guy's weight to their own advantage.
Absolutely.
So Gario with 90 seconds left in the second period.
Gario seemingly really good with his leg control. Takes control of Garcia's leg again.
But now Garcia's flipped it on.
Garcia's still on top here, trying to break Mepham down.
Gario trying to get anything, trying to possibly escape. Or they gave Garcia points for the reversal.
Yeah, it's 4-2 at this
4-2.
point. 1 minute left.
We hit the halfway point. We've hit the halfway point. And
Garcia seemingly still keeping pretty good control on top here.
So
Trying to find a way,
4-2.
and Garcia finds a way in here.
4-2 in favor of Gario. With 36 seconds left in the second period, and Garcia is doing everything he can. Possible takedown points, none awarded there. Garcia trying to flip Gario over, trying to get to the back point, but Gario doing a great job. One of the most stable, one of the most controlled wrestlers we've seen here today, and is not letting up anything to Garcia.
Absolutely. Going for a sit out there. Maybe trying to escape, maybe not. Maybe he's going to try to go for a reversal. I feel as if he would have already went for an escape at this point if he was going for one.
Yeah. And now Garcia, being the one trailing, has a choice of where he would like to start. He elects bottom against Chris Gario, who will start on top. Chris Gario has 2 minutes to hold on to a 2-point lead, and he will be a Sprig Gardner Invitational champion.
Garcia breaks out. That's a point right there for escape.
I bet Gario let that happen. That could not.
Absolutely. Garcia's going to go for some sort of takedown here. I mean, I would assume.
Gario, just by knowing him, he's not the kind of guy who's
not a good position.
Yeah, Garcia's not the kind of guy who's gonna sit there and just play defense the entire game. Gario probably wants to win through a takedown instead of just kind of trying to get away with stalling for the rest of the period. He probably wouldn't. But at this point in the match, Gario, he wants to end this with a takedown.
But we're gonna switch off right now with Sean and Ryan here.
All right, so currently right now we have a 6-0 game in the advantage of Forte against Alvarez. Or 10-0, excuse me, in favor of Clark's Forte. So far, we're going to be switching it back to Preston and Matt.
Here we are again, tied up in the neutral position once again. Both competitors doing pretty well in this neutral position. Really putting up a fight with this hand fighting, going very heavy on the head, as they should. Garcia should be going for a takedown at any point coming up here. He definitely needs the takedown points.
Gario looks to be staying on the advantage, kind of staying on the attack, kind of daring Garcia to make a move, because Gario is looking to make Garcia pay.
Absolutely. There's only 40 seconds left. Both still neutral. Garcia fell. Got back up almost immediately. They're tied back up again.
They're going to give an escape point to Garcia. We're tied. And a possible takedown. Garcia might have just taken the lead. We'll see what the points awarded were. But Garcia's on bottom.
Doing a pretty good job, I might add, on bottom. 11 seconds left.
Or 10 seconds left, and Garcia might have just flipped this match on its head. With 3 seconds left, I think that'll be...
Garcia in the lead now as the clock hits 0.
And that is it. Yeah, they award the takedown. And Brian Garcia from Roosevelt is a Sprig Gardner champion.
And now, here's Sean and Ryan with another match.
Thank you very much, guys. And that was definitely a very exciting match.
Yeah.
And now we are moving on to, I believe, what is a match between Clark and East Meadow High School.
Matthew Rodriguez will be representing the green from East Meadow. Josh Bauer will be representing Clark. He's in the red. As they're going for some sort of vertical advantage here. Rodriguez has Bauer's left, has his left leg, but both are stood right back up.
Yeah, in the 152 weight class, you're going to see a mix of basically everything. You're going to see a mix of great technical technique, some speed, some strength. You're going to see a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, it's that balance between those lighter weights and those heavier weights.
Yeah.
Oh, it should be a ton of fun as there's some hand fighting going on here in the first period. We're just underway here, tied at 0. A little over a minute left in this period. Still some hand fighting going on. No one's really hit the mat yet. No scoring on either side.
Yeah, both playing very passive right now. Very passive.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot. A lot of these matches have ended. Third period, clock runs out.
Yeah.
Not as many pins as you saw in the earlier matches, and that's a result of these guys being more skilled. Being a lot more prepared for this. There's a couple of they shoot a couple times for each other's legs. Neither are successful in getting a takedown there, but Bauer on the ground. Can Rodriguez get a takedown? He will be
and there's
awarded
2 points. Yep, 2 points for Rodriguez, and he's going to take the early 2-point lead with 40 seconds remaining in the first period.
Yeah, Bauer's in a tough spot right now. He has to figure out a way to not only escape, but then kind of regroup and get himself points, and he's got 30 seconds to do so. Obviously, this isn't the end of the match after the first period, but you don't want to put yourself in a hole early on. Try to have yourself clawing back and give Rodriguez an opportunity to play a more defensive game from here.
Agree with you there, Ryan, yeah. And as both wrestlers just try to get back up, both on their feet, Rodriguez is going to take a full mount, try to full mount position and get on top of Bauer, but Bauer is not letting him able to do so.
All right, can Bauer get Rodriguez? He cannot get himself free from Rodriguez's grasp. As the period will come to an end,
flips it.
It'll land on red.
Bauer's going to choose what he would like to do, either start on top or bottom. And if you're Bauer, what are you doing in this situation?
Well, he's going to go with the top, and I would have to agree with this call here. You're trying to get him with you're trying to get some points here early. Especially if you can be aggressive and get some back points. But again, it's all about preference. Some guys just feel more comfortable in different positions. So, as we cut over to a match, we cut over to 2 East Meadow wrestlers, and we're back here watching Bauer and Rodriguez. A little bit of a sneak preview there. Currently, Bauer's trying to hold on for dear life. Rodriguez can get an escape point here that could turn the match on its head.
Yeah, Bauer's on top right now. Both teams just locked up with one another, and Rodriguez uses his right arm to his advantage, and Bauer's arm seems locked up with Rodriguez.
Yeah, right now Bauer's just trying to maintain control and then utilize set control to convert into points. Rodriguez doing a great job in making sure he doesn't get put on his back. He's defending his 2-point lead, and Bauer is really struggling to get him to tilt, though. Good job for Bauer to make sure he doesn't get out yet. If you're not gonna get points, at least keep him from escaping.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there, Ryan. And yes, just similar position and similar movements on the ground right now. Bauer trying to get on top now. Whenever he's trying to get on top in this match, Rodriguez has countered and has blocked him off in every way. And now both are going to get free, and now here we go.
So Rodriguez should be getting an escape points there. But these guys are really evenly matched. As Bauer goes to shoot for his leg, doesn't successfully get Rodriguez on the ground. It's a 3-0 match in Rodriguez's favor after the escape point. Rodriguez trying to drive Bauer into the ground, using a one-leg snatch here.
This guy has right leg.
Yeah, he's trying to drive him up. They're both kind of off balance. These are really not comfortable positions for either. You can tell this is not the position they want to be in. They would much rather prefer to have a different sort of grasp or grip on the other wrestler, but this is what they'll have to make do with what they have. Is Bauer trying to get a reversal or something. Rodriguez gets on top. That should be 2 points for Rodriguez.
Yep, that will be 2 points.
And it makes it a 5-0 lead for him as the clock winds down, and we are done with the second period. So we'll be in the third period, a 5-0 for Rodriguez. What do you see so far for Rodriguez that's making him so successful defensively?
Not letting Bauer do anything he wants to do. He's blocked him off from everything, from a when on the ground type of standpoint, when shooting for one another. Bauer has not been able to do anything in this match, and Rodriguez still maintains a strong 5-point lead in the third period.
Yeah, we've got some hand fighting going on here, and Rodriguez shoots to the leg, gets a grasp, trying to get Bauer knocked over. And this is just been the theme of the entire match. Rodriguez maybe hasn't executed everything he execute, but Bauer's definitely not been able to execute anything, and Rodriguez has been more on the preventing side than he has been, than Bauer's been able to handle.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, similar situation to where everyone has been for most part of this match, where Bauer is on top and is trying to get Rodriguez to flip over. And as you see, Bauer still mounted on top of Rodriguez at the moment. And Rodriguez is just blocking Bauer off and holding that right leg, not letting him move at all right now.
Yeah, he's rolling his deadlock, but this is good for Rodriguez. He's getting clock, he's getting time off the clock. They're a little bit over a minute. There's a little bit over a minute left in this period. They're in the This is what Rodriguez wants. We're riding down the clock. They're going to both start in a neutral position. It's all about prevent. Bauer needs to get aggressive, and he needs to kind of expose himself, to a couple. He's going to expose himself to giving up more points, but at this point, that's all he's got left.
100%. And yeah, like you just said, we're under a minute now. Scores 5-0. Bauer, that's almost his 5th time trying to shoot at Rodriguez and getting nothing out of it, really. Rodriguez is blocking him off every time. As you can see him holding his ankles down low. It's not letting Bauer really move it on. Rodriguez is getting great mounted position right now.
Yeah, Rodriguez has gotten back on top. That could be points for Rodriguez, maybe 2. Not sure what the ref has signaled, but this is not a position for Bauer. This, as the clock winds down, it becomes ever more likely that Rodriguez just takes the title for his weight class.
Yeah, winning hopes for Bauer have now dwindled, I believe. The score is now 7-0, and this one's just not looking good for Bauer, and it looks like the East Meadow Jets are going to pick up another victory in another weight class. Outstanding performance by the East Meadow Jets today.
Yep, absolutely great performance for Rodriguez. He played stellar defense, kept Bauer off the board, and this is the type of this is the type of stuff you want to see. As they'll take off the bracelets, the match is over. Rodriguez has officially won, and we'll pass it on now to Preston and Matt.
Take it away, guys.
Thank you. We've got 2 East Meadow Jets going at each other, tied about 6-6. We've got Matthew Coffey in the red, Patrick Spinola in the green.
You can definitely tell that their coaches trained them equally, as they do have an equal score at this moment, this moment in time.
6-6, and we're starting in the neutral. If I'm not mistaken, this might be overtime. We might have joined right.
This might possibly be overtime. Yes.
It's either.
We'll find
We
out.
will find out at the conclusion of this period. But Coffey and Spinola go at each other in the neutral. Spinola makes a move.
If one of them gets a takedown, that could be the win.
But either way, East Meadow will have a chance. Will be going home with some hard ways today.
Absolutely.
So Coffey and Spinola go.
East Meadow
pretty much just chilling in neutral.
Weight class.
The 2 of them are pretty much just
5
chilling in
seconds
neutral.
left.
Possible takedown at the last second. They're going to give it to, or not.
No points were scored.
I thought he had it.
It's not overtime.
It was not overtime. That looked to be.
All right.
Green wins the toss and he's left bottom.
Spinola chooses top here.
Spinola chooses bottom. He chose bottom.
Coffey on top. Spinola probably going for that escape. Yeah.
And now we're in overtime. That was
Coffey
the third. This is
on
overtime
with his leg for dear life, not letting Spinola out of there.
Smart play.
Rolling all the way through. Spinola's still on bottom. No points are rewarded. Spinola gets out. That's an escape right there.
And at this point in time, all Spinola has to do is hold on.
Now, Matthew, correct me if I'm mistaken, but it looks like Coffey's got some sort of injured finger.
He does. Looks like that middle finger on his left hand looks to be possibly jammed, possibly broken in some way, shape, or form, and yet he's still making it to the championship.
Yeah, absolutely. It can't be easy wrestling with some sort of injury like that, especially when it can affect your grip. And yet he was able to make it to this final round. I think that's extremely, extremely impressive here.
We have a stoppage at this point. We'll see. We have a little bit more confusion at this point in time.
Absolutely. Spinola leading by 1 here.
He was awarded the takedown, or he was, excuse me, not the takedown. He was awarded the escape point.
All right, Spinola back on top, Coffey on bottom.
So they're gonna blow the reset dead immediately as it starts. As one of them jump before the whistle.
Nolan not allowing Coffey out just yet. Back on the ground. Still no points reported. Coffey really struggling. Coffey trying to get out.
We have 13 seconds left in overtime. And then 6 seconds left. Seeing if we can get any back points.
Almost there.
Almost in. That'll do it. And it looks like Patrick Spinola is a Sprig Gardner champion.
Well,
Yeah, that'll do.
look at that friendly teammate hug there. That was nice. It's nice to see the good sportsmanship.
Yeah, the sportsmanship. It looks like we have one more match. One more match to go between Port and Clark, and that one will be brought to you by Ryan Garcia and Sean McQuillan.
All right, so we've got one last match left. It'll be
Looks like Clark versus Port Washington.
And so far, there's just some hand fighting going on. We're just underway here. Score is still 0-0 as we just start the first. Some hand fighting, some maneuvering as Clark is trying to go for the takedown there. No point awarded.
Almost out of bounds here. But not quite just yet. Fighting to stay inbounds. Looks like they're about to go out of bounds. There they go.
For Clark, Jordan Soriano, and for Port Washington, Matthew Castillo. Jordan Soriano has been one of the most impressive wrestlers all day in this whole Sprig Gardner.
Absolutely. There's no denying that.
Early, he has a 2-0 lead.
Very early, yep.
Clark top, trying to get up. Castillo trying to get up on his feet. But Soriano is still on top and now is maintaining a full mount.
Really putting all of their weight into it.
Yeah, both try to escape each other. Soriano's grip on Castillo has proven to be very strong in the early stages.
Absolutely.
Of this match.
But it doesn't appear that he's strong enough to get out of this.
Yeah, Soriano's got a very good lock on right now, and that might be Soriano's game plan for the rest of this match. Just working the ground game and not Castillo do any sneaky things, escape or anything, or pin. Castillo looks like he has the strength advantage right now.
Absolutely. It looks as if Soriano is going for some sort of pinning combination right here, right now. Yep. You can see there's back points right there. Not actually back points quite yet. Ref getting ready to call a pin, not quite. Soriano's got to push a little bit more, but it's not quite a pin yet. There's him kicking the ref right there. Fighting for that out of bounds position. There's the pin right there.
And that's going to end it. Soriano with an absolutely dominating victory over Castillo. And that was the last match of our tournament.
Yes, that was Jordan Soriano.
With a great victory. And now we're going to toss it over to Ryan Garcia and Tom Morrow in the studio. Take it away, guys.
Hey, Sean, and welcome into the studio. Tom Morrow here with Ryan Garcia, CougarTV. And it was a very interesting day today, a long day for all these wrestlers. Big takeaway today, Ryan.
The big takeaway today is that, a lot of these matches late, you saw the progression early. You saw a lot of, mistakes early on, some guys leaving themselves exposed. And you see some of these guys either progress and get better in their ability to keep themselves from making those mistakes and getting exposed and getting pinned and playing a more defensive style. And, the skill level just shot up dramatically as we went through the tournament. A great progression. Some of those guys learning from their losses early in the rounds to improving in these later rounds.
Absolutely. I'm going to run through what we had here today. Winning that first 102 weight class, Brady Holman of East Meadow. It was a big win for him. And East Meadow came out big today. They had a couple wins today. 110 was Joe Sato of Southside. He won that. And then the big match of the day, 285, Brendan Jones. He defeated Rivera all day long. He took over the heavyweight class. He was able to power through with that bloody nose at the end. It was a big weight class. What do you think of that?
Well, I thought that match really it was an overtime match, won in overtime. So it was a very exciting game. At that takedown, that ends it right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't get any bigger than that. You go into overtime, you're all tied up. Both guys were clearly gassed. One guy has his nose bleeding. And Goldstein comes out and pulls out on top. It's like a Hollywood script. I believe I said on the play-by-play. That's the stuff you dream of when you're wrestling.
Yeah, Absolutely, and especially that, and then you go up to, you know, Ray Adams of Calhoun. We talked about Calhoun just like that. You know, getting to Ryan Garcia of Roosevelt, Jack Forte of Clark, and then, you know, we talk about East Meadow, Matt Rodriguez of the 152 and the 138 of Patrick Spinola. Just an overall great day. You know, East Meadow came out victorious in multiple final sets, and just an overall great day for that and the district.
Yeah, and you know, I believe Sean said this before we got into our finals coverage. East Meadow showed up big and showed up. He said East Meadow's a school to look at, and they definitely were big winners today.
Absolutely. You know, we mentioned Calhoun being a powerhouse. East Meadow was the underdog. They came in, won 3 final sets. That'll just about do it for the Sprig Gardner event at JFK, and all the coverage that we covered from 9 a.m. to today. These are the finals you saw. So from BMB, I'm Tom Morrow. He's Ryan Garcia. We'll see you all next time, everybody.